All right, here we go with Personal Watercraft, your first pair. Giovanni Barter driving the 2-0 is going to be on the left side. For Hibden Marine, Excess Power Batteries, Mom and Dad, Waymaker Upholstery, Uncle Warm Smokehouse. Trying to go 1240. Here in Personal Watercraft, the competitors dial in their machine. So they think it's going to run X, so they dial in for X, and whoever is closest to the dial in qualifying gets the number one qualifier spot. Justin Stuteville driving Dominator over here on the right side is trying to run 1080. And that right lane out there, going to go 1077 with an 8 at 66 miles an hour. That's what's called a breakout here in bracket racing, so that he will go down to the bottom of the qualifying sheet. If you break out, run quicker than what you dialed, you do not get a higher qualifying position. You actually get a lower qualifying position. 1922 with a 6 at 35 miles an hour for Giovanni, way off of the 1240 mark. But this is only first round of qualifying. You got more passes coming later today. Here comes Rayleigh Golf driving Bad Magic. Special thanks to Andy Comstock, Tony Carter, AC/DC Electric, Casely, Todd Williams, Justin and Stephanie Chandler, Bruce and Bobby Wicker, Todd Harper, Papa, Mom and Dad. Rayleigh dialed 1137 over on the left side. Alexi McKay driving Nuclear Fission over here in the right lane. That right lane brought to you this weekend by Superior Audio Sounds. He'll get that machine straightened out on the hold rope, throttle down and gone. Driving right into the sun here in the early morning in San Angelo. How about Alexi McKay? 030 on the Christmas tree. Tries to run 1120, goes 1153 with a 9 at 63 miles an hour, but a fantastic reaction time for Alexi, which, like I said, with the sun being in their face, is a little bit difficult. 1141 with a 3, 63 miles an hour for Rayleigh. She's going to go to the number one qualifying spot here in the first session. 240 on the reaction timer. She'll button that up before eliminations come tomorrow. That was a nice pass for Rayleigh. So now she sits atop of Personal Watercraft. You're going to have to knock her off if you want the top spot.
Thank you.
So right now the current order is Rayleigh Golf. Alexi McKay is going to go to number 2. Giovanni Barter goes to 3. Justin Stuteville, breaking out in his first qualifying session, goes to the bottom of the sheet. Bella Janisek and Chloe Elam. Chloe driving Peer Pressure over here on the right side. Bella Janisek driving Wackadoodle over there on the left. For JP&E, Howie, Cade, Chloe, and Dad. Trying to run 1350 over in the left. Chloe Elam trying to run 1245. See him get buttoned up closer and closer at the finish line. 1368 with a 3 on the 1350 at 52 miles an hour for Bella Janisek. Chloe Elam goes 1258 with a 0 at 55. That'll put Chloe in the number 2 qualifying spot. And Bella will go to 3. Rayleigh Golf number 1 at the moment. Your next pair, Tegan Finnegan driving the jet ski called What? For Miller Excavation, Huffman Performance. Special thanks to Mom, Dad, and her cousin Zyler. Tegan Finnegan took the win 3 weeks ago in Personal Watercraft at Wheatland, Missouri. Be alongside of Bentley Childress driving Lugnut over there on the right side. Listen up, everybody here on the property. We found a Ford key. If anybody lost a key, it was found at the VIP tent. Come by and see me. If you can describe some features on the key itself, I will give it back to you. But check your pockets. If you lost your Ford key, come by and see me. All right, Bentley Childress and Tegan Finnegan getting after it down the racetrack. Bentley over here on the right side for Fun and Sun Boat and Tackle, TNT, and Mom and Dad. Bentley trying to run 13:15, goes 13:19 with a 5 at 54 miles an hour. That will put Bentley Childress number 2. Tegan Finnegan goes to the 3rd spot with a 13:40 and an 8 on the 13:34 at 53 miles an hour. Listen up in the pits. Listen up in the pits. Stock Eliminator, this is your final call to the ramp. Stock Eliminator, this is your final call. I need Top Alcohol Hydro to the ramp, please. Alcohol Hydro, I need you to the ramp. Top Alcohol Flats, be on standby. Pro Outlaw, get them warmed up. Pro Outlaw, get them warmed up. Here comes Gage Ortiz and Tina Hindley. Gage Ortiz over here on the right side for Gary Payne and Brazos Feed and Supply. Jared Ring and Ring Racing. Steven Stackhouse. Dan and Jessica Griffin. Trinity Racing Ministries, Pumps by Chop and Alicia. And Ortiz Motorsports. This is Gage's first race of his short career. I mean, so short that this is the start of it. He started yesterday, and he's doing a fantastic job already. He's already cut an 050 or better reaction time. And so he is doing a fantastic job. He's trying to run 1350. Tina Hindley over in the left side driving Wild Ones trying to run 1047. Hindley goes 1046 with a 6. 0.04 of a second away from a perfect run at 66 miles an hour will put Tina Hindley in number 8 spot. Gage Ortiz turned it 080 red. He's still trying to get the Christmas tree figured out. Tried to run 1350, ran 1344 with an 8 at 53 miles an hour. So you can tell the better weather conditions are picking up even the personal watercrafts. Here comes Jared Shuffeld driving something stupid over there on the left side. Megan Limpar driving Megalodon for the Cocky Rooster Bar. Missed Outdoor Concepts over in the right. Megan Limpar trying to run 1220. Jared Shuffeld going to run 1087. At least those are predictions. Got 10 seconds left on the countdown clock. All right, off and running. Look at the rooster tail for Jared over there on the left side. All right, going across the finish line stripe. Jared Shuffeld tried to run 1087, goes 1075, 66 miles an hour. We got a double breakout here. Megan Limpar dialed in 1220, goes 1214 with a 4 at 60 on the miles per. So a couple of runs that were a little too quick for the dial in. Like I said, they go down to the bottom of the sheet. Rayleigh Goff still sitting number 1 for now. We still got 1 or 2 competitors down there on the hold rope that can certainly take the number 1 qualifying spot away, but you got to be pretty good in order to do it. Here comes Braxton Bass and Jeremy Talley. Braxton over in the left side driving Payne in the Bass. That's a good name for a ski, especially if your last name's Bass. It's a great play on words there. Jeremy Talley driving the Water Donkey over here on the right side. Braxton Bass is also his first race in personal watercraft, first drag boat race ever. He's dialed in at 15:04 over there on the left side. Jeremy Talley dialed in 10:22. You'll see the left lane move first because his dial in is slower than the jet ski over here on the right side. So they do have a staggered start even here in qualifying. Get themselves used to how everything is going to play out for race day tomorrow. So there goes Braxton. Jeremy's going to sit there until his side of the Christmas tree flashes. There it goes, and he leaves. You can see Braxton's way out there, but since Jeremy Talley is on a faster ski, he is hunting him down. That's where you can see the reaction time difference too. Jeremy Talley was 284 on the tree. Braxton Bass 613. Again, first race ever, trying to get the Christmas tree figured out, and he will, don't worry. Braxton Bass goes 1492 with a 6 at 49 miles an hour on the 1504. Jeremy Talley goes 1015 with a 4 at 10 on the 1022 at 69 miles an hour. So toward the end of qualifying session 1 in personal watercraft, we saw a little bit quicker runs than what they were expecting this morning. That's because the weather conditions out there much better than what they were at the end of the day yesterday, and so it does make a difference. Once again, Top Alcohol Hydro. We need you to the in-ramp, please. Top Alcohol Hydro needs the in-ramp. Alcohol Flats be on standby. Pro Outlaw be getting them warmed up. And we will move into Stock Eliminator. Qualifying session 1. First pair out is going to be Sheila Cotham driving We the People over in the left side. Pit crew of Robert Cotham and Mark Lewis. This is the first time ever in a boat for Sheila Cotham as well here this weekend. Trying to run 9 flat here in stock. Kerry Carty is going to be alongside over here on the right side, driving Gone Ballistic for the Howard Brothers Construction, J. Smith Racing Engines, and Hoss Prize. All right, as soon as Gary Gray gets a thumbs up from both competitors, we'll get it going.
Colton's PA announcer. We just figured that out too by listening.
All right, you can see the thumbs up there. Gary Gray says go yellow. Countdown clock starts 30 seconds from the time that the starter gives the okay. When the you can see the yellow lights out there on the top of the Christmas tree flashing. Whenever those lights go solid, that means there's 5 seconds left. In a capsule boat, you'll see them pull the capsule down, and then the countdown starts. But what looks like lights on our side of the tree is actually numbers on the other side of the tree. When they see their number pop up, far side of the racetrack is way out there. The outboard had a little bit of a slow start getting off the hold row. But Gary Carty goes 950 with a 3, 88 miles an hour, 920 with a 4 at 83 miles an hour, so well off of the pace for both competitors. Sheila Cotham, 920 with a 4. That is closer to the 9 flat than a 950, so that'll put Sheila in the number 1 qualifying spot for now. Again, trying to run 9 flat here in stock. Top Alcohol Hydro, we need you to the in-ramp, please. Qualifying session 1, Top Alcohol Hydro, we need you to the in-ramp. Alcohol Hydro to the ramp. Alcohol Flats be on standby. Pro Outlaw be getting them warmed up. I got 1 Alcohol Hydro. I need the rest of you. Giving the thumbs up here on the hold rope. Megan Caudle and Stephen Russell. Stephen at the near side, driving Harry Canary for Eagle Motorsports, RP Marine. Pumps by Chop, Skyham Motorsports. Special thank you to the good Lord above and his parents, his brother Chris, Petey, Jesse James and the gang, and his ride or die Curly. That's for Stephen Russell. In the near side, Megan Caudle driving Capital Punishment. That is amazing. Congratulations, Megan. So again, both the boats trying to run 9 flat. 897 with a 1 for Megan. That's a breakout, 88.65 miles an hour. Stephen Russell goes 914 with a 4, 85 miles an hour. That puts Stephen number 1 on the sheet at the moment. Megan, first race out after becoming a mother. That is awesome. Congratulations to her. Huge thank you from her to the flag racing team. Marshall, Mom and Dad, Casey, Mike, Brittany, Uncle Billy, Reagan, Stetson, Sterling, Stevie, RT Marine. Couldn't do it without everyone's help. She says, fight like a girl racing. That is pretty cool for Megan. And she goes a little too quick, like I said. Weather being great. Air is fantastic out there. Everything's going to run a little bit better this morning, so you got to get your boat dialed in. I think the weather is going to end up coming around and coming to a lot of these boats that you see breaking out a little bit here in these index classes. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Here comes Corin McGinnis, driving pretty in pink over there on the far side. 2025 SDBA High Points champion. Your KDBA runner-up in 2025 and 2024. From McGinnis Wood Products, Kinetic Engineering. Special thanks to her husband, her handsome husband, Rod, and race daddy, Bill Henderson, making it happen for Corin McGinnis. James Norman driving Go Chassis up here in the near side. Trying to run 902. Corin McGinnis trying to run 1047 over there in the far lane. That outboard is making steam down there, you hear me? James Norman goes 892 with a 0 at 94 miles an hour, so again a little quick. Corin McGinnis trying to run 1047, goes 1040 with a 7, 75 miles an hour for the pretty in pink machine. A couple of beautiful hot rides. That sun is in perfect position, shining on that beautiful paint. Listen up at the pits, listen up at the pits. I need top alcohol flat bottoms to the end ramp, please. Top alcohol flats, we need you to the end ramp. Pro Outlaw be on standby. Pro Modified, get them warmed up. Pro Outlaw be on standby. Pro Modified, get them warmed up. Alcohol flatties, I need you to the end ramp, please. All right, your next two, Cadence Santos driving the Silver Bullet. It's going to be over here on the near side. Again, another first-time racer. Cadence says, let's go Martin Motorsports. I'd like to give a huge thank you to all the sponsors, Justin Tyke Construction, Prime Motor Company, Phil's Automotive and Towing, Propane Depot, Napa of Bandera, R. Jones Enterprises, S. Newman Water Services, Swoonson Knives, the Collins family, Bent Plumbing, Bandera Construction, Young Brothers Fire Protection, Texas Made Buildings, Average Joe's Coffee, Complete Collision, Bandera Land Improvement, Photo Magic. Huge thank you to the family and the crew. Frank Mummy driving breakout another 1,000. It's over there on the far side, trying to run 1016. Cadence Santos wants to run 1145. Let's see, can either one of these go to number one? No, both of them are going to go quick. Frank Mummy goes 1008 with a 3 on 1016 at 78 miles an hour. Cadence Santos 1141.7 at 70. Trying to run 11:45 was a little bit too quick, as we're seeing a lot of early this morning. Like I said, weather is going to come around to a lot of these competitors, and those boats will slow down naturally as the air and the temperature, the density, altitude, and everything gets up there, as it will throughout the day. It'll slow down these boats naturally. So it's probably a good thing to have it a little quick here this morning, because I promise you, you're not going to get quicker as it gets hotter. All right, here comes your next two, Anthony Vanieri, the Virginia Gunslinger, over in the far side. For Tim and Tyler Spears, Pro Boat Engine Systems. The Food Dude Vending, the Vanieri Law Firm, 9:30. Predicted elapsed time for Anthony Vanieri. And Rick Conklin, driving Soul Shine, over here on the near side. Conklin Racing, Christine Conklin, and Joint Effort Racing, trying to run 9:14. Countdown clock is started. Foot stripe. Anthony Veneri, another double breakout. Rick Conklin, 9:12 with an 8 at 91 miles an hour. 9:22.7 at 82 miles an hour for Anthony Veneri. 0:03 red reaction time for Anthony. That's cutting it pretty close. 1:04 on the green side for Rick Conklin. He is getting the Christmas tree figured out. Again, a couple of boats that are a little bit too quick. Stephen Russell is currently sitting atop stock eliminator with his 9:14 with a 4 on the 9 flat. So you've got a good bit of ET there to work with. Try to get closer to your dial in. Works the same way in stock eliminator as it does in personal watercraft. The closest person to their dial in is going to get the #1 qualifying spot. And that does mean something. You get the better side of the ladder. You get your choice of lanes. You get a lot of perks being the #1 qualifier in all of these classes. Everybody wants it. They just got to figure out what Mother Nature wants to throw at them first thing in the morning and what to do to their machine to make it happen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Top alcohol hydro is on the hold rope now. Your first alcohol hydro down the water. I got a feeling we will see 200 miles an hour plus. If there are 200 mile an hour out there, this guy is going to be the one to do it. Rick Allen, your current mile per hour record holder at 214.25 miles an hour. Rick Allen driving Total Chaos. Will be in the near side. Thanks to Paul, Cole, Squeak, Angie, Brandy, Dalen, and sometimes Jelly for making it happen for Rick Allen. That beautiful machine out of Fort Smith, Arkansas. It's fixing to get loud. Everybody in San Angelo is going to be awake after this. Running them to the 1,000 foot. We should see over 200 miles an hour. The weather conditions are there for it right now. Rick Allen did not have a great test session, though. There's some things that they're trying to figure out with the boat. But that is one of the smartest teams out here. So I know if anybody can do it, they will do it. It's a great shot here on our IHRA live feed of Rick Allen getting the boat situated. The breeze out there can be a little hectic for these boats on the hold rope. You have to get them pointed exactly straight down the racetrack, because once you unleash that close to 5,000 horsepower this alcohol hydro makes, it is tough to steer that thing as it goes down the racetrack. It kind of goes where it's pointed. So you can see Rick in there kind of fighting the rope, trying to get the boat straight down. And as soon as he is ready and in a good position, he'll give Gary Gray the thumbs up, and we will send Rick Allen down the water. Once again, top alcohol flats, we need you to the in-ramp, please. Alcohol flats, we need you to the in-ramp. Pro Outlaw be on standby, and Pro Modified be getting them warmed up. Alcohol flatties, you are next up. We need you at the in-ramp, please. Total Chaos. Rick and Angie Allen making the trek all the way from Fort Smith. Good old Arkansas, my neighbor to the north.
Buoys on a boat, and they sank simply.
All right, there's a thumbs up from Rick Allen. All right, San Angelo. Get your cameras out.
Ryan was talking about it.
First time to break 200 miles an hour here in San Angelo this weekend. Countdown clock is at 10 seconds. At 5 seconds, you will see the capsule go down. Rick Allen is going to stand on the gas of that beautiful Total Chaos machine. Here we go.
So they can hold on to it.
Well, it didn't take a great set, but it was pretty good. 441 with a 198.39 miles an hour for Rick Allen. That's the best run that he's made all weekend. And it's not going to be bad. If you're watching along on IHRA, we're going to see a replay of that one. Check out the butterflies go open. The boat did not take a great set, man. That thing tried to jump out of the water. It is really bouncing going down there, but finally levels out. You see the parachute out for Rick Allen after 198 miles an hour. And Rick is in there going, that was tough. We will get the jet ski out to tow Rick Allen off the top end of the racetrack. But hey, Rick says, you know what? We got something we can finally work with. 441 with a 1, 198 miles an hour with an 071 reaction time to boot. So Rick Allen is ready to go here this weekend. And that's fantastic news for us. Terrible news for everybody else in Top Alcohol Hydro. Is that Nitro Nuts that I hear back there warming up? I hear Top Fuel Hydro. You cannot mistake the cackle of Nitro in the morning. There's nothing more beautiful than that. Top Fuel warming them up. They will be on the water at 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock tentatively today. Rick Allen gets himself situated down there at the top end of the racetrack to pull that parachute up out of the water. Got our retrieval team down there to get that beautiful machine off the top end of the racetrack. And we will send the next ones. We got more alcohol hydros getting loaded on the whole road. We have 6 top alcohol hydros here on the property here this weekend. That is fantastic. That's the most amount of top alcohol hydros that I have seen in one place since I started this deal back in 2019 in the first race, which is very exciting. We have 3 top fuel hydros on the property. Then we have 6 top alcohol hydros. So it's going to be a fast weekend here in San Angelo. Pro Outlaw, I need you at the in-ramp, please. Attention to the pits. Pro Outlaw, we need you at the in-ramp. Pro Modified, be getting them warmed up and be on standby. Pro Modified, be on standby. Pro Outlaw, we need you at the in-ramp. You can see Jason Mulliken on the live stream getting pulled to the hold rope right now. So getting situated on the hold rope right now, that is the Hustler driven by Jason Mulliken. For Fine Line Motorsports, Toyota Mart, Joey Gross Racing Engines. Of course, a huge thank you to Jason's Wallet for making this happen. For Brandon, Janser, Trevor, Dave, Adam, Bud. Thank you to Jamie for letting me come out and play with this top alcohol hydro, and that is one beautiful machine. Top alcohol hydro making about half the horsepower of a top fuel boat, 5,000 horsepower. All right, Jason Mulliken, 10 seconds on the countdown clock. That's a nice run, Jason. 483 with a 7, 193 miles an hour for Jason Mulliken. All right, let's look at the instant replay for Jason Mulligan. Boat comes out of the water, takes a nice set, gets a little squirrely. Throttle blades all the way open to the strike. 193 miles an hour at the 1,000-foot finish line, 4.83 seconds. And our camera guy gets a little wet on the bar. Jason Mulligan, a nice run to the stripe. That'll be a great, great first shot for the Hustler. All right, Pro Modifieds, you should be on standby. Quick Eliminator, be getting them warmed up, please. Quick Eliminator, be getting them warmed up. Pro Outlaw, you need to be at the in-ramp. Pro Outlaw to the in-ramp. Pro Modified, be on standby. Quick Eliminator, be getting them warmed up. I really don't know how Jason Mulligan is standing up on the side of that boat. My legs would be shaking like a leaf on a tree after 193 miles an hour down the racetrack. Jason just taking a look over the engine and everything. Everything looks good. Everything's dry and still together. Sets himself up nice for qualifying session number 2. Next alcohol hydro to come. That looks like Tyler Spear. But I'm so far down here I can't tell. It's either Tyler Spear or Mike DeClark. Once again, Pro Outlaw, I need you to the ramp. Pro Outlaw, I need you to the ramp. Pro Outlaw, I need you to the ramp, please. And I was correct. This is actually going to be Mike DeClark and Tyler Spear side by side. Tyler Spear is going to be over there in the Georgia Outlaw for Vet Vodka, Pro Boat, NGK Spark Plugs, VP Racing Fuels, Excess Batteries, Pitchford Oil, Don Wild Racecraft, and Tequila Sheila. The near lane's going to be Mike DeClark, the Little White Lie out of Anaheim, California. Driving for DSR Marine, GS Marine, Joe Shelfo, LAT Racing Oil, S&J Plastering, and Shockwave Boats. Huge thank you to the crew of Billy, Josh, Tim, Jeff, Joe, Gary. Special thanks to his loving wife, Gina DeClark, for letting him come out here and play in Top Alcohol Hydro. Tyler Spear's boat's interesting. That is the current record holder here in Alcohol Hydro. But he, unlike everybody else in Alcohol Hydro who decides to go with the conventional alcohol screw blower combination, Tyler Spear is injected nitro. And that thing makes a ton of torque and a ton of horsepower. However, today, or this weekend, they've been having some issues. They have not been able to keep all 8 cylinders lit all the way down the racetrack. So that boat has not reached anywhere near its full potential. At 4.22 seconds, he owns the world record in Top Alcohol Hydro. He's your 2025 Alcohol Hydro Championship runner-up and a 4-time world champion himself for Tyler Spear. You're getting a good look at the front of Mike DeClark's machine there on the live feed. So that's going to be Tyler Spear on the far side, Mike DeClark on the near side. They both give the thumbs up and fire their machines. Both of these boats leave very awkwardly, if that's the correct term to use. All right, 5 seconds left. They're going to close the capsules. All right, here we go. Side by side 200. That is much better for Tyler Spear. That's kind of what they were looking for. 467 with a 1, 172 miles an hour. Not completely where they want to be just yet. Mike DeClark's machine goes 617 with a 4, 162.21 on the mile per hour for the little white lie. You can see the boat. I'm pretty sure he got out of the throttle right about the green buoys. Decided to get back into it right about the yellow buoys. Ran it out the back door. 162 miles an hour for Mike DeClark. Tyler Spear. The boat left way better than it has all weekend, but still not quite what they wanted to do. Here comes the replay. Watch Tyler Spear's machine. It finally doesn't try to submarine and bury both sponsons at the same time. It's actually going down the racetrack very nicely. I still see a cylinder out right there on the driver's right-hand side. Shoots out at the top end of the racetrack. Here we go with Mike DeClark. See the boat just, oh man, it tries to nearly pull itself out of the water. Mike has to get on and off the throttle. And he just says, you know what? It's not going to be the blistering 215 miles an hour that I want it to be. But that thing just tries to pull the entire left side of the boat out of the water every time he stabs the gas. And it's interesting. I'm sure it's a blast to drive that thing. Mike DeClark taking a look at everything.
We're here with Marty Logan. Marty, last race was not ideal for you, but you're looking to turn things around here this weekend. How do you do that?
Yeah, Kristen, last race wasn't a good race for us, but hey, we regrouped. This is a new day. This is a new race. This top secret 2 classified boat is going to be fast when we finally get it done. We ran down the racetrack last race with 2 parachutes out. And we still ran a 340 at 211. So if we can make a pass today without the brakes on, we'll do good.
Now, what kind of pass is it going to take pole position today, which you said is your goal?
Well, at San Angelo, Texas, we're running in a really bad air up here. It's about 5,000 foot corrected altitude. We're about like Denver right now, so there's not a lot of oxygen in the air. But, I'm thinking a low 320 will probably get the pole out here. We'll see. That's kind of what we're shooting for. And, hopefully we'll get that done today.
Now, you mentioned bad air, but what about the wind? How's the wind today?
Yeah, Kristen, the wind is a factor. It's always a factor out here at San Angelo. These boats run, 250 miles an hour, and the wind really affects them. You can't really steer these boats. They're kind of a point-and-shoot deal. So you want to make sure you have pointed in the right direction. And once you let go of that rope out here with a big crosswind, it's blowing about 20 miles an hour today, it's going to move you. So you have to anticipate where the boat's going to move from and to when it's time to go.
All right, so it's all about that point and shoot, right?
It's point and shoot. Yeah, if you, like I said, these things, they got twin props on them to counter-rotate the torque of these big motors on the nitromethane, and with the twin props, you can't move them much. I mean, you can kind of slow them down, but if you ever get them outside the finish line buoys on each side, you might as well just lift and go get it the next time.
Well, thank you so much, Marty. Good luck today, and we look forward to watching you. That is Marty Logan.
Thank you, Kristen. I appreciate it. Hey, you guys stay tuned. It's going to be a barn burner today.
and he's always fired up about it. Here we go with our next two. It's going to be Andy Reynolds and Chris Bean side by side. Andy Reynolds driving Running with Scissors. He's going to be on the far side of the racetrack. All the way in from South Carolina. Huge thank you to Generator Supercenter, Invisible Fence brand, Duncan and Kathy Clark, Kathy Cowman, in memory of Tom Cowman, Andy Reynolds Real Estate, Roger Way Racing, Daryl Noonan at Race Engineering, Scott with Linco, AndyReynoldsRacing.com. Special thanks to Joe Reynolds, Jeremy Bowman, Lamar Armstrong, Andy Hall, Ralph and Tandy Fuller, and his lovely wife Dawn. He will be alongside of Chris Bean driving Team Fisher for the Fisher Company, Witt Building Supplies, CBB Properties, Patrick Trice, the crew chief. Get him fired up on the whole rope. Andy Reynolds in the far lane, Chris Bean in the near side. Countdown clock right now at 10 seconds. Now we need to see 200 miles an hour side by side. Come on, guys. Oh, no. Problems on both sides of the racetrack. Andy Reynolds had problems out there. Had to chop the throttle early. I don't even know if he was to the green buoys before he was out of the gas. Coast through 762, 105 miles an hour. Chris Bean did not leave the starting line. I don't know if the boat came out of gear. Maybe a prop shaft. I mean, who knows? There's all kinds of things that can go wrong. They say that there's only one way to win a drag boat race. That's for everything to go perfect. There's a million ways that things can go wrong for you. Pro Modified, once again, Pro Modified, you need it to the in-ramp. Pro Modified to the in-ramp, quick eliminator on standby. Pro Comp Flats, we get them warmed up. We will need Chris Bean's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Chris Bean's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. And once we get cleared, that'll move us into top alcohol flat bottoms, getting pulled to the hold rope. This is going to be fun. These are the funny cars of drag boat racing. You never know what's going to happen when they stab the gas in these machines. As you can see Andy Reynolds down there at the top end, getting unbuckled and undone. He's like, man, I don't know what happened there. Got to go back to the pits and figure this out. So I managed to talk Bill Diaz into talking to me for just a second. So Bill is tuning the War Party Ride Zone for Ashley Winslet. This is a boat that you used to drive yourself. But now you've got Ashley in the boat. Tell me how all this came about.
And here, you're going to walk away with $70,000. How good does that sound?
This is the place to be today. The IHRA has brought us to a whole new platform on this racing, and the purse that's put together here is the biggest we've ever had. So you got to come out with all your muscles today, and you got to win.
Let's talk about the location. San Angelo is beautiful. First time I've ever been here, and the fans really show up to this race. What is it like lining up, knowing that you have a whole whole island of people watching you and cheering for you.
This is the greatest place to race you can ever imagine. It wasn't built for this purpose, but it is the premier spot to run a drag boat race. You got fans on both sides, and I've already had the people on the other side say, we're going to be cheering for you when you're up on the line.
Hey, you said you even gained sponsors here. The people are all about supporting the boat racing. Now, you didn't test yesterday. What expectations do you have for your boat in the first qualifying session?
We want to qualify number one and put the pressure on everybody else.
All right, I was just at Marty Logan's pits, and he also wants to qualify number one, so who's going to get it done?
Oh, it's going to be a battle. You got to come out and see or check on the live stream. Stay with us.
Well, y'all stay with us. Y'all just heard it. That is Mike Robbins, driver of Nitro Nuts.
It's a cool journey we've been on, and I appreciate everybody that comes up, all the fans that come up and see the things and watch Jerry race. It's super cool to just be a part of it.
And you know, it's weird. Like we miss Miss Nancy, you know, with all of our hearts, but it's almost like she's still here.
We were talking the other day coming to the track. We were like, man, we wish she could see this. We know she's watching this. We know she's here. So then we changed our minds on it. We wish we could watch her race. Because
Yeah.
some of the biggest things, most of the funnest thing we do is watch her reactions. I love it. The boat ran well, and
Everything about our what happens on our little island stays on our island.
that's the one thing we do miss, you know, is watching her reaction.
Yeah, rest in peace, Miss Nancy. We definitely miss you down here and wish you were still here. So tell me a little bit about this pass right here. What are we looking for in the war party? Yep.
Jeff's quick. Jeff's a great guy. Always qualifies well, and he always believes.
Technically, we're supposed to do it.
That's complicated. Like 8 years. He can hang that thing. You know, I mean, everybody's struggling.
Man gave us a
Well, let's see what we can do right here. Ashley wins it, and the war party rides on. She's going to be over there on the far side of the racetrack. And Jeff Stewart, as he was saying, driving flat hammered, is going to be over here in the near lane. The white boat, that's Jeff Stewart. The orange machine, that is Ashley Winslet. As soon as we get the all clear from the top end of the racetrack, we're going to send top alcohol flats. Just checking the water out. Make sure that everything is good. The water itself seems fast out here today. It's just everything else we're having to deal with. Just throwing some curveballs at everybody. Once again, I need Chris Bean's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Chris Bean's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. getting a great look right there on the live stream of Ashley Winslet's machine. These boats are just so much fun to watch. You never truly know what's going to happen. They're unpredictable, and that's why these drivers love racing these boats. They have a fly pedal in them, so there's a plate on the back of these boats. If you get a chance, for anybody here on the property, if you can go back into the pits and take a look at these machines, they're amazing. They have a plate hanging off the back of these beautiful hot rods that determines how much of the boat is in the water. And so the plates are hooked to their left pedal. It's called the fly pedal, and they push the pedal in, nose goes down. Let the pedal out, nose comes up. Now, that's a fine line, because you can stick one in the water and it's going to cost you ET, or you can let this thing fly too much and gnarly things happen after that. So it is a very, very finicky boat to drive. That's what makes them so much fun, and that's why they're called the funny cars of drag boat racing, because you truly never know what to expect. Weather conditions out here, fairly decent, probably going to be better than they will be for the rest of the weekend, maybe minus round one. Round one might be similar to what we're looking at here. But everything should be in good running order to see some really fast flat bottom runs here. You're getting a look right now at Jeff Stewart and Flat Hammer. Ashley Winslet, the War Party rides on, is going to be in the far side. That beautiful white machine in the near lane of Jeff Stewart. Countdown clock at 5 seconds. Pull the capsules down. Let the nose fly. That right there is poetry in motion. Jeff Stewart, 573 with an 8 at 151 miles an hour. Ashley Winslet alongside, 575 at 142.96 miles an hour. That was really close. Jeff Stewart turned it red, and Ashley missed a tree just a little bit. That's why you saw Jeff Stewart out there in front of her. But as far as the boats, they were only 0.02 of a second separated down at the top end of the racetrack in elapsed time. That is what I'm talking about. Jeff Stewart will go to
We're here with Cole Allen, driver of the IHRA Top Fuel Hydro boat. You're sitting number 1 in the series right now. You're coming off a great weekend last race. How do you keep the momentum going here in San Angelo?
You know, that's the tough thing. Getting to the top is hard. Staying on top, a whole nother challenge. But I think we've got the recipe to do it. This boat has done very well in San Angelo in the past. I still hold the mile-per-hour record from San Angelo that was set a couple years ago. So we got some good notes.
Yeah, Cole, that's awesome. What is that mile-per-hour record? Could you set it again here today?
Mile-per-hour record is 253. It could be set today.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing it. How's the boat running? You said you didn't test yesterday, but you're feeling pretty confident in it going into qualifying today.
Yeah, we skipped testing yesterday and really just going off of our last race. Hey, we can always improve. We fine-tune some things, but we know enough. We think we could just go out and swing for it.
Now, how's Cole feeling as a driver? Your two competitors, they're looking for that pole position today. Do you feel any pressure?
No, you have to block all that out. You just got to get in there and do your job as a driver. Whether you're on top or the bottom, there's always a job to be done.
How are you feeling with the weather out here today? It's a little windy.
Yeah, wind will be tricky. We all have to fight it though, so you just hope for the best, really.
All right, well, good luck out there today. That is Cole Allen. We will see him in that Top Fuel Hydro class.
Thank you.
top alcohol flat, but it's a jet boat that runs on nitro. That thing is amazing. 474 with a 5 at 143 miles an hour. These things run 573, 574, and 575 for our 3 top alcohol flats we have here on the property. That is unbelievable. Donnie LeBon, 574 with a 5 at 143. That's going to put him second best on the qualifying sheet. Everybody running within 2/200ths of a second of each other. That is going to make for the most amazing drag boat racing I've ever seen. Here comes a replay. Donnie LeBon. You can see that thing just picking those up, set it back down. And Donnie also feathers the throttle in that thing as he goes down the racetrack. So he's trying to get it to where it's just like he wants it to be, and then he can throw all the power at it. Donnie LeBon been around this sport for a long, long time, and he is so much fun to watch. All right, so we'll get Donnie off top end of the racetrack. Then we are going to go into Pro Outlaw. This is 520 1,000-foot machines run off of an index. This is how qualifying works as well. Just like it did for stock eliminator and personal watercraft earlier, whoever runs closest to 5.20 seconds without going quicker will be your number one qualifier. Your first two that are going to be out is going to be Justin Schmidt over here in the near side, driving Wildfire from Mike and Kelly Kaiser. Joe and Amanda McDaniel, Jeff and April Woodruff, the Red Fox Bar and Grill, the Shed Sales of the Midwest, Dave Schmidt's Truck Service. Justin Schmidt driving Robert Lee's machine here this weekend, alongside of Jay Hudgens driving the Aquaholic. He'll be in the far side of the racetrack driving the yellow boat. Huge thank you to his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for letting him do this. Arliss Auto Works, American Fiberglass Repair, and Roosters Repair. Huge thank you to the Hudgens crew. They are like 4 or 5 deep in the Hudgens pit here this weekend. Competitors in all sorts of different categories. His brother's out here. His kids are out here. This is fantastic. Jay Hudgens and the Aquaholic team. Justin Schmidt driving Wildfire. All right, the boat gives a thumbs up, and they are ready to go. 5.20 seconds, the targeted elapsed time for all these Pro Outlaw machines. This is the quickest index racing that we have here in drag boat racing, and these guys are killer. You're about to see why. 10 seconds countdown. Drive that boat. 537 with a 2, 169 miles an hour for Schmidt with an 088 reaction time. Jay Hudgens was on it though. 524 with a 0, 171.83 miles an hour, and he was 045 on the bulb. That means he has his setup for race day already, and that's dangerous for everybody else. Here comes the replay. Look at Justin Schmidt's boat. It takes the most beautiful set that I've ever seen. Starts driving toward the center of the buoys, and he had to feather the throttle, and then the boat started jumping up. Oh man, it started getting squirrely right after he had to get out of the gas. Look at Jay Hudgens though, 524, and it makes a beautiful, straight, tried and true run all the way to the finish line. Now, a little bit squirrely whenever he popped the parachute down there, but a beautiful run for Jay. Puts him in the number one qualifying spot for now. Justin Schmidt, Wildfire was wild on that one. Had to pedal it. Goes 537. Your next two here in Pro Outlaw. Going to be Forrest Warren and Cade Janicek side by side. Cade Janicek going to be over here in the near lane. For Janicek Performance, David Kirkland Racing, RESP, Bright Top Roofing, the crew of Jay, Howie, Chloe, Bella, and Dewana.
I'm here with Rick Allen. Rick, we were talking about testing yesterday. You had a fuel line that was backwards. Did you get everything figured out before that first session this morning?
Yeah, we did. It was unfortunate, and we're lucky we didn't hurt the motor bad, but we didn't. So we were good this morning, and we were looking for a good number. We run some good numbers and set up mile-an-hour record here last year, and that we felt like was going to be close to it. But it didn't perform like we wanted, and the guys are going through it trying to see what they can find.
Yeah, so you just ran a 441 in that first qualifying session, not the number you're looking for. What were you looking for?
I was looking for a low 30, maybe even a high 20. We run a 31 here last year, so we thought we could sure do that. But the boat got upset at the hit of the throttle, and that's odd for San Angelo. Usually we don't have handling issues here. So I had to shift it quick to settle it down, and it was good, but it wasn't what we was looking for.
Maybe it just hasn't had its coffee yet. It's still got to wake up. Give it some time, and maybe it'll run better in that next qualifying session. How's the weather today?
It was a lot better. The wind didn't affect me on the road. Some of the guys I've talked to, it did a little bit. There was gust. But the biggest issue I had was the sun in my eyes at that time of morning, and the buoys were all like black and white. It was kind of hard. And I think I did lift a little early. That hurt my ET too. So, but we'll get it figured out.
We'll good luck that next session. That's Rick Allen. Thank you.
Thank you.
That is exactly what that team has been looking for all weekend long. 529 with an 8, 168.87 miles an hour for Forrest Warren over there in Relentless. And that is pretty good as well. Neither one of them going to knock Jay Hudgens off the top spot just yet. But Jay Hudgens, 529. Cade Janicek, 528. They finally got that hot rod sped up. Here in testing, they struggled to get that a little bit more power out of that machine. And it has worked out for them here today. 528.0, 171.46 for Mr. Cade Janicek there in the JP&E machine. It's really cool for you watching it at home. You get to see a little bit about what happens at the top end of the racetrack after these drivers just went 171 miles an hour. They're getting out, checking the engine, make sure everything looks good, pulling the parachute up out of the water. I don't know if I'd be able to do that after I just went 170 miles an hour. I would 100% end up in the water. Cade Janicek getting everything taken care of. Former champion. So we want to say a huge thank you to everybody from the Showdown in San Angelo making this happen. Fastline Fabrication, CCR Fiberglass and Marine, Superior Audio Sounds. We got Iconic Apparel, Global Data Technologies, Trinity Racing Ministries, Petroplex Field Services, the Racers Emergency Support Program, Walls Tractor Repair, Tuttle and Tuttle Trucking, Petro Communications, Adame Construction for bringing us our in-ramp, VGI Technology, Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars. Those are just some of the wonderful partners we have here at the Showdown in San Angelo for the first year of the International Hot Rod Association Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series. Alrighty, so getting our boats off the top end of the racetrack. Next two, Jeremy Schmidt and Cody Childress. Schmidt's going to be over there in the far side for Dave Schmidt Truck Service, Erlinger Crane Service, John and Terry Bowles. Driving No Excuses. Alongside of Mr. Cody Childress, driving Bad Influence for Kendra, Bentley, Braxton, Brady, Blakely, Baylor, Travis and Misty Tuttle, Kyle Brawley, Bart and Bink, Pedro O'Malley's Lawn Service, making it happen for the Bad Influence team. Getting a great shot of the No Excuses boat for Jeremy Schmidt. That thing is absolutely beautiful. Chrome everywhere. What's not to love? So as soon as they get the all clear down at the top end, I can see somebody being towed away back to the out ramp. Cody Childress, Jeremy Schmidt are ready to go. That Texas outrigger for Cody Childress. UGK Spark Plugs, Brad Anderson Enterprises, Elite Motorsports, some of the partners for Cody. All right, here we go. Boats fired up. 15 seconds left on the countdown clock. Jeremy Schmidt in the far side. Cody Childress in the near side. Cody's been having problems slowing that boat down to get under the 520 or get above the 520. He keeps running under the 520, and that's not good here in qualifying. Captain's down. Here we go. That's a couple of really nice runs. How about Jeremy Schmidt? 520 with a 6. 173 miles an hour for Jeremy Schmidt. That is your new number one qualifier as Cody Childress again goes 518 with a 4, 173 miles an hour, just too quick on the index. That is going to put him toward the bottom of the sheet. But Jeremy Schmidt goes to number one, 520 with a 6, 173 miles an hour. Let's check out the replay. Look at that boat for Jeremy Schmidt. It takes a wonderful set every single time he steps on the gas and just motors to the finish line and runs 0.06 of a second away from a perfect run. That is what the number one qualifying pass looked like at the moment, and that's going to be tough. Jeremy Schmidt only gave you 0.06 of a second to work with if you want to take the number one qualifying spot in Pro Outlaw. I told you this was some tough index racing, and Jeremy Schmidt just proved why.
I'm here with Tyler Spear. Now, Tyler, we're just sitting here chatting. Your last motor was giving you issues. You named her Karen because she never acted right. But you just switched out last night to Victoria. And Victoria ran a pretty good run so far. You think she's going to cooperate today?
So far, so good. You know, Victoria's been cooperating. This is a vet vodka machine. You know, we struggled the first two races. We had rain delays, couldn't really get a lot of laps on it, but we threw everything at it. And finally last night, you know what, we're just going to completely sidestep this and go straight to swapping motors. And sure enough, it turned the ship right around. So we're going to see if this vet vodka machine will pick up a couple more tenths and get closer to Rick Allen here.
Hey, now as a racer, it's kind of hard when you're struggling. How do you get your confidence back up?
That right there is a good start. You know, it's been up and down for the first two races trying to figure this thing out. And, you know, especially coming off of last season where we set a record with KDBA and this thing was hauling the mail. And now you come out, think you're going to come out swinging, and it doesn't do just that, you know. So we hopefully got it turned around, and everybody in this team, we've been here before for the last 2-3 years trying to figure out this A-field deal, and Randy Meyer helped us out a bunch just to get here. And so now that we finally turned this ship around, we're hoping we can keep on rocking.
Now, you came out swinging already. What are your expectations to walk away from San Angelo this weekend?
You know, Rick's won the first 2 races, so that's definitely in the back of our mind. So hopefully, you know, from here we can actually start tuning this machine. So really the next big thing is just to start making strides forward, trying to nip away at that couple tenths that we're lacking with Rick and get this thing back in the hunt.
All right, well, good luck. That's Tyler Spear. We'll see him out there today.
Thanks, guys.
Letting him drive the boat. Travis Tuttle driving short fuse, going to be over here in the near lane. CCR Fiberglass, Fun and Sun, Boats and Tackle, Tuttle and Tuttle Trucking, Cody Childress, Wesley Ice, Kyle Brawley, and Texas Outrigger Boats. Also, a huge thank you to Pedro and Allen Full Service for making it happen for Travis. That's a nice pair right there. How about 520 with a 9 for Travis Tuttle? 172 miles an hour. He'll go to the number 2 qualifying spot. Todd Everett, 526 with a 4, 171 miles an hour on his side of the racetrack, and that is good enough for the 4th spot, and can't touch this. Todd Everett, a very nice run. He only made 1 pass in testing yesterday. He didn't need any more than that. Travis Tuttle, 520 with a 9, 172 miles an hour, and not quite as good as Jeremy Schmidt, but it's good. Look at this replay for Travis Tuttle. Tried to bury the right spots in just a little bit. That's just him trying to take a little bit of power out of it to get to the 520 index. That boat is very capable of running much quicker than that. But other than that, a very smooth and nice run. Look at Todd Everett picking the left spots up and rocking and rolling all the way to the finish line. Look at the violence of that thing running down the lake. That is beautiful. All right, listen up to the pits. I need quick eliminator. Quick eliminator. I need you to the ramp. Quick eliminator. I need you to the end ramp, please. Pro Comp Flats, be on standby. Pro eliminator, get them warmed up. Pro eliminator, warm them up. Pro Comp Flats, be on standby. Quick eliminator, I need you to the end ramp, please. Is Todd Everett getting everything lined out on Can't Touch This down at the top end of the racetrack? Got to get him towed off. That was just smooth, clean. A very nice run for Mr. Everett. 526.4 at 171. And Can't Touch This. All right, your next pair. Jimmy Kemp, Gavin Snyder. Jimmy's going to be driving the quick chick, and he's going to be in the far side of the racetrack. For Hand Motorsports, Guy Hand is crew chief. Texas Millworks, Float Fix, 4K Enterprises. The partners for Jimmy. And Gavin Snyder driving 6 to midnight. He's going to be in the near lane. The newlywed just got married in February. Life is fantastic for Gavin Snyder. He got married. Now he's driving a Pro Outlaw boat. Can't get much better than that. He's got his dad running in Pro Modified here this weekend too. Got a couple of brothers running in other categories. Snyder clan's doing well. Almost clear at the top end of the racetrack. We'll be ready to go. Jimmy Kemp, Gavin Snyder. Number 1 qualifier spot right now is Jeremy Smith. 5.206. Very nice look at Gavin Snyder's machine. Not the conventional setup for Gavin Snyder. He does still have the blower. He is running on alcohol, but does not have the same blower hat. That thing is wickedly cool. I always want to do something a little bit different than somebody else. Because why would you want to be just like everybody else? It's working out for him so far.
No, the cars that you shoot, the oil ones, this is way better. I fucking hate it.
All right, looks like the top end of the racetrack's clear. Rescue is taking a look down there, make sure that the water looks good, and it does. Gary Gray gives the starting signal. We have fire in the pipes for Gavin Snyder in the near side, Jimmy Kemp in the far side, 6 to Midnight, and Quick Chick making their way down Spring Creek here in beautiful San Angelo, Texas. Kemp's boat a little bit squirrely in the shutdown area, but he gets it gathered up. 560 with a 6 at 152 miles an hour for Jimmy Kemp. Gavin Snyder, 582 with a 6, only 123 miles an hour. He was out of the throttle well early. Clicked it off about 875 feet. So that's not necessarily what they wanted. Jimmy Kemp, 560 with a 6, 152.75. So that would have been a fantastic run, pro modified. Pro Outlaw, it's a little bit off pace. 0.23 reaction time for Jimmy, though. Fired up, hitting the tree good. He's going to be a contender. Watch the replay. Gavin Snyder's boat. Picks front end up nicely, sets it back down, takes a very nice set. And then you can just see the rooster tail does something a little bit weird. Then he chops the throttle early. Obviously not liking something. Live to race another day and make another pass. They'll get it figured out. Look at Jimmy Kemp. Boat starts trekking just a little bit. He's got some rudder in it. And then it just starts bouncing from side to side. He's still stuck with the throttle though. And whenever he stepped off the gas and the boat settled into the water, just a little bit of a move right there. But Jimmy Kemp's been doing this for quite a minute himself. He knows exactly what to do. All right, so you can see him towing off the top end of the racetrack. I believe this might be our final pair of Pro Outlaw. Gus Ward and Mike Sorensen. Mike Sorensen going to be in the near side. That boat's called Plum Crazy. Here's thank you to the crew. Anita Sorensen, Brian and Amanda Angelo, making it happen for Mike. And Gus Ward driving whiskey. For Ginger Hare, Brian Blakely, Tony Brown, and Chase Brown. Gus always says you're only as good as your last pass. Well, for Gus, his last pass was pretty good. So everything should be trending in the right direction if you ask us.
Don't worry about it.
Race course is clear. Drivers getting into position. I was saying a little bit about it earlier today. The breeze out there can really affect these boats sitting on the hold rope. So if the wind is doing a little bit of something, you got to compensate for it. You have to know exactly which way to point your boat and then kind of time it correctly to where whenever you pull the capsule down and let go of the hold rope, the wind will actually push you perfectly straight going down the racetrack. It's a little bit tough to do, but these guys have been doing it for a long, long time. Look at Gus Ward in there. You can see him moving that hold rope around. He gives the thumbs up to Gary Gray. Gary will get the thumbs up from Mike Sorensen. And we will go yellow. There's a thumbs up from Mike. Fire them up, boys. Let's do the thing here in round number 1 of qualifying in Pro Outlaw. $20 seconds left on the countdown clock. All right, capsules down. Final pair of Pro Outlaw qualifying section 1. Mike Sorenson's boat was doing a fantastic job going down the race course until he made it to about 875 feet. And he got out of the throttle, 569 with a 0, 119 miles an hour for Mike. Gus Ward goes 510 with a 3, 174 miles an hour. That thing was hopped up here on a Saturday morning. Let's take a look at the replay. Look at Gus's boat. Picks that left side way up, sets it back down, takes the nicest set, and perfectly straight down the racetrack and quick. 510 with a 3, 174 miles an hour. That is about a tenth of a second too quick for the index here in Pro Outlaw. But old Gus Ward will get it figured out, that's for sure, for certain. All right, so after the first session of qualifying, Jeremy Schmidt is your number 1 qualifier at 5.206 seconds. Travis Tuttle with a 5:20 with a 9. Sit number 2, Jay Hudgens, who held the number 1 spot for a while with a 5:24. Sit number 3, Todd Everett, number 4. Kay Janisek is 5. Forrest Warren 6. Justin Schmidt in the Wildfire is number 7 after that wild run that he went on. Jimmy Kemp 8. Gavin Snyder, Mike Sorensen number 9, Gavin Snyder number 10, and Cody Childress with that way too quick run of 5:18.4 sits 11th right now on the qualifying sheet. So we move into Pro Modified. Your first pair is going to be Brandon Lempar and Greg Lempar. Father versus son. They did this the first run in testing, and now they're going to do it the first round of qualifying. Brandon Lempar, the son, will be in the far side of the racetrack driving Liquid Lunatic, and Greg Lempar, dear old dad, is going to be in the near lane driving Anger Management. For the Cocky Rooster Bar of Comfort, Two Guys Marine, The Grill, Express Drywall, MJ Construction, Smith Outdoor Concepts, Penny Walking Horse, Lofton Performance Racing, Jessel Valve Train, and Star Racer Belts, making it happen for Greg Lempar. Look at the paint job for Brandon Lempar on that beautiful machine. Brandon had some issues in the final round of Pro Modified at Wheeling, Missouri 3 weeks ago, was not able to make the run. But, I mean, who could be upset that Henry Bainey was able to take it after everything that they have been going through? Henry broke here this weekend, broken engine, so he will not be competing for the win here in San Angelo. But we got father versus son on the hold rope right now. 10 seconds left to count down. There's some side money on this one, I can promise you that. Let's see who's going to get the better run and the better light. Brandon Lempar, how about that? 562 with a 6, 151 miles an hour, and he had dear old dad off the starting line as well at 027. He is very, very consistent on the line. That kid is good. Greg Lempar runs out the back door a little bit quick, 555 with a 5 at 165 miles an hour in Anchor Management. He was 172 on the tree. Here comes the replay. Take a look at Greg. Boat just kind of leisurely comes up out of the water. Starts hopping the left spots in just a little bit. And because of that, I'm sure, because it was smooth, usually smooth is fast. And that one was 555, about 0.05 of a second away. Look at Brandon Lempar. Just throws the front end of the boat out of the water. And a very nice run. It starts hopping just a little bit right at the finish line. 562 with a 6 at 151.99. That's pretty good. He is your current number 1 qualifier after the first pair. But plenty more boats to come. Just like the next two. Matt Cruz, Brody Martin. Matt going to be on the left side. That's the far lane of the racetrack. Baroque Shop Racing out of Wheatland. RRT Racing Logistics. C&E Seal Coating. Sidetrack RV Park in Wheatland. Carrillo Pistons, the crew of Dave, Bob, Melody, P, and Carly. Matt Cruz driving for Greg and Mel Johnson. The boat called Gotta Produce. The far side, Brody Martin driving the Reaper for Martin Motorsports. Be over here in the near lane. I'd like to thank all the sponsors: Justin Tite Construction, Prime Motor Company, Fields Automotive and Towing, Propane Depot, Napa of Bandera, R. Jones Enterprises, Newman Water Services, Swenson Knives, the Collins family, Bent Plumbing, Bandera Construction, Young Brothers Fire Protection, Texas Made Buildings, Average Joe Coffee, Complete Collision, Bandera Land Improvements, Photo Magic. Also a huge thank you to the crew and the family. Wouldn't be possible without you guys. They are dedicating this race to Reed Scrooby, a longtime friend and sponsor for Brody Martin. Couple of really beautiful machines here in Pro Modified. Matt Cruz, far side. Brody Martin, near side. Five seconds on the countdown clock. Pull the capsules down. Let's do it. Well, Matt Cruz got to the finish line first, 575 with a 4 at 159 miles an hour. Brody Martin trailing behind at 588 with a 3 at 159.28. So neither one of them really making the run that they wanted to. Let's check out the replay. That's Matt Cruz over there. Just getting it down the racetrack. A little bit off the pace at 575. But got a couple more chances to figure it out. Then you can see the parachute out. That's a pretty neat shot. Listen up at the pits. Listen up at the pits. I need Pro Comp flat bottoms to the end ramp, please. Pro Comp flats. I need you to the end ramp. Pro Eliminator, be on standby. Top Eliminator, get them warmed up. Pro Comp flat bottoms to the end ramp. Beautiful look here at the hold rope in San Angelo. A little bit of the Texas vegetation behind us as Mike Lamb gets ready to make his pass down the racetrack. He'll be driving just one more, and he'll be over in the far side of the racetrack. Kevin Hibden driving Visual Noise will be alongside of him. For Bud Long Motorsports, Nelson Speed and Marine of Arizona, or Arizona Historic Masonry. Westerfield Motorsports, Fast Line Fabrication. Working stiff and all of the crew. That beautiful machine for Kevin Hibden. Number one qualifier currently Brandon Lempar in Liquid Lunatic at 562 with a 6. There's some room there, but it's going to be tough. Weather's playing havoc with everybody here this weekend, especially if you have to run on a number. It's tough. Getting the top end of the racetrack clear. Safety crew out there checking it out. Make sure that the water is good to run. Let's take a look at inside the office of Mike Lamb. He's definitely got some work to put in today. You got 26 thousandths of a second to work with, Mike. You can see Matt Cruz being pulled off the top end of the racetrack. All right, we're going yellow. Kevin Hibden, near side of the racetrack. Mike Lamb on the far side. Hibden and visual noise. Mike Lamb in just one more. 10 seconds left on the countdown clock. Got to be better than 5:62 with a 6 for the top spot in qualifying. This is only the first round. Well, Mike Lamb was way out there on Kevin Hibden all the way down the racetrack. 5:61 with a 6 at 162 miles an hour, and Mike Lamb will go to the top spot. I told him he got 26 thou to work with. Well, he said, I'll make that 16 thou. How about that? Kevin Hibden, 584 with a 2, 155 miles an hour, and the boat just did not leave the way that Kevin wanted it to, and it did not result in a run that Kevin wanted to make. Still going to put him number 4 in qualifying at the moment. Let's check out the replay. That's Hibden. Oh, man, it tried to bury the right sponson. It just tried to nose over on the right side of the boat as soon as he hit the gas. Look at him steer that thing down to the top end. That water can get rough down there in the shutdown area, but look at Mike Lamb. Pick the front end up in the boat, takes the most beautiful set that it can. Goes down the racetrack and runs 5:61 with a 6 at 162 miles an hour. And Mike Lamb takes over the number 1 qualifying spot. He says, thank you, Brandon Limpar. We'll knock you down on the peg, kid. Go to number 2. Matt Cruz still 3rd. Kevin Hibden goes to 4. Brody Martin at 5. And Greg Limpar with his 2 quick run of 5:55 is currently 6th. And we still got more coming. Robin Reed driving wound too tight. He's going to be over here on the near side of the racetrack for 2 Guys Marine out of Del Rio, Concho Painting of San Angelo, Texas Outrigger Boats, CCR Fiberglass and Marine, NGK Spark Plugs, the crew chief Wesley Ice, the motor program brought to them by Cody Childress, the crew of Bink, Bart Giles, Bob Reed, family of Crystal, Emily, Claire, Bob, and Debbie Reed. Robin Reed's going to be alongside of Jeff Luring driving the American Badass, the 2023 Pro Comp Flat Bottom National Champion. He's also been a champion in Quick Eliminator as well. So 2 different classes. He's been a champion. He's trying to win the first championship in the IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series history. Big thank you to Clint Miller from Los Alamos Auto Repair for his generous sponsorship and his awesome crew of Tanner, Jay, and Lori, and Micah. Well, you give Mike Lamb a chance. He took it. Now it's going to be tough. But you got 16 thousandths of a second to work with without going quicker. I love asking crew chiefs, what's your boat going to run? Because you can see them sweat just a little bit. They're like, it should do this. Well, if things go the way that Wesley's talking, we got one more trying to knock Mike Lamb down a peg. Thumbs up given Jeff Luring and the American Badass. Far side of the racetrack, and Robin Reed and wound too tight over here in the near side. All right, thumbs up on both sides given. Fire the boats up. Countdown clock has started. At 15 seconds left to count down. All right, capsules are down. Let's rock and roll and 0, 151 miles an hour for Robin Reed. But he was 0-15 on the tree, if that makes you feel any better, Wes. Jeff Luring goes 588 with a 2 at 156 miles an hour. So Robin Reed will go to the number 3 qualifying spot, that 567.0. Check out the replay. Robin Reed's boat, that outrigger just always so smooth down the racetrack. Robin hunting it around just a little bit down there. Chops the throttle at the 1,000 foot. Says, you know what? Nice run. Good job, guys. Jeff Luring, the American Badass. That thing a little bit more violent than that boat of Robin Reed's. He did not run what he wanted to, 588.2. So your next pair up, Next Gen General Contracting LLC bringing us Pro Modified here this weekend in San Angelo. Huge thank you to them. Terry Kane is going to be in Racing Kane over here in the Superior Audio Sounds right-hand lane. Mickey Snyder driving Top Gun. He's going to be in the far side of the racetrack. That's our Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars lane. Tricky Mickey for Rio Fab and Weld. Napa of Rio Medina. Rio Medina Truck and Automotive. Rowdy Tees, San Angelo Hydrographics, Lilly Construction, GTZ Powder Coating, and Pro Street Engines. Making it happen for Mickey Snyder. Terry Kane and Racing Kane for Ryan Baxter and the crew of Brad and Crystal. All kinds of painting and Dale Nichols. Mickey was making some pretty good runs and testing yesterday. Terry Kane and Racing Kane. Boat's not been giving him too many fits this weekend. We should see another nice side-by-side pair of boats down 1,000 foot. We do have to say a huge thank you, Next Gen General Contracting LLC, bringing us Pro Modified here in San Angelo. As I mentioned, first time under the IHRA banner, the IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series here in San Angelo. Tricky Mickey gives the thumbs up on his side of the racetrack. Terry Kane going to give it on his side. We'll start the countdown clock here for Pro Modified, session number 1. Pro Comp Flats is your final call. Pro Comp Flat Bottoms is your final call. Pro Eliminator, I need you to the ramp, please. Pro Eliminator to the ramp. Top Eliminator on standby. Modified Eliminator, get them warmed up. Pro Eliminator to the ramp. All right, captains are down. Here we go. Terry Kane, Mickey Snyder. Couple of nice runs. Terry Kane, 552 with an 8, 158 miles an hour. He was 005 green on the Christmas tree. Both of them running too quick. Mickey Snyder goes 555 at 162.82 miles an hour. Both of them breaking out. 552 is a worse breakout, so he's going to go lower on the qualifying sheet to Mickey Snyder, but Snyder at 555.0, 162.82. And not too bad. Mickey's going to be happy with that. You know what? We can just, like I said earlier, I think the weather is going to come around to a lot of these guys that are running a little too quick. So we'll see.
Mike DeClark Clark, we're just going to go ahead and talk about the elephant in the room. 2017, walk me through that pass here in San Angelo.
2017, it was first round of eliminations, and I was out here, had been trying different props, couldn't get the boat down the track, put a prop on it, went out, and actually I was racing Buzzy Bows, got to the end of the track, and the prop broke, and I crashed, and long story short, broke my back. So I haven't been here since 2017.
Now, it's actually funny. The name of your boat is Little White Lie, because what little white lie did you tell your wife before that crash?
Well, you got to understand, so 2014 we were very successful in a jet boat, and we decided what we would do is build an alcohol boat with a capsule. So the capsule being safer, so we named it Little White Lie, because it's a little white lie that it's safer.
Yeah, broke your back here in 2017, but you're back ready to jump on the bull and get out there. You've made 3 passes. How confident are you feeling out there today?
Well, confidence level here is yesterday I would have said we were real confident. We just tried a different prop today, and it got a little manhandled. Tried to rotate the boat upside down over on its head. Confident-wise, I mean, I'll be honest with you. In 2017, the guys, when I crashed, I left here in an ambulance. I got a helicopter ride to the hospital. The guys are like, "You nervous?" I'm like, "No." Actually, it's like getting bucked off a horse. You just got to get back on and do it again. So, no, not nervous. Wind here is becoming a little bit of a problem, blowing us around. I made a pass yesterday, and it was going down track pretty good, and the wind blew me off to the side. I decided to lift, so I didn't run over a couple buoys. I mean, let's be honest, those IHRA buoys are pretty. I didn't want to decorate my boat with one, but we're looking like we'll have a pretty good pass this next time.
All right, well, that's Mike Clark back jumping on the horse, ready to go for this weekend.
That's right, and thank you very much for IHRA.
Thank you.
Thank you. Got it?
So it was definitely a scary situation here a few years ago for Mike Clark, but he is back in perfect form here in San Angelo. Quick Eliminator is going to be your next class out. We got our first pair on the hold rope now. Quick Eliminator brought to you this weekend by Fastline Fabrication. Huge thank you to them. Your first pair is going to be Mike King driving King's side piece over here in the near lane, near side of the racetrack. For Tailwinds Aerospace, Midwest Turbine Inspection, D&B Docks, King's Custom Audio, Maisie Landing Marina, Huffman Performance, Gaines Competition Engines, Photo Magic, Bostic, and a huge thank you to the wife, Caitlin, Craig, Tammy, Jordan, and Kais. And Tim Ortiz is going to be alongside of him driving the Hater Maker over in the Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars, far side of the racetrack. For Pat Kinsey Drywall, Texarkana Glass, Maxima Racing Oils, Nitrous Outlet, Flow Supply, High Tech Performance, Fuel Factory Race Fuels, Roof Forge, Trinity Racing Ministries, Pumps by Chop, Double Oak Erosion. Huge thank you to the wife, Brittany, Gage, and the entire crew. So these are boats that run on a 6.00 second index. These are open boats, our first open boat category of the quick categories. Quick Eliminator, brought to us by Fastline Fabrication. Off and running, looking for 6 flat. Tim Ortiz goes a little quick. 595 with a 6, 127 miles an hour. 603 with a 5, though, for Mike King at 111. That's going to put him number 1, and the speed seems to be down a little bit. It definitely is down. He was running 124 miles an hour at the 8th mile. So whatever he was doing, he had a plan. It seems like he had a plan because it worked out perfect for him. 603 with a 5. Check out the replay. That's Mike King, current number 1 qualifier. Running down. Yeah, he's definitely out of the throttle a little early. But it worked out. 603, 111. Check out Tim Ortiz. Putting a little bit of steering into it, but not too much, really. Straight track true, all the way down the boulevard. Tim Ortiz runs a little too quick at 595. Here comes Rooster Hutchins and Larry Flores. Larry driving Hydro-Climatic. That's going to be over here in the near lane. Rooster Hutchins and Black Tooth Grin. Going to be on the far side. The American Fiberglass Plus, Arliss Auto Works Machine. Thank you to the family for the support and the help. Larry Flores driving for Pine Top Construction, Dynamic Engines. Special thank you to Tyro Hickman. Trio Hickman, I apologize. his hot wife Kim, and the good Lord above. Larry Flores, that beautiful high Somebody clipped the throttle a little early. 6:08 with a 3, 134 miles an hour for Larry Flores. With an 0:11 reaction time, is going to put him number 2. Rooster Hudgens was 0:45 on the tree, so that ain't bad himself. 6:10 with a 9, 136.17 miles an hour for Rooster. Check that out on the replay. Larry Flores' boat always picks the front end up pretty high, but sets it back down. It's not really giving him any fits as he goes down the racetrack. 6:08 with a 3, 134 was a nice result from that. Check out Rooster, the blank tooth grin. A little bit of steering input. Bouncing on the sponsors just a little bit. Maybe scrubbed off a little bit of ET on that one at 6:10 with a 9. All right, next to Chris Armstrong, alcoholic dependent, over on the far side of the racetrack. Shout out to the awesome crew and all the family for the support, and their friends too. Couldn't do it without you. Ronnie Jennings is going to be over here in the near lane for Ronnie's Garage, Steel Towing, David Eames Race Cars, Dennis H. Dora, and Lisa. All right, check it out. There. Chris Armstrong goes a little too quick at 596.3, 139.05 on the mile per hour. Ronnie Jennings in Hammer Time goes 6:17 with a 5 at 130.65 miles an hour. That's going to put Ronnie Jennings in the number 4 spot. Chris Armstrong with the breakout is going to go down to 5. Pull those hot rods off the top end of the racetrack. I think both of them will be pretty happy with that. Ronnie Jennings need to find a little bit in his machine. Chris Armstrong says, don't worry, air gets worse today. I'll be all right there at 6 flat. Taking a look on the hold road now. Next two coming up. Jerry Branham, back in the day, the name of the machine. Far side of the racetrack for Eagle Motorsports. Float Fix, Lone Star Pump, Fleming Overhead Doors, G&S Marine. Special thanks to Chris Rosell, Danning Went, Amanda and Camillo, and of course Chop. Bill Henderson over here on the near side driving joint effort for Speed and Speed Marine. Conklin Racing, Ed Anderson Racing, Joint Effort Racing, and Pro Boat. Be your next two here in Fastline Fabrications Quick Eliminator. Once again, Pro Eliminator, Tuttle and Tuttle Trucking Pro Eliminator. You need to be at the end ramp if you're not already there. Pro Eliminator, brought to you by Tuttle and Tuttle Trucking this weekend. We need you to be at the end ramp, please. All right, here we go. Countdown clock at 10 seconds for Jerry Branham and Bill Henderson. Number 1 qualifier right now is Mike King at 6:03.5. Jerry Branham with a better run, 6:05.3, 124 miles an hour, 0.85 reaction time. Bill Henderson hit the tree really good, 6:03 with a 1, goes 6:09 with a 6, 145 miles an hour. Jerry Branham moves up all the way to the number 2 qualifying spot. Bill Henderson sit number 4 at 6:09.6. Gonna knock Rooster Hudgens down a spot. Nice run for Jerry Branham. Bill Henderson's boat is definitely not very happy down there. All right, your next two. Jason Gothard driving Texas Red. Far side of the racetrack for Fastline Fabrications. Uncle Buddy's crew. Special thanks to the crew chief Terry Marshall and family. Wayne F. and Jackson. Joe Yarborough. Jerry and Jessica Hardwick. Stephen and Michelle Walls. Bruce and Celia Hodges. And especially B.J. Everett. That's Tommy Rice going to be alongside of him in the near lane. Driving Vanishing Point for Arthur Hansel. 20 seconds left on the countdown clock. .35 thousandths of a second to work with here on the index to take over the number 1 spot. Jason Gothard, far lane. Tommy Rice, near lane. Countdown clock at 5 seconds. Now that was a wild ride for Tommy Rice. 6:08 with a 5. 129 miles an hour for Tommy. Jason Gothard goes down 6:06 with an 8. 145 miles an hour for Texas Red. That's a fantastic run for them. But Tommy Rice, I'd like to see a replay of that one going down the racetrack because that was crazy. That boat never seemed to stop trying to pick the sponson up out of the water. All right, here's the replay. Look at Tommy doing some driving in that machine, just bouncing from sponson to sponson. He hangs on to it. He's been doing this a long time. He's a champion in the category. 6:08 with a 5, 129 miles an hour. Look at the replay of Texas Red. Just nice, smooth off the hold rope. Really starts pouring the power into it. Starts doing a little bit of maneuvering on its own. But Jason stuck with it. 6:06 with an 8, 145 miles an hour. Says thank you for your troubles. We'll give you a nice run. Put your number 3 qualifying spot. Tommy Rice goes to number 5. Ty Bolweg and Anthony Vanieri, the next two. Ty and High Plains Drifter, far side of the racetrack for Bolweg Logistics, Route 66 Trading Company. The High Plains Drifter had a fantastic weekend 3 weeks ago in Wheatland, Missouri. He's going to look over to his right, see Anthony Vanieri, the Liquid Invader. Vanieri driving for Tim and Tyler Spear of Pro Boat. Engine Systems. Food Dude Vending and the Vanieri Law Firm. As we go yellow. Countdown clock starts. Fire the boats up. They'll check the gauges, make sure the oil pressure looks good. Temperature gauge looks good. Get all their ducks in a row. As soon as that light stops flashing, which is at 5 seconds in the countdown, they'll let go of the hold rope, search for their number on their side of the Christmas tree, and stab the gas. Mike King still sitting in the top spot at 6:03.5. That's another nice run for Ty Bolweg. 6:12 with an 8, 141 miles an hour. Anthony Vanieri alongside of him going 6:14 with a 1, 143 for his speed. Not necessarily what either of them were looking for. Separated by 2/200ths of a second, but a good 1/10 of a second off the pace. Ty Bolweg 6:12 puts him number 8. Anthony Vanieri with the 6:14 is going to go to 9. Check out the replay. That's Vanieri. Just not very much wrong with that. That's about normal for a quick eliminator run. A little bit of bouncing down there. I don't think it's enough to scrub off as much as what they were missing on that pass. Take a look at Ty Bolweg making his way down the far side of the racetrack. Again, just not much wrong with the run. But I will say, I do believe Ty Bolweg's machine is naturally aspirated, so no blower that he can try to speed up or anything like that to compensate for the terrible air that we have here. So he's kind of, whatever his motor can make, it's kind of what he's got. So our next pair, Rick Martin driving in the red, far side of the racetrack for Martin Motorsports. Here's thank you to Justin Tite Construction, Prime Motor Company, Fields Automotive and Towing, Propane Depot, Napa Bandera, R. Jones Enterprises, Newman Water Services, Swinson Knives, the Collins Family, Bent Plumbing, Bandera Construction, Young Brothers Fire Protection, Texas Made Buildings, Average Joe Coffee, Complete Collision, Bandera Land Improvements, Photo Magic. Huge thank you to the crew and the family. Wouldn't be possible without you guys. They're dedicating this race to Reed Scrooby as well. Longtime friend and sponsor. That's for Rick Martin over there in the red, far side of the racetrack. And Ken Jennings. Ken driving through the fire. Winner of this race 2 years ago. Trying to repeat and do what he did then. Special thanks to Coop, Jeremy, Gary, and Uncle Don. Ken Jenkins sends out a special thank you to the racing family for your love and support throughout the years.
Everything Connor just said was why.
All right, so checking the racetrack, everything's good. Drivers getting themselves into position. While they're doing that, oh, we're going yellow. Rick Martin, far side of the racetrack, and Ken Jenkins, I apologize. Ken Jenkins through the fire over here in the near lane. If anybody can take the top spot, I know Ken Jenkins is planning on it right now. Rick Martin's boat is very much capable of doing it himself. Got to run better, 6:03.5. Ken's boat just always makes the most smooth runs I've ever seen. Ken Jenkins, 6:01 with an 8, 146 miles an hour. I told you, he did it. Taking over the #1 qualifying spot, and he was 0:20 on the tree to boot. So it's pretty good. Rick Martin in the red goes 6:06 with a 9, 145.49 miles an hour. He had a 0:39 reaction time himself. Take a look at Ken Jenkins on the replay. I'm telling you, just smooth. Ken Jenkins' boat never does anything crazy. It always goes down the racetrack, makes a very nice run, and always runs close to the number. 6:01 with an 8, 146. Take a look at Rick Martin on his side. Another pretty smooth run. A little bit of a hop there. But he's not going to be upset. 6:06 with a 9 at 145.49 miles an hour. That's going to put him in the #5 qualifying spot. But Ken Jenkins goes to 1. Knocking Mike King off the top spot. Next two going yellow already. That's going to be Pro Comp Flat Bottoms. Brought to you this weekend by Global Data Technologies. Pro Comp Flat Bottom. John Forney driving Quick Shot. It's going to be in the far side. Cam's Racing Engines of Virginia, Mid-Atlantic Towing, and Dwayne, a.k.a. DJ Twist. Cole Henry driving Flatline over here in the near side for Tony Henry, Justin Seamy. Both of them making it to the finish line. John Forney was trying to run 6.80. He goes 6.97, 116 miles an hour. Cole Henry on his side trying for a 667, goes 677, 115 miles an hour. Both of them a little over a tenth of a second off pace. Both sides of the racetrack. Let's take a look at the replay. Not really much wrong with that. These boats operate very similarly to a top alcohol flat bottom where you have a fly pedal. Try to get the front end of the boat up in the air. But it's a dial-in based category, so they're trying to run the same thing every time or know what the boat is going to run in a certain condition. It's a lot easier said than it is done, and they make it look easy out here driving these flat bottoms. Next to Bill Miller and Black Rat. Being on the far side of the racetrack, and Steven Stackhouse driving Flat Attack over here in the near lane. Bill Miller trying to run 680, goes 740 with a 0, 110 miles an hour. And Steven Stackhouse, he predicted 678, but goes 731 at 103. Both of the boats didn't sound like they were too happy down there. Neither one of them running exactly what they wanted to. They'll get another shot at it a little bit later today. All right, we got one more Pro Comp flat bottom, I believe. And then we're going to go into Top Fuel Hydro being splashed at the end ramp right now. Andy Comstock, No Mo Whiskey, the name of the machine, near side of the racetrack. For AC/DC Electric out of Fort Smith, Arkansas. Thanks to Tony and Chase for all the help. This boat replaced their white Hondo Whiskey Tango machine. Andy Comstock's trying to run 645 in the No Mo Whiskey machine. Nice lead for the boat. Flies the nose beautifully. Top end of the racetrack, he goes 646 with a 6 at 126 miles an hour. Only a hundredth of a second off. So that'll put him in the #1 qualifying spot. Very good, Mr. Comstock. 646 on the 645. That's going to be tough for somebody to knock him off. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is almost that time. Top Fuel Hydro is being splashed at the end ramp and pulled to the hold rope. I'm going to step away and get the vocal cords all warmed up and ready because this is going to be wild. We order to see 250 miles an hour. Marty Logan has said it. Cole Allen has said it. Mike Robbins has said it. We got good water here for Top Fuelers, and they are being pulled to the hold rope as we speak.
Did you see what they posted? I don't know who made it. I don't know who posted it. Who's 708? Ribs and donuts. Yeah, I don't know who did that. That's not. Oh, okay. I don't have Roger's numbers. I gotta sell it and we're lying.
Great shots on the YouTube live feed right there of Cole Allen being pulled to the hold rope. Petroplex Field Services bringing us Top Fuel Hydro here in San Angelo. Cole Allen and Liquid Voodoo is going to be on the far side of the racetrack. Driving for Todd Haas. Your current mile per hour and elapsed time record holder. And he'll be alongside of Mike Robbins and Nitro Nuts. Team coming out of North Carolina. For Performance Racing Transmissions, Pro Boat, Woodham's Equipment, Robert Mills, RWR Motorsports, Mac Tools, Bob and Marge, Nathan and Carol Callhold. Special thanks to the crew of Steve, James, Roger, Terry, Ron, Doe, Davey, Russell, Josh, and the wife Mary. They make this happen. They are why we are here.
Two starting points. You know, then you could toggle between the two. Might be
Nitro Nuts this weekend showcasing for Team Wildfire. Cole Allen. Getting a good shot of him there in far side of the racetrack as he tries to steer that boat to go straight down Broadway here. Qualifying session number 1 for Top Fuel Hydro, the inaugural IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series Showdown in San Angelo. Top Fuel has a large history right here on this water. We're going to make some more here today. All right, we're going yellow, ladies and gentlemen. 24,000 horsepower rumbled alive here on the hold rope at the Spring Creek Marina, San Angelo, Texas. Here we go, capsules down. Top Fuel side by side. Couple of nice runs. How about that? 3:29 with a 7 at 222 miles an hour for Mike Robbins. 3:32 with a 7 at 247 miles an hour for Cole Allen and Liquid Voodoo. But Mike Robbins, the better lap time, gets him the better qualifying position. Excuse me. Look at the replay. Mike Robbins in that new boat is just flat out working. Nitro Nuts to the 875-foot mark. 3:29.7, 222 miles an hour. Look at Cole Allen, Liquid Voodoo. Something blowing off the front of the boat. Doesn't seem to affect it all that much, though. It was drifting way out toward the outside of the lane. Cole Allen probably clicked it a little early. 247 miles an hour is still plenty fast, though. 3:32 the elapsed time for Cole Allen, 247 miles per hour. That is so cool. Seeing side by side Top Fuel Hydros here in San Angelo. Two very nice runs. Mike Robbins is going to take the number 1 qualifying spot in Top Fuel Hydro versus Cole Allen. Let's take a look at the replay one more time. Look at how close Cole Allen got to that red buoy. Oh, man. And I'm sure he had rudder all the way in that thing, too. It was just so close down there at the top end. So Cole definitely having to do some driving. Didn't hurt him on speed all that much, 247 miles an hour still, but did lack some ET there. Top eliminator to the ramp, please. Top eliminator, we need you to the end ramp. Top eliminator, we need you to the end ramp, please. All right, you're next up. It's going to be Marty Logan driving Sean Reed's Top Secret 2 Classified. For Sean Reed Racing, David Kirkland Racing, House of Color Motorsports, Redline Oil, Atro Truck Parts, Dado Metal Bearings, Total Impact Wear, Reed Trucking and Excavation for Marty Logan, Sean Reed. Huge thank you to Petroplex Field Services for bringing us Top Fuel Hydro here to San Angelo. Marty Logan finished up all of his licensing runs in Wheatland, Missouri 3 weeks ago, and he is ready to race. The 9-time world champion and your 2025 Southern Drag Boat Association Hall of Fame member. Marty has all the experience in the world that it takes to run this Top Fuel Hydro. All right, Marty. So you know what you got to run to beat. 3:29.7 from Nitro Nuts. It's your number 1 qualifying spot.
Sir, what are we launching now?
Once again, top eliminator. Top eliminator, I need you to the in-ramp, please. Top eliminator to the in-ramp. Modified eliminator, be on standby. PWC, get them warmed up. Personal watercraft, get them warmed up. Still working on getting Cole Allen pulled off top end of the racetrack. Once he is good and clear, we'll send Top Secret 2 classified. All right, looks like we have a clear racetrack. We'll get Marty Logan situated on the hold rope. I want to give a huge shout out to Sean Reed. He's watching from Norwalk, Ohio this weekend. He has a Top Fuel dragster out there at the Norwalk National Summit Motorsports Park. But he is on the live feed right now watching his boat with Marty Logan behind the wheel. See what kind of pass they can lay down. Like I said earlier, probably the best conditions that they're going to find, at least in qualifying. All right, we have fire in the pipes. Marty Logan, Sean Reed Racing, Top Secret 2, classified. Top Fuel Hydro, current number 1 qualifier, Mike Robbins at 3:29.7. Let's see what Marty's got. Capsule's down. That boat has a cylinder out, but he still goes 3:17.5. 234 miles an hour. 317 with a 5, and it had a cylinder out from about the 8th mile mark, maybe even a little before that. We'll see that on the instant replay. Find out where the cylinder went out. And when the cylinder goes out in this thing, it robs over 1,000 horsepower from the engine. Here's the replay. The boat comes up out of the water, takes a very nice set, starts muscling down there, loses a cylinder fairly early. Still goes 317, 234 miles an hour, and that now is your new number 1 qualifying spot. And that one is going to be tough to knock off the top of the sheet as well. Very nice run from Marty Logan and the team.
We're here with Jeremy Schmidt, sitting at number 1 in that Pro Outlaw class. Just walk me through that pass.
Wow, it was a pretty well perfect, picture perfect run for us. You know, we had a test and tune here yesterday, so we took full advantage of it, made 3 laps, and were able to get real comfortable with the boat. And this morning, you know, we were 051 on the tree and ran a 520 with a 6 on a 520 index. So we're about as close to the number as we can get, and we're real happy with it. There's still definitely a lot of room. I'd say a lot, 0.06 of a second amount of room for someone to come in and bump us out, and that's very likely. There's still 2 more passes of qualifying here today, but either way, very pleased with it. We're going to build from that, keep rolling on.
Now, last race you won, but we're sitting here talking and you weren't happy with your performance. You knew the boat had a little bit more, and you found something out in testing yesterday?
Yeah, we did. We were very fortunate there in Wheatland to come away with the win, but the boat wasn't reacting quite like we wanted it to. We found a little hiccup in our fuel system, and at Wheatland we were running like 24s and 25s. Still very good, but we strive to be, you know, perfect, and so we took full advantage of that test and tune yesterday. We found our problem there right at the end of the day, and so far I think the boat's reacting better, and we'll definitely prove that later on today, but I think we'll have a good handle on it.
Well, thank you so much. That is Jeremy Schmidt looking for a little more perfection in that Pro Outlaw class, and we'll see him later today. Good luck.
Thank you.
Alrighty, so Marty Logan getting pulled off top end of the racetrack. They're checking the boat out, make sure everything is good. Everything looks good. The pass certainly looked good. 317.5, 234 miles an hour, and it had a cylinder out. So robbing about 1,000 horsepower from it. Still a fantastic run. So we are just about 100th of a second off of the Top Fuel Hydro record that was set by Cole Allen in Wheatland, Missouri at 316 with an 8. We just went 317 with a 5. So we got us a little bit of a dogfight here in Top Fuel Hydro. It's so fantastic to see. There for a little while, the Top Fuel Hydros sat in people's shops and collected a little bit of dust. It's been so nice to knock the dust off of them, see them down the water again. And you're going to see them another time. They're going to be back at 2 o'clock today for qualifying session number 2. Thank you. That is amazing. That is so cool. Thank you guys so much. Every single drag boat race that's ever been contested here in San Angelo, these two beautiful people have been at every single one of them, and that is dedication right there. We thank you so much for coming back time after time. You've been here every race too? All of you? Well, that one's too young to have been at every one of them. No, that one in the front. That one's too young. 25? That is so cool. Man, there's no other fan base like they have here in San Angelo, I swear. Thank you guys so much. Top eliminator, I need you to the in-ramp, please. Top eliminator, need you to the Adame Construction in-ramp, please. All right, here we go with Pro Eliminator. This is Tuttle and Tuttle Trucking, Pro Eliminator, qualifying session number 1. All right, so top eliminator, this is your final call to the ramp. Top eliminator, final call. Modified eliminator needs you to the ramp as well. Modified eliminator to the in-ramp. Personal watercraft, be on standby. Stock eliminator, get them warmed up. Modified eliminator to the ramp, please. All right, here we go. Pro Eliminator, qualifying session 1. Bill Delvey driving the Bad Idea is going to be in the near side of the racetrack. Dalton Jones driving Insurrection for Jerry Branham is going to be in the far side of the racetrack. Your 2025 dual KDBA and SDBA High Points champion and Dalton Jones driving Insurrection. The Float Fix, Lone Star Pump and Valve, pumps by Chop, Eagle Motorsports, Scott and Rhonda Lawrence. That's your far side of the racetrack, brought to us this weekend by Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars. Your inside lane, your Superior Audio Sounds lane. Speaking of Superior Audio Sounds, make sure, race fans, that you go by the Superior Audio Sounds booth. They have a raffle going on. It's $20 a ticket for a $1,000 cooler that has a Bluetooth built-in speaker that's waterproof and lake-proof and everything. They're on display. And come check them out. It's an amazing raffle giveaway. Better get your tickets now because they're not going to last all day. Along with the event t-shirts as well. The big IHRA tent down here next to the road has our event t-shirts, and they are going quick. They are not going to last all day, so you might want to get one while you can. You do not want to miss out. The first IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series event here in San Angelo, Texas.
I guess I should complain. Mike's standing on the lip.
Yeah, in the open sun.
Yeah. Got a sweatshirt on in Texas. You can see it back up.
All right, here we go with Bob Winder and Bryce Vanieri. Bryce going to be over here in the near side. That's the Superior Audio side. Bob Winder driving Mama's Diamond over there on the Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars left-hand side. The far side of the racetrack for United Rentals, Site Pro Rentals, Lone Star Materials, Hudson Automotive, Action Gypsum, United Tools, LW Materials, the crew of Kevin, Evan, and Johnny. On the Mama's Diamond and Bob Winder. Couple of nice runs. Pro Eliminator runs on a 6.50 index, and on that 650 index, Bob Winder goes 660 with a 0, 115 miles an hour. Bryce Vanieri on his side, 675 with a 2 at 117.09 on the miles an hour. So both of them a little bit off. Check out the replay. Look at the boat picking the nose up, setting it back down. Didn't really give him too much trouble after that. Just nice and smooth for Bryce Vanieri. Check out Bob Winder over on the far side of the racetrack. Again, just a smooth, straight, tried and true pass. He goes 660. her number one qualifier. Bill Delvey and Bad Idea at 6:55.0. Next two up, gonna be a couple of ladies. Jenna Schmidt for Schmidt Racing, driving Game Changer over here in the near side. Dave Schmidt Truck Service, Erlanger Crane Service, John and Terry Bowles. Tiffany Smith, the Beaver Retriever, over on the far side of the racetrack. Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars Lane for Magic Mike Machine and Marine. Falk Brothers LLC, Toho of Cotton Robin, and Photo Magic, making it happen for Tiffany. Man, that's a couple of driving ladies right there. Jenna Schmidt, 6:53 with a 2, 132 miles an hour. Jenna Schmidt's going to go to the top spot. 7:18 with a 1, only 100 miles an hour for Tiffany Smith. She was off the throttle well early, running 108 miles an hour at the 8th mile. Check that out again on the replay. Jenna Schmidt going to the top spot. Another nice smooth run for her. She says, move over, gentlemen. New sheriff in town. 6:53.2, 132, Jenna Schmidt. Sitting on top of the field here in the Pro Eliminator. As your next two, a couple of another Schmidts. Brayton Schmidt, far side of the racetrack. For Justin Tite Construction, Prime Motor Company, Fields Automotive, J&J Towing, Propane Depot, Napa Bandera, R. Jones Enterprises, Newman Water Services, Swenson Knives, Collins Family, Bent Plumbing, Bandera Construction, Young Brothers Fire Protection, Texas Made Buildings, Average Joe Coffee, Complete Blue, and a whole host of others. Dave Schmidt, just another quickie here in the inside lane. Brayton Schmidt driving Bad Decisions goes 6:46 with a 2, 139 miles an hour, just too quick on the index. Gonna put him toward the bottom of the sheet. Dave Schmidt driving just another quickie over here in the near side of the racetrack, goes 6:60 with a 1, 132.56 miles an hour. Just falling off the pace a little bit as well. Brayden too quick, Dave not quick enough. So somewhere in the middle, there's a happy medium there. It's going to get them both top half of the field. All right, our next two, Peyton Ewell and You'll Be Sorry. They'll be here in the near side of the racetrack for the Red Fox Bar and Grill. Mike and Kelly Kaiser. Mashmeyer Performance. Thank you to all the sponsors and Wildfire team. Peyton driving for Robert Lees. Far side of the racetrack driving Big Iron. That's going to be Grant Snyder. Another one of those Snyder brothers and sons. Rio Fab and Weld, Napa of Rio Medina Truck, Automotive and Marine, Rowdy Tees, Pro Street Engines, Lilly Construction, San Antonio Hydrographics, GTZ Powder Coating. This is top eliminator now. Agility Reynolds bringing it to us. Top eliminator qualifying session number 1. So Jenna Schmidt is going to end the first session of qualifying in Pro Eliminator as the number 1 qualifier with that 6:53. We move into top eliminator now, 7-second category. Looking for 7.00 seconds to pop up on the board. Grant Snyder making a good run. 7:31 with a 5 at 96 miles an hour. Only a 9:20. 69 miles an hour for Peyton Ewell, having issues with You'll Be Sorry. Not running anywhere close to what she wanted. Check that out on the replay. See if we can see anything weird with Peyton's boat here. She starts trekking toward the outside of the lane, but she pulls it back. Does a very nice job of driving just out of the throttle early. Can't see anything that really piques my interest there. Take a look at Grant Snyder. Far side of the racetrack, making a pretty good run himself. Just runs Good 3/10 off the pace here. Didn't see any problems with that run either. Got to bring us to Tim Ortiz and Kevin Conklin. Tim Ortiz driving Ripple Effect for Scooby Burkett. Special thanks to Pumps by Chop, Texarkana Glass, Broken Bow Glass, Nitrous Outlet, Ortiz Motorsports, the Outlaw Boat Racers. Special thanks to his wife Sandy and Rip. We're going to send out some prayers for Mama Coop as well. Tim Ortiz will be here in the near side of the racetrack alongside of Kevin Conklin driving Texas High Risk for Jimmy Burns out of Midland, Texas. For Tap Magic, Cut and Fluid, Dragon Den's Designs, Tommy White Supplies, Tall City Racing Fuels, Burns Tire and Auto, Allen's Automotive, and Bria Price. "15 seconds left on the countdown clock for Tim Ortiz and Kevin Conklin. One of these guys is going to go to the top of the field. I just got a feeling. Boat moving a little bit down there for Kevin Conklin. He makes a pretty good run, though. 7:03 with an 8, 114.86 miles an hour. I told you one of them was going to go to the top, and it was Kevin Conklin. Tim Ortiz goes 7:51 with a 9 at 99 miles an hour in the Ripple Effect. And they're not going to be happy with that. Scooby's going to take that boat down back behind the woodshed. They'll get it back to the pits. 7:03 with an 8, 114.86 for Kevin Conklin, though. That's a very nice run. He's got to be happy with that. Take a look at the replay here. Tim Ortiz's boat. It leaves the whole road nicely. Just kind of zigzagging down there. Goes down toward the race course. I'm interested to see Kevin's run because it got a little scary down there toward the top end of the racetrack for him. Ooh, Tim got awful close to the finish line buoy. Pulled it off really nice, though. All right, take a look at Kevin's run. Everything's nice here in the run. He gets toward the top end of the racetrack and just starts doing a weird move there. Yeah, you can see it sponson hopping down there. Kevin does a really nice job pulling it together. Still goes to the top, so, hey, no harm, no foul. Your next two, Bailey Schmidt. Misbehaving, the name of the machine, far end of the racetrack. Justin Tye Construction, Prime Motor Company. Complete Collision, Bandera Land Improvement, Photo Magic, Dent Plumbing, Bandera Construction, Swinson Knives, Napa Bandera, R. Jones Enterprises, Newman Water Services, Propane Depot, Fields Automotive and Towing. Driving for Martin Motorsports. Scott C., 3 in the pink. He's going to be here in the near side of the racetrack for High Tech Performance, Elite Tow Service, Red Fox Bar and Grill, Lakeside Auto, the V-Team, Sidetracks RV Park, Magic Mike's Performance, and Hudson Hot Boats for Scott C. Well, that was a weird one. Scott C. didn't leave the hold row, and Bailey Schmidt got out of the throttle way, way early. I don't know if Bailey was ever actually completely in the throttle on that run. 869.3, 76 miles an hour. Once again, a huge thank you to Agility Rentals, bringing us Top Eliminator. We've got so many fine sponsors here this weekend in San Angelo. We're all very, very lucky people we get to do this. All right, so Scott C. is still up there. Scott's going to be in the next pair. Gotcha, giving a thumbs up to Gary Gray. So that was a single pass for Bailey Schmidt. Going to put Addison Lees in the other lane against Scott C. Addison driving another Crazy Dream. 2025 KDBA and SDBA High Points champion. Sportsman Driver of the Year for Addison Lees. Just Ducky Charters out of Key Largo, Florida. High Tech Performance, The Shed, Lifetime RV Roofs, Sidetrack RV Park, the V-Team, Jeff and April Woodruff, the Haunties, Joe and Amanda, making it possible for Addison Lees. She'll be on the far side, Scott C on the near side. And again, Scott C didn't get off the starting line. Addison Lee's 032 on the reaction timer was 804 with a 4. 91 miles an hour. Addison Lee's, this is a modified eliminator now. All right, we need Scott C's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Scott C's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. But Addison Lee's 804 with a 4, 91 miles an hour as we move into modified eliminator. That's going to be a great run. Walls Tractor Repair bringing us modified eliminator here this year in San Angelo, Texas. 804. It's going to make it tough for everybody else that comes after Addison Lee's. Here comes Sean Goodnight, Justin Stuteville. Justin in the near side of the racetrack, driving Wild Thing. Keegan Haysdorn Performance. Modified Eliminators 8 flat. Index for them. Sean Goodnight driving Made in America. Going to be on the far side of the racetrack. Final call for modified eliminator to the ramp. We're running you now. If you're not there, you're late. Final call modified. Personal Watercraft needs you to the ramp, please. Personal Watercraft needs you to the Dame Construction in ramp, please. Personal Watercraft to the ramp. Couple of nice runs. Sean Goodnight ran too quick, 789 with an 8 at 95.55 miles an hour. Justin Stuteville on his side of the racetrack, not running the pass that he wanted to. 861 with a 6 at 89.27 miles per hour for him. He had a great line. He was 026 on the tree. Justin Stuteville just not making the pass that he wanted to on his side of the racetrack. All right, Personal Watercraft, we need you to the in-ramp, please. Personal Watercraft to the ramp. Stock Eliminator, be on standby. Top Alcohol Hydro, be getting them warmed up, please. Alcohol Hydro, get warmed up. Stock Eliminator, be on standby. Personal Watercraft, we need you to the in-ramp. All right, listen up. Racers and race fans, we have a truck down by the marina that we need moved, please. It's a white truck. It's got a bass boat on it. A license plate WRC 4548. If you're one of those people that knows what your license plate number is, I couldn't tell you if you put a gun in my head. But you know if you have a white truck down by the marina that has a bass boat hooked to it, we need you to move it, please, or we will move it for you, and you will not like that. Please go move the truck for us as we get down to our next pair of modified eliminators. Far side of the racetrack is going to be Trevin Goff, driving College Fun. Thanks to Andy Comstock, Tony Carter, Todd Williams, Justin and Stephanie Chandler, Bruce and Bobby Wicker, Todd Harper, Papa, Mom and Dad. And Andrew Hudgens driving the Badfish over here on the near side of the racetrack for American Fiberglass Repair, Roosters Repair, and Arliss Auto Works. Current number 1 qualifiers, Addison Lees at 804 with a 4. Let's see what Trevin Goff and Andrew Hudgens have. All right, we're going to re-rack them and try again. Somebody didn't like something down there. But hang on just a second. Once again, huge thank you to Walls Tractor Repair, bringing us modified eliminator here this weekend in San Angelo. Steve Walls and the Walls family do a lot for drag boat racing, including participating. So we want to say a huge thank you to them. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. Midland Air Conditioning, Tracy Hedges, right here in San Angelo. Go by and see them. They're sponsoring our out ramp here this weekend. They just brought me a cool rag and a rechargeable fan. So nice. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's how you take care of your people. Midland Air Conditioning. They're local here to the area. Be sure to look them up for your next air conditioning needs. Everybody needs their air conditioning service. It's fixing to get, well, we think this is hot. It's fixing to get really hot. We hadn't even seen the worst of it here in central West Texas. Midland Air Conditioning. Thank you guys so much for this. This is awesome. Go by and see them. They are here on the property. But give them a call. 432-694-3065 or just look them up on Google at Midland Air Conditioning. Contact Tracy Hedges at Midland. They'll take care of your air conditioning service needs. And do business with them because they do business with us. If you love drag boat racing, that's what it's about, supporting the people that support you. All right, let's try this again. Trevin Goff, that's the Hawkins Batteries and Golf Cars. Far side of the racetrack, and Andrew Hudgens, Superior Audio, inside lane for the Badfish. Trevin Goff and College Fun, far side of the racetrack. Number one qualifier currently, Kevin, that's not correct. There we go, Ashley, 4804. .782 with a 7. 96 miles an hour for Trevin. That's way quick. How about a 023 reaction time, though? That's pretty nice. 776 with a 6 at 106 miles an hour for Andrew Hudgens. So both of them a little too quick on the index there at 8 flat. Trying to go 8 flat, goes 782 and 776. Both of them got them hopped up and ready to go. They'll have one more, at least one more shot today to get the boats lined out.
We're here with Ashley Winsett, driver of the Top Alcohol Flat Bottom boat. Ashley, you said this is your favorite track. What is it about this track?
I think it's a really great setup for racers and for spectators. Spectators line the entire track. It's fabulous. If you want to be at the starting line, you can be at the starting line. If you want to be at the finish line, you can be at the finish line. You can be wherever you want. And then honestly, everyone's just like pitted super close together. It's a really big family, so everyone just gets to hang out, and it's always a good time.
Now, we actually have been in your pits for a little bit, waiting for you because you were at someone else's pits. Do you guys have like a nice camaraderie around the pits? Do you help each other out?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what we were actually doing. I needed a different jet for one of my pump loops, so we were out walking the pit, seeing if anyone had a spare part that we could borrow.
Now, first session under your belt, how'd you feel out there?
First pass was great. Came out of the water. It was really, really smooth. We did some work on the bottom of the boat in between the first race in Paris for us, and it felt great. So hopefully we can do the exact same thing, go just a little bit faster.
Now, I see your team working on the boat. What kind of changes are you making before the next session?
So for this next pass, we're changing the loops. We're taking a little bit more fuel out of it, and then we actually changed the springs that control the bottom or the plates at the back of the boat. So hopefully it'll be a little bit harder to push down, but what we figured out was whenever I let out of the plates, it's actually getting stuck to the water and it's not going all the way up. So hopefully we'll be able to go a little faster with that.
All right, well, thank you so much. That is Ashley Winslet. Good luck in the next session.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Hendrick Racing Engines, Ratware, J&P Energy. Tony Henry Racing Engines, special thanks to Cole, Carl, Matt, his wife, Christy and the kids, Logan and Kendra for Matt Smith. Dusty Peterson, driving Collusion, is over there on the far side of the racetrack. Pete Salshop, Double Dog Dare Fine Arts, thanks to Emily and Jeff, Buffy, Red Dog, Johnny, Rachel, and Paige. Make their way down the racetrack. Target is 8 flat, 818 with a 5 at 91.38 miles an hour for Dusty Peterson. 6:57 reaction time. Missing the tree just a little bit, but Dusty didn't make any runs yesterday. And I don't remember Dusty being in the first. This is the first qualifying session for modified elimination. This is the first shot at the racetrack. 8:25 with a 7, 102 miles an hour for Matt Smith. I'll put Matt number 3 in qualifying. Dusty does go to number 2 with a better run. All right, here we go with the next two. Lane McDonald driving High Voltage. Far side of the racetrack for Bloomers Trailers, Pat Kinsey Drywall, Ortiz Motorsports. Jim Isco Glass, special thanks to Mom and Dad, Kathy and Tim and Caitlin. Steve Walls driving Happy Hour. Over here on the near side of the racetrack for Buddy Johnson, Jason Gothard and the crew, Bruce and Marcella Hodges. Waiting Pittsburgh, wife Michelle, Bruce, Sella, Miss Billy, racing memory of Marvin Reeves here this weekend. Steve Walls Tractor Repair, bringing us modified eliminator this weekend. Steve Walls 061 on the tree, goes 784.0, 107 miles an hour. 805 with a 9, 97 miles an hour for Lane McDonald. That'll put Lane in the number 2 qualifying spot. Steve Walls runs too quick, goes to the bottom at 7. Just a little less quick than Trevin Goff and Andrew Hudgens were able to go. Here comes the instant replay. Take a look at Lane McDonald's boat. Just as beautiful as you please. Very smooth, nice run for Lane. 805.9, 97 miles an hour. That was nice. And here comes the next two. Michael Ratliff, Thomas Ivan. Ivan here in the near side, driving Horsing Around. Brittany and Alex Henderson, B&G Automotive, Hops Propane and Racing Fuel, Moon Dust Motorsports. Michael Ratliff driving Det Row over in the far side of the racetrack. RT Marine, Billy Ratliff, Sam and Mary Ratliff, Diamond RL Enterprises, Reagan Lenz, Texas Farm Bureau, Sabrina Ratliff. Thank you to Brittany and the kids for letting me race. Now board machine. It was 812 with a 3, 100 miles an hour. Thomas Ivan having some issues, goes 1027 at only 80 miles an hour. Michael Ratliff making the better two of the runs there. We'll put Michael in the number 3 qualifying spot. Thomas Ivan, number 11, as it sits right now, with more to come. Listen up to the pits. Listen up to the pits. I need stock eliminator. Stock eliminator needs you to the ramp. Stock eliminator needs you to the ramp. Top alcohol hydro needs you on standby. Alcohol flats. Get them warmed up. Man, take a look at Michael Ratliff having to drive that thing. Look at it pick the boat up out of the water. These outboards, they can be a little hairy sometimes. That thing darted toward the outside of the lane. He pulled it back in. That would have probably been a better run had it been a straight run. 812 with the 3 at 100 miles an hour. The speed was there. But driving that boat all around the course just takes a longer time to get to the finish line. It's probably a better run had it went straight down the racetrack. Jesse James Jr. in the Outlaw over here in the near side of the racetrack. 7-time world champion. And Ashton Wheeler driving High-Tech Express for High-Tech Performance, Freedom Bank, American Turbine, Interpack Solutions, Jet Boat Garage over in the far side. Well, the champ doing what the champ do. 8:03 with a 6, 97 miles an hour for Jesse James Jr. with an 0:22 reaction time. And he goes to the number 1 qualifying spot. Ashton Wheeler, how about 009 on the Christmas tree for Ashton? 8:04 with a 2, 95 miles an hour, and that'll put Ashton Wheeler in the number 2 qualifying spot. Very nice run, side by side there. Both of them were really good on the Christmas tree. Both of them made really good runs. That was really close at the finish line stripe. That qualifying pass right there looks like what most elimination rounds look like in Modified Eliminator. And again, huge thank you to Wallace Tractor Repair for bringing it to us. There's Doug Fox, Steve Dollins for the next 2. Steve driving Whoa Jesse over here in the near side for Tulsa Pain and Performance Clinic. Billy Eves Performance Props. Larry Barbershop. Steve Dolan's racing A1 Outboards. Braveheart Kane Corso. Masters Construction. A1 Racing Taylor Customs. TJS Collision and Hot Rods. And Doug Fox, Worst Case Scenario, far side of the racetrack. Special thanks to Michael Fox and Don Topliff, CD World, and wife Becky. The issues arise for Doug Fox. Whoa, Jesse makes it down to the stripe, 8:26 with a 1, 103.22 miles an hour. Those outboard boats always putting in the big speed. 103.22, 8:26 is going to put Steve Dollins in the number 8 qualifying spot. Doug Fox having an issue right off the hold rope, not going to be able to make the run. Doug does get the boat fired up, and he is going to coast it down to the top end of the racetrack. Just very strange for him. All right, so we got a little shuffling that we got to do up here at the timing tower. Gives us an opportunity to say some great things about some great people. So I want to move your attention over to the far side of the lake over there to that beautiful crane that's flying Old Glory and that Texas flag. That is T&T Crane and Rigging. They've been in business for over 40 years and have 40 branches across the country. 700 plus cranes ranging from small to 900 tons. Specialty rigging, machinery moving, industrial storage. That crane that you're seeing right there is 135 tons and comes out of Midland, Texas. And they came here to San Angelo to display our beautiful flags for us for 100% free of charge. They did it at their own expense. They're fans of drag boat racing. They said they wanted to support what the IHRA was doing out here at the Showdown in San Angelo. So a humongous thank you to T&T Crane and Rigging for bringing us our setup for Old Glory, celebrating 250 years of this wonderful country. Of course, you got to have that beautiful Lone Star Texas flag flying just below. So thank you, T&T Crane and Rigging, for bringing that 135-ton crane out here to San Angelo to bring us Old Glory. That's absolutely beautiful, and they did not have to do that. So we want to send out a special thank you to T&T Crane and Rigging. All right, listen up at the pits. Stock Eliminator, final call for Stock Eliminator to the ramp. Alcohol Hydro, go ahead and bring them to the ramp as well. Alcohol Flats, be warming up or be on standby. Pro Outlaw, be warming them up. Top Alcohol Hydro to the end ramp, please.
No, so if you zoom into the tank, and there's like a lever that goes up, so that so there's like a lever and it just raises it up and up so that the boats and the people can get under it. I saw it last time.
Another special thing that we have here in the world of drag boat racing is called RESP. It's the Racers Emergency Support Program. When the worst day of any of these drag boat racers' lives happen and something happens out here at the racetrack, the ladies of RESP, the Racers Emergency Support Program, are there to comfort them and their families and provide them with dry clothes or medical attention or anything that they need. They're there as a 501c3 nonprofit organization, and they are giving away tickets. They're giving away raffle tickets for an amazing 1,200 watt electric scooter, a Coroma Model D3 Peak electric scooter. $10 a ticket. They're going to be doing the drawing October the 17th. The winner does not need to be present. You will be writing down your name and your phone number so we can get a hold of you. But $10 a ticket to win an awesome 1,200 watt electric scooter, and you're supporting a great cause. You can do memberships as well for RESP. You can be a member. Racers, find Laura at the War Party Pit, Janet Everett at the Can't Touch This Pit, and Dewana Kirkland at KJNSX Pit, and also at the Sean Reed Pit as well. So please support the Racers Emergency Support Program because they support drag boat racing. And if you have not membered up, racers, shame on you. good. Nothing's been messed up. Just trying to make sure that everything is 100% good to go. So we're doing a little bit of work on the clock. That's an important part, especially here in qualifying. Everybody relies on that timing system to be 100% accurate, because when you're dealing with thousandths of a second from qualifying spot number 1 to number 5 sometimes, it matters. So that's what's going on right now. Bear with us for just a few minutes and we'll be back. So once again, getting everything squared away. Timing system. You know, the heat can do weird things, especially to electronics. Sometimes that clock being right out in the broad sunlight, sometimes it just needs to cool down. It's not like you can splash water up on it and cool it down like that. You know, you got to figure something else out. That wouldn't be too good. But again, we have several companies, and they're all local companies, which is really cool to me. Sometimes the series, we welcome all membership, all partnership with the IHRA, of course. But it's really cool whenever you can have these local companies come and support your event. Midland AC, of course, we were just talking about them. Thank you for bringing the cool rag and the fan over here to me. If you need your air conditioner serviced and it's about to get to where you need it, come and see them. They are sponsoring our out ramp as well here this weekend. SJT Boat Docks for our VIP tent. Odame Construction for our in ramp. Spring Creek Marina and RV bringing us Top Alcohol Hydro, which will be on the water here shortly. Petro Communications for our rescue team. Probably the most important part of this entire deal is our rescue team. If the worst does happen, they are there. We have to have them here. Thank you to Petro Communications for allowing us to bring them along with us. Walsh Tractor Repair for Modified Eliminator. We still have one Modified Eliminator competitor that is yet to run. Agility Rentals bringing us Top Eliminator. SKG Engineering for Top Alcohol Flat. Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars for our left-hand lane. Superior Audio Sounds for our driver's right-hand lane. Global Data Technologies for bringing us Procom Flat. Petroplex Oilfield Services for Top Fuel Hydro, who will be on the racetrack again at 2 p.m. So if you were thinking about going somewhere, do not, because you're going to miss Top Fuel Hydro qualifying session 2. CCR Fiberglass and Marine bringing the Stock Eliminator. Tuttle and Tuttle Trucking for Pro Eliminator. Next Gen General Contracting LLC for Pro Modified. Iconic Apparel for Personal Watercraft. VGI Technology for Pro Outlaw, and Fastline Fabrications for Quick Eliminator. Those are just some of the local companies who are here supporting the IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series Showdown in San Angelo. The first of its kind, and there will be many, many more here at Spring Creek Marina, San Angelo. So shouldn't be but just a minute more. We'll be ready to close out Modified Eliminator, move into our Iconic Apparel Personal Watercraft. So once again, throughout the day, if you hear me talking about our instant replay and things like that, that is on our IHRA YouTube channel. We have probably the greatest live stream of any motorsports ever. So you are more than welcome to pull it up on your phone. It's completely free. You don't have to pay anything for it. Pull it up on your phone, iPad, whatever you want to. That way you can see the replays. The replays are most of the time in slow motion, and so you can see a lot more of what happens on the boat whenever it's going down the water. And so I'm doing that for our people that are watching at home that cannot be here. But if you are here on the property at Spring Creek Marina and you want to see it as well, go to IHRA on YouTube. You'll see the live feed there. Just click on it and watch for free. Enjoy yourself. But that's what you hear me whenever I'm saying, you know, we're going to replays and things like that. And you're also missing out on some things as well, like pit interviews that the IHRA is doing as well with some drivers and learning some more about them, about how their weekend is going. That's another important thing that you can see on our IHRA live stream. So just go to YouTube, type in IHRA, and click on the live feed. All right, this announcement is for the tow hose. Listen up. Remember, we talked about this in the driver's meeting yesterday. Whenever you're going from the in-ramp to the out-ramp to pick up your competitor, please do not go through the pits. There's a lot of congestion of people trying to get through the pits. Please turn right out of the pits, go on the back road all the way to the out-ramp. It's causing a little bit of a traffic jam in there, and we got boats that are trying to get to the in-ramp and can't. So please, whenever you leave the in-ramp and go to the out-ramp, please take the back road, the back dirt road, over to the out-ramp. Yep, so once again, I need top alcohol hydro to the in-ramp, please. Alcohol hydro to the in-ramp. Top alcohol flats need to be on standby, and Pro Outlaw, you need to be warming them up. Alcohol hydro, you should be at the Adame Construction in-ramp. Top alcohol flat bottoms, you need to be on standby. And Pro Outlaw, you need to be warming them up. So once again, I apologize for the delay. We are trying to get the electronics and everything sorted out. Like I said, they don't like the heat. We're just trying to do what we can to get the show back rolling again. Just a quick friendly reminder to racers and race fans, tomorrow morning at 7 a.m., chapel service. It's going to happen here at the racetrack. Be at the VIP tent right down here next to the starting line. Brother Mike Griffith with Trinity Racing Ministries is going to lead us in a non-denominational church service. Everyone is welcome, no matter who you are, race fans and racers alike. Chapel's always a big deal here at the drag boat races. It's usually full, no matter what happened the night before. You know what I mean? So, VIP tent tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. We should have boats probably in the water 7:30, 8 o'clock. But chapel service, 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Hello, Rescue. Y'all enjoying yourselves? Y'all get to get in the water when you want to. Lucky. It's hot. Hey, Rescue, I just hope whoever has to put on that diving suit never has to put it on this weekend. Just saying. But a huge thank you to our rescue crew. That is Petro Communications that brings us our rescue crew. It's also something that's been brought to my attention as well. For everybody who is sitting here on the water, please mind your trash. Keep up with it. Because we do not want anything blowing into the water. We've had that happen quite a few times at the drag boat races over the years where, you know, trash gets around timing system sensors and messes with stuff, and it's just not fun. So just please hang on to your trash. And there are plenty of trash receptacles around the property that you can, that you're more than welcome to use.
I'm here with Henry Bainey, points leader. You won the last race. Unfortunate situation yesterday. I hate to even be standing here to talk about it, but I mean, it's hard not to see it. You blew up the motor yesterday in the second test session.
Yes, I did, and you know, that's racing. We've been running real hard this year just to try to win a championship, not for myself, but for my wife. And brand new motor. And we were running good. First run was fine. Second run, we really don't know what happened, but when it came loose, I now have a window through the.
Yeah, Roger, will you give us a look? And he's actually going to walk through what happened during that pass to cause that destruction.
Well, actually, it happened right when I hit the accelerator, and I didn't know it. I lost one cylinder, and I didn't run that well, and I was like, I wonder why it's not running good. And I get down to the end and I open it up, and the tow guy, I said, man, that run wasn't real pretty. And he goes, yeah, and that hole in the side of your boat isn't real pretty either. And I go, oh goodness, it's not. So anyway, you know, it's racing. We're knocked down a little bit, but we're not out. We've already almost before the motor got cold, we're working on another motor. We got parts coming and everything, and we're gonna change platforms. We're going to go from this Chevrolet, we're going to go to a Hemi. So we're hoping, and we've run this Chevrolet for a lot of years, but you know, I'm going to go the dark side now. I'm going to go to a Hemi and see what we can finish out the year and see what we can do.
All right, well, thank you so much. That is Henry, points leader in the Pro Mod class.
Thank you.
So that was wild for Garrett Snyder. Just boat not getting off the hold rope, and that's not going to help him for his qualifying position here in round one. Going to go and look at a replay, see if we can tell what was going on with Garrett Snyder's boat there. Coasting through at 1382 at only 50 miles an hour. All right, here comes the replay. The boat leaves. Oh, it got the nose up high. Started bouncing on him a little bit. Probably pulled his foot off the throttle, if I had to guess. And he just said, you know what, it's not going to run 8 flat now, so might as well just not even stress the parts or anything. So that ends our Walsh Tractor Repair Modified Eliminator. We'll be going into Iconic Apparel Personal Parts. First pair of personal watercraft, Giovanni Barter, Natuno, over here in the near side. Goes 1280 on a 1250, 56 miles an hour. Alexi McKay on the other side of the racetrack was down in at 1155, goes 1150 with a 5 at 63.59 on the mile per hour. Both of them very close on the Christmas tree. Just turning it a little bit red. A little trigger happy. Next pair up, Rayleigh Golf, Bad Magic. Far side of the racetrack, thank you to Andy Comstock, Tony Carter, ACDC Electric, Casely, Todd Williams, Justin and Stephanie Chandler, Bruce and Bobby Wicker, Todd Harper. Of course, huge thank you to Papa, Mom, and Dad. 11:50 predicted elapsed time for Rayleigh. And then Jared Shuffeld over on the other side. Near lane, something stupid, the name of the jet ski. 10:78 predicted elapsed time for him. Rayleigh is your current #1 qualifier in personal watercraft. This could be the round of qualifying that seals it all. We're going to try to run another qualifying session if Mother Nature allows. As of right now, 11:57 on the 1150 for Rayleigh. 10:80 with a 9, 66 miles an hour for Jared, and Jared will go to the #1 qualifying spot now. 083 reaction time. Rayleigh was really close at 003 red. 11:57 on the 1150. So Jared moves up 13 positions from number 14 to number 1 in qualifying. So Rayleigh will get bumped down to number 2. Your next two, Jeremy Townley and Bella Janisek. Bella driving Wackadoodle over here in the near side. JP&E, Howie, Kate, Chloe, and Dad. 13:70 predicted elapsed time for Bella. Jeremy Townley driving the Water Donkeys over in the far side of the racetrack for Sheffield Rig Service. $10:18 predicted elapsed time for Jeremy. Jeremy on the 10:18 goes 10:16 with the 2 at 69 miles an hour. That's pretty good. Bella Janisek, 13:74 on the 13:70. 52 miles an hour. It's going to move her up 4 positions to the number 2 spot. So a great run for Bella. How about an 0:34 reaction time for Bella Janisek too? Those Janisek kids got something in their DNA. It just makes them really good racers. all the way around, no matter what they do. Kate Genesec's already proved that, winning some championships himself. And Bella, Kate's little sister, put up a 0.34 reaction time, ran 400s off a dial. Pretty good combination. Here comes Tegan Finnegan and Gage Ortiz now. Gage driving Sended, far side of the racetrack for Gary Payne, Nebraska's Feed and Supply. Jared Ring at Ring Racing, Steven Stackhouse, Daniel and Jessica Griffith, Trinity Racing Ministries, Pumps by Chop, and Alicia at Pumps by Chop. Ortiz Motorsports. Gage Ortiz trying to run 13:50. Tegan Finnegan, near side of the racetrack, driving what? For Smoke on the Water drag boat races, Miller Excavation, Huffman Performance. Special thanks to Mom and Dad and their cousin Zyler. Tegan's currently number 5 right now. Gage number 12. Gage over on the far side. Debut of drag boat racing. 13:68 with a 7 at 53 miles an hour. That's going to move him up 5 positions to the number 7 spot. Tegan Finnegan, 13:41 with a 9 on the 13:90. Tegan will stay number 5 in qualifying right now. Gage Ortiz, that's a pretty cool little deal right there. So this is his debut in drag boat racing. His dad put out a Facebook post here not too long ago that Gage was looking for a helmet. And when he got to San Angelo earlier this week, Henry Bainey had brought one of his old racing helmets and given it to Gage. So Gage is wearing a Henry Bainey Don't Blink helmet. It was gifted to him by Henry Bainey, and that's a pretty cool deal. That's Racers Helping Racers right there. And that's something that Gage Ortiz will never forget. Tegan Finnegan coming off a big win there in Wheeler, Missouri 3 weeks ago as well. So just keeping the ball rolling. Number 5 qualifiers as it sits right now. All right, as we continue here in Iconic Apparel Personal Watercraft qualifying session number 2. Then our next 2 up is Bentley Childress and Chloe Elam. Chloe driving Peer Pressure. That's over here in the near side of the racetrack. Sponsored by Mom and Daniel. Special thanks to Grammy and Paw Paw, Trinity Racing Ministries, and everyone who helps get us to the races. Chloe dialed in at 12:55 over in the right side of the near lane. Bentley Childress driving Lug Nut. His dad, Cody Childress, runner here in Pro Outlaw. He's in the far side of the racetrack for CCR Fiberglass. Bun and Son Boats and Tackle, TNT, and his mom and dad, Kendra and Cody. He's going to try to run 13:25. Debut race for Chloe Elam too, I believe. 12:74 with a 9 at 54 miles an hour on the 12:55. No improvement on the qualifying spot right there for Chloe. Stay number 6. Bentley Childress breaks out on his. Runs 13:17 on the 13:25 dial at 54.51 miles an hour. We'll stay number 5. Or number 4. I apologize. We'll stay number 4. Here comes Megan Lempar driving the Megalodon. Near side of the racetrack for the Cocky Rooster Bar. Missed Outdoor Concepts. Predicted lapse time of 12:25. Alongside of Tina Henley. Driving the Wild One for Hot Rod Henley Racing. Trying to run 10:47. Tina coming to us out of Kemp, Texas. Racing for T3R Fiberglass. HP Superchargers. Spinning the kids' inheritance. Tina's still learning how to race, and that's fine. She's brand new to the sport. We love having her out here. All right, so they both make it through. 10:49 with a 6 at 67 miles an hour for Tina Henley. On the 10:47 dial, that's going to put Tina Henley in the number 1 qualifying spot. So she's brand new to drag boat racing, but it's been pretty good to her so far. 10:49 with a 6. 67 miles an hour gets you the number 1 qualifying spot. Megan Limpar, 12:39 with an 8. 59 miles an hour on the 12:25. It's going to move her up 5 positions all the way up to the number 8 qualifying spot. Listen up to the pits. Listen up to the pits. I need alcohol flat bottoms. Alcohol flats, I need you to the end ramp, please. Top alcohol flat bottoms. I need you to the Adame Construction end ramp, please. That means Pro Outlaw will be on standby. Pro Modified, get them warmed up. Pro Mods be getting them warmed up. Pro Outlaw will be on standby. Top alcohol flats to the ramp. Braxton Bass driving Payne in the Bass. Going to be on the far side of the racetrack thanks to Matt Wilder, Trey Knott, Snyder Motorsports, Twisted Turquoise Photography. Trying to run 15 flat. That is a predicted elapsed time for Braxton, who is also making his debut in drag boat racing here in San Angelo. Justin Stuteville is on the other side, driving Dominator. As your Superior Audio Sounds right-hand lane. Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars the lane for Braxton Bass. Couple of good runs. 10:92 with a 4, 66 miles an hour for Justin Stuteville. That'll help him up a little bit in qualifying, up 3 positions, number 10. No change for Braxton Bass. Breaks it out, goes 14:95 with a 4, 49 miles an hour on a 15 flat dial. But too quick. Doesn't count really towards your qualifying.
Here with Robin Reed, driver of Wound Too Tight. Robin, Pro Mod's about to go out. Your first session went great. Walk us through that first pass.
First pass went great. The wind wasn't near as bad as it was yesterday. We planned for the weather, had a great tune in the boat, had a great light, so I think we're sitting number 3 right now, so we're very happy with that.
Now, unfortunately, you weren't at the last race, but the guy leading the points is out for the weekend. I know your buddies hate to see it. Sorry for him, but you could capitalize this weekend.
We could, yes, and I hate to see that Henry's out. That's my shaking and baking buddy. But yes, him missing this will help us. We missed the last race. I had to work, unfortunately, but that will help us, unfortunately. Point-wise.
Yeah. So what's the goal going into this weekend?
The goal is to go in there, qualify number 1, and take the win home.
All right, well, thank you so much. That's Robin Reed in that Pro Mod class. He's about to go out for a second session.
Thank you very much. Good to see you. Thank you.
Harry Canary for Stephen Russell over here on the near side of the racetrack. The Superior Audio Sound playing. Stephen Russell's trying to run 9:14. James Norman and Go Jesse's trying to run 9 flat. James Norman made it to the finish line first, goes 9:07 with a 6 at 93 miles an hour. That's going to move him up 9 positions to the number 1 qualifying spot. Stephen Russell, 9:28 with a 1 on the 9:14 at 83 miles an hour. He actually gets bumped down 1. He was the number 1 qualifier as we started out the session, but he will go to number 2 in the Harry Canary. James Norman goes around him for the number 1 qualifying spot. 9:076, 93.53 miles an hour for Go Jesse. That means he will be number 1. Sheila Cotham coming up. It's number 3 qualifier currently. Gary Carty sitting number 4. Rick Conklin sitting number 5. That's your top 5 here in qualifying. I believe what I'm showing on my screen is 10 stock eliminator boats. And your next 2 are coming up. It's Megan Caldwell driving Capital Punishment, far side of the racetrack. Case is now the number 1 crew member for the team. That's Megan's baby girl she just had. Huge thank you to the flag racing team, Marshall, Mom, Dad, Case, Mike, Brittany, Uncle Billy, Reagan, Stetson, Sterling, Stevie, RT Marine. Couldn't do it without everyone's help. That is Fight Like a Girl Racing right there. Cadence Santos is over here in the near side of the racetrack driving the Silver Bullet for Martin Motorsports. Thank you to Justin Tight Construction, Prime Motor Company, Phil's Automotive and Towing, Propane Depot, Napa Bandera, R. Jones Enterprises, Newman Water Services, and several more companies racing with them. your numbers 6 and 7 qualifiers. Let's see what the changes are here. Both of them improve. Cadence Santos goes 11:44 with a 7 at 69 miles an hour on the 1140 dial. That'll bring Cadence Santos all the way up to number 1. Megan Cottle goes 9:14.7 at 88 miles an hour on the 9 flat. That'll move her up 2 qualifying positions to number 4. But Cadence Santos and the Silver Bullet go to number 1. Looking at the replay here. That's Megan Cottle, I believe. Going down the racetrack. That boat just gets really light with the outboard. Got a little steering input into it. 9:14.7 at 88 miles an hour. Fighting the breeze down there just a little bit. So going to our next pair, Gary Carty. Going Ballistic, the name of the machine in the far side of the racetrack. That's your Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars lane for Howard Brother Construction, J. Smith Racing Engines, and Hoss Props. And Sheila Cotham driving We the People. Dayton, got that Dayton machine out there. First time racer, pit crew of Robert Cotham and Mark Lewis. All right, listen up the pit. Top Alcohol Flats is your final call to the ramp. Top Alcohol Flats, final call. I need Pro Outlaw to the ramp, please. Pro Outlaw to the ramp. Pro Modified, be on standby. Quick Eliminator, get them warmed up, please. Quick Eliminator, get them warmed up. Pro Modified, be on standby. Pro Outlaw, I need you to the in-ramp, please. 9:23 with a 2 at 88 miles an hour for Gary Carty over in Gaunt Ballistic. Not going to change his qualifying position at all. Sheila Cotham, 9:04 with a 5 on the 9:15. So that's a breakout. As we check out the replay, IHRA TV. A couple more nice smooth runs. Neither are going to change their qualifying position here. Sheila just a little too quick. Try for a 9:15 with 9:04 with a 5 at 94 miles an hour. Couple of beautiful drag boat passes right there. All right, your next two. Corin McGinnis. Driving pretty in pink. Near side of the racetrack, your SDBA High Points champion in 2025. And your KDBA High Points Championship runner-up 2025 and 2024 for McGinnis Wood Products. Kinetic Engineering, special thanks to her handsome husband, Rod, and race daddy, Bill Henderson. Trying for 1040 for Corin McGinnis. Anthony Demiri and the Virginia Gunslingers over on the far side of the racetrack. Lieutenant Tyler Spears of Pro Boat Engine Systems. Food Dude Vending and the Veneri Law Firm. Trying for 920 for Anthony Veneri. Nice improvements for both. 9:29 with a 4 at 81 miles an hour for Anthony Veneri. That's going to move him up 5 positions to the number 4 qualifying spot. Corin McGinnis goes to number 2. Dialed in at 1040, runs at 1045 with an 8 at 73 miles an hour. As we check that out again on replay. Moves up 6 spots. Was sitting 8th whenever Corin McGinnis came into this. Now at number 2, right behind Cadence Santos. And that was a very nice run for Corin McGinnis. Take a look at Anthony Veneri, putting a little bit of steering input in that thing. Drove himself a little bit to the outside. You can see the breeze down there blowing him toward those outside finish line buoys. Your next two, Frank Mummy. Break out another 1,000, the name of the machine for him. He'll be in the near side. For Mike Tardy, Toe Cocktails, Mickey Snyder, and Snyder Motorsports. Alongside of Rick Conklin, far side of the racetrack, driving Soul Shine for Conklin Racing. Christine Conklin, Joint Effort Racing. Rick Conklin, trying by 9:13. Frank Mummy, a 10 flat on the near side of the racetrack. So again, a couple of nice runs. 10 flat was the number for Frank Mummy. Runs 10:18 with a 9 at 77 miles an hour. That will move him up 3 positions to number 7. Rick Conklin breaks it out on his side of the racetrack. He's trying for 9:13, runs a 9:10 with a 5, 91.49 miles an hour. He's actually going to go down 1 spot from 9 to 10 with that breakout. But 0:56 reaction time. Rick Conklin is ready for race day. And with that, that was your final pair of stock eliminator. Now that's going to move us into Spring Creek Marina and RV Park Top Alcohol Hydro. Your first pair is going to be Tyler Spear and Rick Allen. The man who holds the ET record in Top Alcohol Hydro is Tyler Spear. He's in the Georgia Outlaw. That's in the far side of the racetrack. Your Hawkins Battery and Golf Cart Lane. Georgia Outlaw, Vet Vodka, Pro Boat, NGK Spark Plugs, VP Racing Fuel, XS Batteries, Pitchford Oil, Don Wild Racecraft, and Tequila Sheila. Currently your number 2 qualifier. Made it down the racetrack earlier, went 4.67 with a 1. They're still fighting that thing. They did change motors last night. The motor that they had in it was named Karen, and it was aptly named Karen because it was giving them a lot of fits and really wanting to speak to the manager. Rick Allen over here in Total Chaos on the near side of the racetrack, coming to us all the way from the great state of Arkansas. Thanks to Paul, Cole, Squeak, Angie, Brandy, Dalen, and sometimes Jelly. So Rick and Angie Allen, Total Chaos, right side, Tyler Spear, left side. They're closing the capsules. Come on, we just want to see 200 miles an hour at Alcohol Hydro, don't we? Whoa, Rick Allen. That thing started sponsoring hopping out there, and thankfully Rick Allen got off of the gas. 495 with a 5 at 166 for Tyler Spear. That boat's still not very happy with him. But Rick Allen almost had it. Well, he did have his hands full, but he almost had more than his hands full on that one. We're going to check that out on the instant replay here on IHRA TV and just watch this craziness. So Rick Allen's boat, it leaves, nice set, and then it just starts, man, just nothing but the prop in the water. The entire boat sashaying with it out of the water. And thankfully, Rick just takes his foot off the throttle. Tyler Spear's boat, again, tries to bury the sponsons a little bit, but not nearly as bad as it was doing yesterday. And just still cannot keep those cylinders lit. Look at Rick Allen one more time in slow-mo. That thing, sponson hopping some kind, and he stuck with it a lot longer than he will probably admit that he should. But that was a wild ride. Rick Allen is still going to stay your number 1 qualifier from his pass earlier, 441. With a 1 at 198 miles an hour. But somebody might need to take Rick Allen some new Fruit of the Looms. I don't know, though. Rick Allen's seen this movie before. That is one tough son of a gun right there. Your mile per hour record holder, 214 miles an hour in the class. That one was trying to go 250. It just wasn't working. If nothing else, drag boat racing's got to be exciting, ain't it? Your next 2 coming up now. It's going to be Jason Mulligan driving the Hustler. Far side of the racetrack for Fine Line Motorsports, Toyota Mart, Gross Engines, and of course Jason's wallet. You got to throw a thank you to Jason's wallet in there. Brandon, Janster, Trevor, Dave, Adam, Bub. Thank you to Jamie for letting him come out and play. And then Mike DeClark, driving the Little White Lie out of Anaheim, California. He's over here in the near side of the racetrack. Your superior audio sounds lane. For DSR Marine, GS Marine, Joe Shelfo, LAT Racing Oil, S&J Plastering, Shockwave Boats, the crew of Billy, Josh, Tim, Jeff, Joe, Gary. Special thanks to his loving wife, Gina DeClark, letting him come out and do this. It was a wild ride in 2017 for DeClark, but he says, you know what? I missed it. I don't even worry about it whenever I come out here. He did have a wild ride in the last one. He said the boat tried to flip over on him right off the hold rope. They did a prop change, and so they are trying to get this thing figured out. It makes a ton of power and is well capable of jumping up and running much better than Rick Allen's previous 441-1. All right, so as soon as we're clear, I do want to say a reminder to our drivers, even the pro boat drivers, capsule drivers, please try to drive your boat to the out ramp if you can. We're trying to give you guys 3 qualifying sessions today, and in order for us to do that, we're going to have to get you off of the racetrack a little bit quicker. So please drive to the out ramp, if at all possible. All right, so just waiting for a green course from our rescue team. Got Mike DeClark and Jason Mulligan on the hold rope.
Mike's complaining again. I thought Joe was Joe was getting really good yesterday. Just, and I get it. Because the lift was so funky, but he didn't lift. And he was just making it go more and more. Did you guys get my umbrella? Did you guys pull it out earlier?
All right, we have boats fired. Jason Mulligan in the far lane, Mike DeClark in the near lane. The Hustler versus the Little White Lie. Jason Mulligan, good run down the racetrack for him, 484 with a 6. 193 miles an hour, but Mike DeClark just popped the supercharger on that thing right out here in front of us, too. Thank you, Mike. Now I need some Fruit of the Looms. Wow, this replay is going to be gnarly, too. For Mike DeClark, it looked like it tried to sit a little bit better, but it did hop a few times. Prop come out of the water. Here's a replay. Watch Mike DeClark. See? It tries to dig the right spots in again, and then bounces back on the left one. Then just starts sashaying, and then pow goes the supercharger. I don't know what that was that flew off of there. I don't think there's a supercharger component that looks like that. Look at Jason Mulligan's run. It was just a beautiful run for Jason. Hopping on the left sponsor just a little bit. Ooh, top end of the racetrack got a little hairy for him. Maybe a little bit quicker on that chute next time, Jason. Check out Mike DeClark's run again. He picks the front end up, or the nose up, I'm sorry. Then it starts sponson hopping and pow. And I don't know what that was that flew off of it, but it wasn't a blower belt. Even though there definitely is no blower belt left on the blower. But that wasn't a blower belt that I saw fly off of there. Some other component. But man, I hate to see that from Mike because that team works extremely hard. They do a fantastic job. That's a great operation. But man, I mean, when it's almost like the prop came out of the water or something, RPMs went sky high. Yeah. Wow. I hate that for Mike. I'm sure they'll get it fixed. They should be ready for round number 1 of eliminations tomorrow at the least.
Rick Allen, you're still sitting in that number 1 spot, but that pass right there didn't go how you wanted it to go. Will you just walk me through what happened and why you had to shut it off early?
Yes, the water's got like bumps in them. You can't see them from the bank, and that's unusual for San Angelo. Usually the water here is really good. It's not necessarily the wind. I don't know what it's causing it, but these hydros are on the ragged edge, so any little bump until they take a set will upset the apple cart, and that's what happened. I drove it as far as I could. Trying to save it, it was just getting worse.
Do you think your team's going to have to work on anything on the car? Do you think you saved everything?
I don't think I tore nothing up. I hope not, because I'll be in trouble.
And I just called it a car. It's a boat, right? Boat.
Yeah, it's close. Yeah, close.
Close enough. Well, thank you so much. That's Rick Allen. We'll see you later on.
Hey, there's some good TV right there, guys. Yeah.
Oh, look, it's sinking. It's sinking. Yeah. Joe, we have a car sinking up at the out. We have a car sinking.
There he is.
No, he's out.
She's in the OR because whatever products she sells, she's supporting them in the OR. So they do a lot. I don't think she's a tech. She's in sales. She works for a sales company, but they know how their products work if people have issues. I know that.
All right, so that means we're going to move into Top Alcohol Flats. Top Alcohol Flats brought to us this weekend by SKG Engineering. Say a huge thank you to them. Going to have to hold for just a second, let our rescue boats get back into place before we can send down. Looks like it's going to be Ashley Winslet and Dami LeBon going side by side. If you missed the first round of qualifying for Top Alcohol Flats, you missed something special. In Top Alcohol Flats, they were separated by 0.02 of a second for 3 boats. So once again, just to let everybody know, we're waiting on rescue boats to get back into position before we can send SKG Engineering Top Alcohol Flat Bottoms. We could not do it without them. All right, so our rescue team's down there taking care of a situation at the top end of the racetrack. Cannot get them back into position just yet, so we are on a little bit of a hold till we can get our second rescue boat before we can send our top alcohol flat bottoms. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so just give us a few minutes. We've got some stuff down at the top end of the racetrack that we got to take care of, which is getting handled right now. So just give us just a second, bear with us. Now's a good time. Find yourself your next bottle of water, next Gatorade, grab yourself a bite to eat. We shouldn't be, but just a minute. We'll be back to racing action here at San Angelo. All right, so just to give you guys an update about where we are, we had a situation at the top end of the racetrack. Don't worry, everybody's okay. But we did have to send some equipment down there along with our safety and rescue team. And we're just waiting to get them back in place. Then we'll be ready to go. It's looking like it's just going to be a minute. Everything should be taken care of down there. And then we will continue on with top alcohol flat bottoms, qualifying session number 2. Like I said earlier, if you missed qualifying session 1, you missed the show. 3 boats within 2/100 of a second of each other, and 2 of them are a conventional top alcohol flat, and the other one is a top alcohol jet boat, but with running on blown nitro, but with a jet motor. And so to have 3 of those boats within 2/100 of a second of each other is just about unheard of. So it's very impressive. Everybody has figured out what they want to do for the second session of qualifying. The air is absolutely horrible out here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 6,000 feet density altitude right now. And you got to know which way to turn the knobs and how much to turn them to figure out exactly what you need to do. That's what everybody's trying. They're really and truly trying to get their setups for race day done, because everybody's qualified. Everybody knows where you're going to be. And so, you know what? Go out here and try some stuff. Why not? You don't have anything to lose. Free qualifying pass. Try to get your setup for race day. Figure out the best way to take out your competitors and win here at the Showdown in San Angelo. So, like I said, just give us a few more minutes. We get our second rescue boat in position. We will be ready to send top alcohol flats. So from the updates that I'm getting, it's looking to be about 10 or 15 more minutes on getting boats down the racetrack. About 10 or 15 minutes, we should be able to go top alcohol flat bottom racing. I need Jeremy Schmidt and Forrest Warren's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Jeremy Schmidt and Forrest Warren's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. So we are looking at a little bit of downtime here, taking care of the situation at the top end. While we Jimmy Kemp's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Jimmy Kemp's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Once again, Jimmy Kemp's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Yep, so we got a few housekeeping deals that got to go through. Well, we got a little bit of downtime. Like I was mentioning earlier, we have some companies that have partnered with us for this race here in San Angelo. What you're looking at right now, the production and all of it, it costs a lot of money to do this. And money just doesn't grow on trees, unfortunately. Trust me, I've tried to plant a few of those. Midland AC, our out-ramp sponsor here this weekend, they have been super great to us. We want to return the favor to them. Midland AC, they are a local company. If you need your AC serviced, it's getting to be that time of year. I promise you, right now, you do not want that air conditioner to go out. So give Midland AC a call, and you can look them up on Google and give them a call and have your AC service with them. We also want to say a huge thank you to SJT Boat Docks. They are our VIP tent sponsor here this weekend. So a huge thank you to them. Adame Construction for bringing us our in-ramp help. That's a very important job, getting the boats in the water and taking the boats out of the water. And they bring us our help that it takes to be able to pull that off. Spring Creek Marina and RV Park for our alcohol hydro category. Petro Communications for our rescue team. As you can see right now, the rescue team had to go into action here down at the top end of the racetrack. And if we did not have them, it could have been a way worse situation than what it was. So huge thank you to Petro Communications for bringing us our rescue team. All right, and then continuing on, our modified eliminator here this weekend, brought to you by Walls Tractor Repair, Agility Reynolds bringing us top eliminator, SKG Engineering top alcohol flats is what we were waiting right now for Green Racetrack to be able to go back racing in. Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars, huge thank you to them for our left lane sponsorship. Superior Audio Sales, the right hand lane. Global Data Technologies for ProComp Flats. Petraplex Oilfield Services bringing us Top Fuel Hydro, CCR Fiberglass and Marine for Stock Eliminator. Tuttle and Tuttle Trucking for Pro Eliminator. Next Gen General Contracting LLC for Pro Modified, Iconic Apparel for Personal Watercraft. VGI Technology, Pro Outlaw, and Fastline Fabrications bringing us Quick Eliminator. Huge thank you to all those companies. We literally could not do it without them. They are the reason that we are able to bring the boats out here to San Angelo to you. So we really appreciate it. While we got a little bit of downtime, go down here right past the timing tower down here as you're headed toward the marina. On the left-hand side of the road right there, Superior Audio Systems is set up. They have some really cool displays, and they got a few looks at some of the things that they have as far as their speakers that they build and sell. So Superior Audio Sounds. They also have a raffle going on. It's $20 a ticket. $1,000 value for a cooler that has waterproof speakers and everything in it, and it is really, really awesome. You can go check them out down there at the display, Superior Audio booth. Get your tickets now, because I promise you they won't last all day. We also want to send out a huge thank you to TNT Crane and Rigging. The crane that you see across the water from us, it's carrying Old Glory and the beautiful Texas flag. They've been in the business for 40 years with over 40 branches across the country. It's TNT Crane and Rigging, 700 plus cranes ranging from small to 900 tons, and all types of different cranes as well. Specialty rigging, machinery moving, industrial storage. This crane that you're seeing right now on the live feed here and here at the park has 135 tons. It's called a Lieberhess. It's out of Midland, Texas. And TNT Crane and Rigging were so awesome to us that they brought this crane out here completely for free. No charge to us. They just wanted to be able to, on the 250th year of our great country, be able to display that beautiful flag along with the Texas flag. And then they also got their own TNT Crane and Rigging flag out there as well, as they should. So a huge thank you to those guys and gals. They did not have to do that, but they love the sport of drag boat racing and, of course, love our great country, so they decided to do that for us. Humongous thank you to them. That is it's pretty special. You can't have a drag boat race without having Old Glory flying around, and thankfully we have a big Old Glory flying around thanks to TNT Crane and Rigging. All right, so good news. So I'm being told about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes till showtime, till we resume. All right, so yeah, 5 minutes on the water. Thankfully, everything was taken care of. Everybody's all right. Nothing crazy. Well, in drag boat racing, everything's a little crazy, but you know, to which extent, I guess. Could have been a lot worse. I'll just say that. All right, so we're getting everything into place. All right, so once again, welcome to the Showdown in San Angelo, the IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series. The first year under the IHRA banner that we bring drag boats to Spring Creek Marina here in San Angelo. So we are now getting everything back into position, getting everything reset to send our Top Alcohol flats for their second round of qualifying. Of course, Top Alcohol flat bottom this weekend brought to us by SKG Engineering. Huge thank you to them. One of the best classes in drag boat racing. We're so glad to have it and glad that SKG Engineering could provide it for us. So for those of you at home, you're looking at your screen now. The IHRA is in San Angelo, Texas right now. Then our next stop will be the Battle at Wolf Creek in Grove, Oklahoma. That is July 18th and 19th. Then in September, first weekend of September, the 4th through the 6th, we'll be back in Wheatland, Missouri for the IHRA Diamond Nationals. That is a huge one that everybody wants to win. And then November 6th through the 8th, we'll be right back here in San Angelo, Texas for the IHRA World Finals. You do not want to miss that. If you're here this weekend, come on back in November. The weather will be a little bit better, and we'll be able to crown some world champions here for the first time under the IHRA banner. All right, Donnie LeBon is fired up right now. The Hydrophobia Top Fuel Jet. He's going to be in the near side of the racetrack on a single. nice run for Donnie LeBon after having to sit on the hold rope for quite a while. 578 with a 5, 140.80 miles an hour for Donnie LeBon. And that was a great run after having to sit there for a little while and wait about it, think about it. But the man put together a fantastic run right there for Schuler Racing, Bill Miller Engineering, CP Pistons, Star Racer Belts, Jim Piscata Racing, Schaefer Oil, American Turbine, Pump Life, crew chief Glenn Schuler, the crew of Carol Schuler, Tim Eagle, Jared Phillips, Jared Vance, Stephanie Sandifer, Stephanie Lucetta, all making it possible for Donnie LeBon to bring that beautiful Hydrophobia Top Fuel Jet out here run with the top alcohol flat bottoms. And he's currently your number 2 qualifier. He did not better his run from earlier. He ran 574 at 143 miles an hour in the first session of qualifying. Jeff Stewart is your current number 1 qualifier at 573.8. But a nice, consistent, back-to-back, good, clean runs for Donnie LeBon. And your next 2, it's going to be Ashley Winslet driving the War Party Ride Zone. She's going to be in the far end of the racetrack, or the far side of the racetrack. The Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars far lane. Be running side by side with Jeff Stewart again. Jeff driving flat hammered over here in the Superior Audio Sounds near lane. Jeff Stewart, your number 1 qualifier. Ashley Winslet, number 3 right now, but they were only separated by 0.02 of a second after the first qualifying session. This ought to be another good side-by-side run. Ashley Winslet, far side. Jeff Stewart, near side. 10 seconds left on the countdown clock. That's a great run, side by side. 561 with a 6 at 152 for Jeff Stewart. 579 with a 6, 144 miles an hour for Ashley Winslet. Another good, solid run, consistent to what they did earlier. Now, of course, worse weather conditions what we had this morning. Check it out on the replay again. Jeff Stewart's boat went out there, flew the nose, just as nice as you would want to. The breeze out there makes it a little bit more difficult to drive these flat bottoms because you just never know. So you kind of got to be ready for anything. Check out Ashley Winslet on her side. She had the boat pointed a little bit toward the bank, which is exactly what she needed to do because she knew the breeze was going to blow her back toward the center. And that's what happened. Great run for Ashley Winslet. Fantastic run for Jeff Stewart. He lowered the boom on the number 1 qualifier ship. 561.6, 152 miles an hour for Jeff Stewart. All right, we'll work on getting Pro Outlaw out there on the hold rope. Your first one up is going to be Jay Hudgens in the Aquaholic, possibly on a solo run. Your 2025 Pro Modified Champion, Jay Hudgens, in the Aquaholic. Decided to make the step up to Pro Outlaw this year, go about 0.4 of a second quicker. He's wanted to say thank you to Jesus Christ for allowing him to do this. Arliss Auto Works, American Fiberglass Repair, Roosters Repairs, and thank you to the crew. Ooh, Jay Hunter's boat was out there doing some sashaying as well. Ooh, that's going to be fun to watch on the replay. 544 or 543.3 and 140.51, and he was out of the gas early. That was not a pretty pass at all. Jay Hutchins did have to step off the gas, running a couple of tenths off of where he wanted to be. Here's a replay. Watch Jeff pick the nose up, and then it just starts hopping. Oh, the entire boat was out of the water for just a second there. And the breeze out there blowing him toward the center. He did a great job of keeping it off, but that was rough. Pro Modified, I need you to the in-ramp, please. Pro Modified to the in-ramp. Quick Eliminator, be on standby. Pro Cop Flats, we get them warmed up. Pro Modified to the in-ramp. Quick Eliminator, be on standby. Pro Cop Flats, get them warmed up. Your next pair of Pro Outlaw, Cade Janicek and Gus Ward. Cade's going to be on the far side. There's your Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars lane. Driving all or nothing. There's Janicek Performance, David Kirkland Racing, RESP, Bright Top Roofing, crew of Jay, Howie, Chloe, Bella, and Dewana. Current number 5 qualifier, 528.0. Great look at the machine. JP&E also a huge part of that whole crew there, making it happen. Gus Ward's going to be alongside of Cade Janicek, driving whiskey. For Ginger Hair, Brian Blakely, Tony Brown, and Chase Brown. Gus, not only as good as your last pass, well, Gus's last pass was too good. He ran 5:10 with a 3. That's a tenth of a second quicker than the index. That's why he finds himself in the number 12 qualifying spot, all the way down at the bottom here in Pro Outlaw. You can see Cade trying to work the breeze down there on the hold rope. You can see Gus sitting there. Gus is like, yeah, I've done this before. Ain't no breeze gonna bother me. But Cade's got the boat pointed at the opposite shore. He's saying, you know what? Just trust the process. That's what that is. As soon as we get the all clear from both ends of the racetrack, Gus Ward, Cade Janicek. Gus Ward needs to slow down and Cade Janicek needs to speed up. At least that's the game plan here. Gus Ward had a fantastic run. I mean, that thing, it didn't do anything crazy. Straight down the racetrack, but 10th of a second too quick. Can he slow it down enough? Move himself up in qualifying? Alongside the multi-time champ, Cade Janicek. 10 seconds left on the countdown clock. was 2 good runs side by side. Gus Ward, he missed it by that much. 0.03 of a second away from a perfect run on the index. 53 reaction time goes 5:19 with a 7 at 173 miles an hour for Gus Ward. Kay Janicek, how about him? 5:22 with a 4 at 174 miles an hour. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. Moves himself up 2 qualifying positions, number 3, right behind Jeremy Schmidt and Travis Tuttle. Watching on the replay. Kay Janicek, beautiful run. Picks him up, tries to bury the right one just a little bit, which is exactly what that boat is designed to do. And straight to the house. A little bit squirrely down there at the top end, right as he pulled the parachute. He does get on the chute, get it under control. Look at Gus Ward. Gus wasn't even on the throttle for the entire trip. It still goes 5:19.7 at 174, almost. He was feathering the throttle just about the entire way down the racetrack. Now, was he 95% throttle? Yeah, but that ain't 100%. For those of you on the live stream taking a look, Kay Janicek getting his parachute out of the water, getting him towed off the top end of the race course. Your next 2 up, it's going to be Travis Tuttle and Cody Childress, teammates side by side here in qualifying session number 2. Travis Tuttle owns Cody Childress' boat, and Cody Childress owns Travis Tuttle's boat. Cody Childress driving Bad Influence, the Texas Outrigger, the family of Kendra, Bentley, Braxton, Brady, Blakely, and Baylor. Here's thinking of Travis and Misty Tuttle, Kyle Brawley, Bart and Bink, Pedro O'Malley's Lawn Service, and Travis Tuttle driving Short Fuse over here in the inside lane of the racetrack. At Rio Vista, Texas. Here's thinking to the wife Misty and the kids, CCR Fiberglass, Fun and Sun Boats and Tackle, Tuttle and Tuttle Trucking, Cody Childress, Wesley Ice, Kyle Brawley, Texas Outrigger Boats, Pedro O'Malley's Pool Service. Pedro's busy. Travis Tuttle, your current number 2 qualifier, 5:20 with a 9. Cody Childress has not been able to slow the hot rod down. Closest he's been is 5:18 with a 4. That was earlier. And I think, if I remember correctly, back to his test passes yesterday, that's as close as he's been, 5:18. The rest of them have been 5:13, 5:14, and so way quick on the 5:20 index. I think Cody told me he doesn't know if he has enough weight in his entire trailer to put in the boat to slow it down enough. All right, boat's fired up on the hold rope. 15 seconds countdown. Travis Tuttle in the near side. Cody Childress in the far side. Both of them trying to go to number 1. Travis Tuttle's been close. He's number 2. Cody Childress just needs something on the south end of 520. Good runs. 5:22 with a 7 for Cody Childress at 171 miles an hour. There it is. He needed something on the south end of 520. He got it. 5:22.7 puts him in the number 4 qualifying spot. Up 8 positions. 5:26 with a 3 at 170.99 miles an hour for Travis Tuttle. Not an improvement from his earlier 5:20 with a 9, so he will stay your number 2 qualifier as of right now. Check that out on the replay. Travis Tuttle's machine over here in the near side. It was just smooth. Nothing crazy. That boat makes plenty of power. They have it way, way turned down. And so it really doesn't do anything crazy. It just motors down the racetrack, and you'll notice as we see Cody Childress leave the hold rope now, it's the same thing with Cody. That boat is just so smooth as fast. You know, the saying usually is slow is smooth, smooth is fast, but there ain't nothing slow about any of these Pro Outlaw boats. But smooth does equal fast. All right, so working to get Cody Childress off top end of the racetrack. Your next pair. Todd Everett, Forrest Warren. Next two for Pro Outlaw. Your number 7, number 6 qualifier as it sits. Forrest Warren is going to be over in the far side of the racetrack, Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars lane, driving relentless. Owes absolutely everything to his girlfriend Angie. Pro Boat, VP Fuels, Torque Wheels, and Driven Clothing. Ran 5:29 with an 8 opening session of qualifying. Looking to improve on that. Todd Everett driving You Can't Touch This. Special thanks to Janet, Selden, Paul, and Shelby for letting him drive the boat. Jay's Southland Tow, E&R Machine, and Iconic Apparel. On the side of the hot rod for Todd Everett. Well, I was just told we got some kids down in the water past the out ramp that are swimming around in the water. We understand why you'd want to do that. It's hot, water's cool, but if one of those boats hangs the throttle and comes by you, might be right over the top of you. That ain't gonna be fun. So please, parents, if your kids are in the water, please get them out at least while we're running boats down the water, just in case. You never, hope to God that nothing ever happens, but if it does, we need to have some kind of hold on that. So if you're in the water, please get out of the water. We'll be done racing soon enough, and you'll be able to go swim as much as you want. So as we get our next two, Todd Everett, Forrest Warren. VGI Technology, Pro Outlaw, qualifying session 2. Jeremy Schmidt, and no excuses, still sitting number 1, 5:20 with a 6. It only gives you 0.06 of a second to work with, and that was in the first session of qualifying. Not giving these boys any slack. All right, Gary Gray says go yellow. Todd Everett, near lane. Forrest Warren in the far lane. Relentless and Can't Touch This. Trying to move up from the 6 and 7 qualifying spot. Smooth runs right there. Todd Everett, 5:32 with a 1, 166 miles an hour for 1:37 reaction time. That's why he's a former champ. 5:37 with a 5 at 172 for Forrest Warren over there in the far lane. Take a look at this on the replay as well. There's Forrest Warren. Look at how it picks the nose of that boat up. Unbelievable. Does take a great set, and then it rolls really nicely down the racetrack. Gets to the top end. Throttle shut. Here comes Todd Everett. Man who has made, I can't tell you how many, probably 1,000 runs down a race course in a drag boat before. Shows why he's one of the best. 5:32 with a 1, 166 for Mr. Everett. Forrest Warren 537 at 172. Neither one of them going to improve on their qualifying position. They will stay 6 for Todd Everett, 7 for Forrest Warren. And speaking of your current number 1 qualifier, nope, this is Justin Schmidt, I'm sorry. Yeah, so Justin's brother, Jeremy, is the current number 1 qualifier, but here comes brother Justin, driving the Wildfire for Robert Lees. Mike and Kelly Kaiser, Joe and Amanda McDaniel, Jeff and April Woodruff, Red Fox Bar and Grill, Shed Sales of the Midwest, Dave Schmidt's Truck Service, making it all happen for Justin Schmidt. Your 2025 KDBA SDBA Pro Outlaw High Points Champion. It'll be alongside of Gavin Snyder out of Rio Medina, Texas, driving 6 to midnight. Gavin did not have a clean run first qualifying session down the course. Ran 582 with a 6. That boat has a lot more left in it, trust me. Justin Schmidt also looking to step up too. He's sitting number 8 right now at 537 too. But that is not what that boat is capable of at all. It's not all of what it's capable of. Beautiful blue machine for Gavin Snyder. Justin Schmidt wants to take the number 1 qualifying spot away from his brother. Jeremy has it right now, 520 with a 6. Still working on getting Todd Everett pulled off the top end of the racetrack. Do want to say a huge congratulations to Todd's daughter Shelby and Paul on the birth of their new baby. First time at a drag boat race outside of the womb. Had it just after Wheatland a few weeks ago. So congratulations, Shelby and Paul. I know that Todd can't be any happier than what he is right now. Don't forget, drivers, as soon as you get to the 1,000-foot mark, please have your parachutes out. Remember, drivers, seriously, it's very important. If you get to the 1,000-foot, pull the parachutes. Thank you to our sponsors, Fastline Fabrications, Agility Reynolds, Iconic Apparel, Trinity Racing Ministries. We've also got Walls Tractor Repair and Tuttle Trucking making it happen for us. VGI Technology, Hawkins Batteries, and Golf Carts, Adame Construction. Just some of the companies making it happen for us here this weekend. Once again, a reminder, drivers, as soon as you get down to the 1,000-foot mark, please pull your parachutes. I know it's a pain in the neck to try to pack them every run, but it is well worth still having a boat to be able to pack the parachutes on. So let's do that. It's we're asking nicely, but Jimmy Todd is basically telling you, when you get down to the top end of the racetrack, pull your parachutes. It can get gnarly down there in the shutdown area. It's safe, but it's safe if you do the right things and follow what you're supposed to. All right, we're going yellow. Gavin Snyder. Near side of the racetrack, and Justin Schmidt driving for Robert Lees in the far side. Wildfire for Justin Schmidt. 6 to midnight for Gavin Schneider. 5.2 seconds to the 1,000 foot. That's a really nice run on both sides. 5:21 with a 0, 174 miles an hour for Justin Schmidt. Justin did not knock his brother off the top spot, but he got up to number 3, just 1,000th of a second behind Travis Tuttle's run from earlier. Gavin Schneider 5:42 with an 8, 167 miles an hour, and he did move up 2 qualifying spots to number 9 from number 11. So both of them getting down the racetrack. Gavin Schneider, they got to have something to work with, and they got it now. Listen up to the pits. Listen up to the pits. Quick eliminator. Quick eliminator. I need you to the ramp, please. Quick eliminator. I need you to the ramp. Pro Comp Flats. Be on standby. Pro eliminator. Get them warmed up. Quick eliminator to the ramp. Pro Comp Flats. Be on standby. Pro eliminator. Get them warmed up. Just take a look on the replay at Justin Schmidt's run. 5:21. Not much wrong with that. A little bit rough down there at the top end of the racetrack, but that's what those parachutes are for. That's why we are begging you, please, as soon as you get to the 1,000 foot, pull them. Because it can get a little hairy down there. But if you do what you're supposed to, you'll be fine. Jimmy Kemp and Jeremy Schmidt now coming up. Jeremy and No Excuses will be over here in the near side. Dave Schmidt Truck Service. Rutherford Crane Service, John and Terry Bowles, current number 1 qualifier, 5.206 for the number 1 spot. Jimmy Kemp is going to be alongside of him in the far lane, and Quick Chick for Hand Motorsports, Guy Hand, the crew chief, Texas Millworks, Float Fix, 4K Enterprises, Mr. Married and Retired. One of these days I'll get there with you, Jimmy. It'll probably be 100 years from now, but countdown clock has began. 25 seconds left. Jimmy Kemp, driver's left. Jeremy Schmidt, driver's right. Jeremy just saw his brother Justin make a really nice run down there. He wants to duplicate, but of course he wants to do better. He's already doing better as the number 1 qualifier. 5:20 for the 6. All right, captain's down. Let's do it. Jimmy Kemp out of the gas early. Jeremy Schmidt, 5:24 with a 4, 173.43 miles an hour for Jeremy Schmidt. Jimmy Kemp having issues down there. Has to shut the boat off early. It was not sounding pretty as he went by the green buoys. But 5:24.4, 173.43 for your number 1 qualifier. He will stay number 1. Not a better run, but still number 1. I'll have to take a look at that on the replay and see if we can tell what was going on with Jimmy Kemp's hot rod. Here it comes. That's Jeremy Schmidt making a really nice, clean. There you go. Well, boat hopping just a little bit. Nothing too bad. Didn't hurt very much, ET, I'm guessing. Nice. Parachutes out of the 1,000 foot. Thank you, sir. All right, let's look at Jimmy Kemp's run. Picks and nose with the boat way up. Out there sashaying just a little bit, but nothing looks all that terrible. It's drifting way out toward the outside of the lane. That's probably why. He could tell as GPS is saying, right turn ahead, please. So they knew the only way to do that is step off the gas. Get that thing off the outside of the course.
I'll have 15,000 steps because I'm wearing a track.
Yep. No, that's what I walk back and forth. I feel like I have more control.
Of course.
Your first pair of Pro Modified is going to be Matt Cruz over in the far side. Got to produce. Heroic Shop Racing out of Wheatland. RRT Racing Logistics, C&E Seal Coating. Sidetrack RV Park of Wheatland. Carrillo Pistons, the crew of Dave, Bob, Melody, P, and Carly. Driver for Greg and Mel Johnson. Got to produce. That is in the far side of the racetrack.
Donnie Laban, you're sitting second in that top alcohol flat bottom class. Just walk me through qualifying today.
We ran, all three of us ran within 100th in the first round. Jeff ran a 573, we ran a 574, and Ashley ran a 575. We were just out there on the holding rope for like 50 minutes, so we all had cold motors. I don't know what they ran the last run. We ran a 577, which wasn't bad for us sitting that long. So we're pretty happy with that.
Now, speaking of, what's your mindset when you're sitting up there on the rope just waiting to run? How do you keep positive?
I was kind of looking through the windshield trying to see what was going on because they didn't fill us in, so you're just guessing. And you think about, hey, what if I take water on and I sink out here? Or a lot of weird stuff goes through your head, but, you know, it's easier to focus. I mean, you get time to kind of relax a little bit and get in the groove, so it's not all bad. And it's hot, but out there when the breeze is blowing, when you're on the water, it's not that bad.
Now you're coming off a win last race. How do you keep the momentum going here this weekend?
Well, we're trying. We had some engine problems with our engine that we won with, so we flip-flopped them. This is our other spare motor we're running. But they run really close, so this one's being better for us. Not as much work for these guys. The other motor, it was killing us. We were having to do a lot more maintenance on it than this one.
All right, well, thank you so much. That's Donnie Laban. Good luck tomorrow.
All right, thank you, guys.
Matt Cruz, 557 with a 6, 164.71 miles an hour for him. Quick on the index. Robin Reed, 563.0 at 153.94. So Matt Cruz getting pulled out of the hot rod down there, pulling himself out, saying, whew, that was a little quick. And it was. Next Gen General Contracting LLC bringing us Pro Modified here this weekend. See Robin Reed stepping out of his. Just take a look over everything. Say, you know what, that was a pretty good run. But he was out of the gas early and not quite sure why. We're going to take a look at the replay here in just a second and see, because Robin Reed is looking at the back of that boat at something. See if we can kind of tell what it is. All right, here comes the replay. All right, so you can see Robin. Boat just makes a good move like it always does. It's always very smooth coming off the hold rope. Going down, all of a sudden, ooh, that looked like the blower belt. And it also looked like something else with the blower belt. That wasn't pretty. I don't know what it was. I can't see the back of the supercharger, but it looks like a pulley or a prop, one of the two. I don't know. You can definitely hear the RPMs come up a little bit. And then off the throttle. But you know what? They got plenty of parts and pieces, whatever it was. But it definitely kicked the belt off and spit something else out. All right, getting Robin Reed off top end of the racetrack. That was weird. I don't know if it was belt or prop. Something wasn't happy. Sorry, they got plenty of parts back there. They'll get it fixed up. Here comes Brody Martin, driving the Reaper. Far side of the racetrack, Just in Time Construction, Prime Motor Company, Phil's Automotive and Towing, Propane Depot, Napa Bandera, R. Jones Enterprises, Newman Water Services, Swinson Knives, the Collins family, Bent Plumbing, Bandera Construction, Young Brothers Fire Protection, Texas Made Buildings, Average Joe Coffee, Complete Collision, Bandera Land Improvements, Photo Magic. Thank you to the crew and the family. Wouldn't be possible without you guys. Race this weekend dedicated to Reed Scrooby. Jeff Luring, the American Badass, going to be over here in the near side. 2023 Pro-Con Flat National Champion and 2017-18 back-to-back Quick Eliminator World Champion. Big thank you to Clint Miller from Los Alamos Auto Repair for his generous sponsorship and his amazing crew. With Micah, Tanner, Jay, and Lori. All right, capsules come down. Next two of them Pro Modified now. 5.60 seconds. We'll talk. Very nice runs. On the throttle for a long time for Jeff Luring. 566 with an 8, 159 miles an hour. Brody Martin 576 with a 1, 162.65 on the miles per hour. Brody is going to move up one qualifying position. Jeff Luring moves himself up 2 to the number 4 spot. So improvements on both sides of the racetrack. Jeff just drove that thing way out there. Here comes the replay. Check that boat out. Absolutely beautiful. That's Brody Martin making it happen down there. Look at Jeff Luring. He has got some rudder in that thing. He's got his hands crossed in there trying to get that thing to come back to him. And he did drive it way out there. He felt like we were going quarter-mile racing again. Your next two on the hold rope now. Terry Kane driving Racing Kane over here on the near side of the racetrack. Ryan Baxter and the crew, Brad and Crystal, all kinds of painting, and Dale Nichols bringing us Terry Kane. And Brandon Limpar and Liquid Lunatic is going to be over in the far side of the racetrack. That's your Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars side of the Liquid Drag Strip. Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars over there. Superior Audio Sounds over here on the right side.
Todd Ebert, you had a nice first qualifying session, but this last one, you think something went wrong. Do you know, have you all been able to assess the situation yet?
No, not yet, but there's oil pushed out of the overflow and got a spark plug burn off, so who knows? We're going to have to dig into it and see what's wrong with it.
Now, in a situation like this, where does your head go? Are you able to stay calm and work on the car and be ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, we just need to do our thing. You know, we'll just do our valves and just look at everything and, you know, probably do a leak down test, all the things to try to figure out why it did what it did.
all the things. Now, you are a new grandfather. Your granddaughter Tatum was born 19 days ago, and she's at her first race. I mean, coming to your first race at 19 days old, you have to have racing in the blood.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, her mom started on a jet ski, I don't know how many years ago, like 15 years ago. So, and she raced up through the ranks, and Tatum's probably going to do the same thing, we hope.
Well, this weekend's definitely extra special for you guys. Having your granddaughter at the race, we hope you good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
All right, back to live action here. Brandon Limpar and Terry Kane getting themselves situated on the hold rope. Here, everything looks good toward the top end of the racetrack. Just get themselves situated. Number one qualifier is still Mike Lamb. His shot in Q1 of 5:61.6, 162 miles an hour. Look at that beautiful liquid lunatic for Brandon Limpar. Brandon having a great time in Pro Mod. What's countdown clock right now at 10 seconds. Both of these boats capable of going number one. Both of them out of the gas a little early. 5:64 with a 6, 147 miles an hour for Terry Kane. How about Terry Kane perfect on the Christmas tree in qualifying? 5:67 with a 4, 140.88 miles an hour for Brandon Limpar, and he was definitely out of the gas. He was going 150 miles an hour at 875 feet. Stepped off of it, 5:67. Going to stay number 2 with his 5:62 from earlier. Terry Kane, perfect on the Christmas tree. He was literally almost perfect to the 10th thou. He had a 1/10 thou reaction time. 5:64.6, 147. That's going to move him from 10th to 4th on the qualifying sheet. So that's a huge run for Terry Kane at both ends of the racetrack. Another one out of the throttle early, only 147 miles an hour. See Brandon stepping out of the boat here on the live stream. Looking everything over. Everything looks great. It was great and clean. Pick the parachutes up out of the water and get on to the next one. Still unsure if we're going to get that third session of qualifying in today. We're definitely still trying. Mother Nature is not being nice to us, that's for certain. All right, listen up at the pits. Listen up at the pits. Quick eliminator. This is your final call to the ramp. Quick eliminator, final call to the ramp. Pro Comp Flat Bottoms, I need you to the ramp as well. Pro Comp Flat Bottoms, need you to the Adame Construction ramp, please. The end ramp. Pro Comp Flats to the ramp. Pro Eliminator, be on standby. Top Eliminator, be getting them warmed up. Pro Eliminator on standby. Top Eliminator, warm them up. And here comes your next two. Dad just watched son go down and make a good run. So here comes Greg Limpar and Anger Management. Greg driving for the Cocky Rooster Bar out of Comfort. Two Guys Marine. The Grill, Express Drywall, MJ Construction, Smith Outdoor Concepts, Penny Walkenhorst, Lofton Performance Racing, Jessel Valve Train, and Star Racer Bells. He went too quick in the first qualifying session. Went 5:55 with a 5, so he's got to slow it down just a little bit. He'll be running along your current number one qualifier, and Mike Lamb. Just one more, the name of the machine for Mike. 5:61.6, 162 miles an hour, and opening shot. And nobody has taken the throne away from Mike Lamb yet. Getting our rescue boats back in place. Mike Lamb in the yellow boat. Greg Limpar in the blue boat.
Sorry, I was getting that riff, so I couldn't hear him.
That's a really nice look right there, what these drivers are having to deal with on the hold rope. Give the thumbs up on both sides. They're definitely having to work today to keep those boats pointed straight down the water. Mike Lamb getting all set to go. Puts the visor down. And the thumbs up. The thumbs up from both competitors. That means we are going yellow. Pro Mod qualifying session number 2. Current number 1, Mike Lamb. Your current number 9 and Greg Limpar. "15 seconds left on the countdown clock. Was way out there, and he goes too quick again. 5:58 with an 8, 164 miles an hour. That was closer, just not quite. 5:61 with an 8, 163 miles an hour for your number 1 qualifier, Mike Lamb. That was a great run for him. Very consistent hot rod under him right now. 0:44 reaction time to boot. Mike Lamb is going to be really tough when it comes to eliminations tomorrow. Always is. Going to be especially tough tomorrow. He just has the San Angelo weather figured out. And we'll get them off the top end as well. With the breeze that we got blowing around here, it's just a little tough for the drivers to drive the boats to the out ramp like we wanted to. Here comes a replay. Look at Mike Lamb just carry the nose out there. Probably a good 20 feet. Set it down. The boat doesn't do anything weird. Just stays glued to the water. And goes 5:61 at 163 miles an hour. That is now top speed. Well, I'll take that back. Greg Limpar going 164.53 miles an hour. That is top speed. And as you can tell, that boat's just nailed down. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that pass by Greg Limpar other than the fact got a little bit bouncy right there. But other than the fact that it went too quick, he's still going to stay in the number 9 qualifying spot. Mike Lamb's going to stay number 1 as we go on to our final pair of Next Gen General Contracting LLC Pro Modified. Mickey Snyder, Tricky Mickey driving Top Gun over there in the outside lane. Rio Fab Welding, Napa, Rio Medina Truck and Auto and Marine. Rowdy T's, San Antonio Hydrographics, Lilly Construction, GTZ Powder Coating, and Pro Street Engines. For current number 10 qualifier, a man who was 0.005 of a second quicker than Mr. Greg Limpar in the opening sessional qualifying. That's him right there. Tricky Mickey driving Top Gun. 5:55 with a 0. You know, I was watching a an old broadcast, television broadcast of the drag boat race from here in 2011. And Mickey Snyder was racing in Pro Mod back then. And he was doing really good. And now he's back here in 2026. So he's been doing it for quite a while. And he's got his boys out here doing it as well, and they are awesome racers in their own right. Kevin Hibden driving Visual Noise for Budlong Motorsports, Nelson Speed and Marine, Arizona Historic Masonry. Johnny's Habanero Hot Sauce, Westerfield Motorsports, Fastline Fabrication, working stiff and all the crew. He's going to be over here in the Superior Audio Sounds inside lane. That is a beautiful machine for Kevin Hibden. Visual Noise and Top Gun. We got rooster tails for days out here. Mickey Snyder. Whew, ran it out all the way out the back door. Got it slowed down, 553 with a 2, 162 miles an hour. You went the opposite way, Mickey. You were supposed to slow down just a little bit and you sped the thing up. Kevin Hibden, 618 with a 0, 125.18. And that was hairy down there at the top end of the racetrack for Mickey Snyder. We'll get to take a look at it on the replay. Take a look at Kevin Hibden first. Boat picks the nose up. Oh, tries to bury the right spots and pick the back end of the boat up just a little bit. Kind of starts to get a little wonky on him. Oh, and then it starts pushing a head gasket out, it looks like. Little flash of fire there for Kevin Hibden. It's all out, no problem. It was about the 1,000 foot. Here comes Mickey Snyder. Watch Top Gun right here. Starts to really kick the rooster tail up right there. And then right about now, starts getting squirrely. Hop. He was very, very late getting that parachute out.
Kate Janicek, you're sitting fourth in the Pro Outlaw class. How are you feeling going into tomorrow?
Feeling pretty good. We ran a 5:22. We finally found our footing. It feels like we've just been slow, and then I've just been a cluster on the tree. So got a good run, 070 light, 5:22 with a 4. Felt good. Water's a little rough towards the starting line just because of the crosswind that's coming out of that cove. So we're having fun out here with the IHRA at the drag boat races, and we're trying to beat the heat a little bit.
Now, speaking of the water, a lot of you drivers keep talking about how hard the water is to ride on. What is it about the water that's different than any other track?
Especially here, it's moving, it's a crosswind here. It's a little bit predictable because it's usually consistent, but right now it's just aggressive and it seems like it's forever changing. And with these capsule lids, they work as a sail, and once you close the lid, the boat just decides to move a whole different direction than you thought it would. So it's a little bit of a struggle, but we're figuring it out with this yesterday in testing and today in qualifying.
Now let's talk about with those crosswinds, holding on to that rope, especially if something happens. You have to hold on for a while, and being able to angle your boat the right way. Is that tough when you're sitting on the line trying to do that?
Yeah, certainly, especially if there's downtime. I felt bad for Ashley out there in that top alcohol flat with that wing and then also the lid. I know she was not having a fun time, I should say. But I think with the wind right now, it's starting to be consistent, but hopefully it can be a little bit calmer for tomorrow. I know the forecast says no, but I'm just wishful thinking.
Hey, it's all about being optimistic. You're sitting second in points right now. How do you continue that this weekend and maybe even move into that top position?
Well, right now we're chasing the Schmidt boys. I mean, we got Jeremy in front of us and Justin, he's right there behind us. So we got to really we're on the opposite side of the ladder right now, and hopefully they can go out in the early rounds and we can help optimize that points deficit that we're in right now. But, you know, those Schmidt boys, they're really good. They're not going to make a mistake.
Not going to make a mistake, but last race, runner-up. Anything you learned from it?
I need to be a little bit more aggressive, and we lost that race on me. It was kind of my fault. So I'm just going to go ahead with a positive mindset and try to be a little bit better for tomorrow than I was last Sunday in Wheatland.
Now, you mentioned slacking on the tree, but you've been up on it this weekend. How have you been practicing at home? What has gone into that?
You just when you're out there, just control your breathing and just mimic the tree. And when you see boats in front of you, just kind of simulate what you're going to do and try to make small, minuscule changes. I mean, especially with being a 3-day event, you have a lot of opportunity to make large changes or minuscule changes. So it is helpful with 3-day races. It plays more into my style, I guess I would say, of approaching the reaction time at the tree. So with that, I think it'll be beneficial for us and this team.
All right, thank you so much. That's Cade. We'll see him the rest of the weekend. Good luck.
Thank you.
Great talking with Cade Janicek right there. That kid is an absolute stud. 2-time world champion already, and I'm pretty sure he's younger than me. And take another look at what happened that last pass of Pro Modified. Ooh, yeah, nice flash of fire out there for Hipton. But as you can see, it flashes up, goes away as he steps off the gas of the boat. Either blew a oil line off maybe, or push a head gasket out, something like that. I mean, it was a little bit of a flash of fire there. No big deal. Didn't sit there and keep going, so that's good. All right. Quick Eliminator brought to you by Fastline Fabrications here this weekend. The first pair is going to be Jerry Branham. Driving back in the day, he'll be over there in the outside lane and driving for Eagle Motorsports. Float Fix, Lone Star Pump, Fleming Overhead Doors, G&S Marine. Special thanks to Chris Rossell, Amanda and Camilo and Chop. Ryan Benson's going to be on the other side. That is the inside lane, driving full circle. Sponsored by Complete Wiring Solutions. Big thanks to the wife, Carly Benson. Parents, Randy and Judy. Little girl, Charlie Ray. And the tow driver, Jeff Owens. First qualifying attempt for Ryan Benson. Looks like two good runs right there. 625 with a 2, 132 miles an hour for Ryan Benson. That is going to put him in the number 13 qualifying spot. Jerry Branham, 608 with a 9, 124. Not better than his 605 with a 3 from earlier, so he will stay number 3. Well, listen up to the pits. Listen up to the pits. I need Pro Eliminator. Pro Eliminator, I need you to the ramp, please. Pro Eliminator, need you to the ramp. Top Eliminator, need you on standby. Modified Eliminator, get them warmed up. Pro Eliminator to the ramp. Top Eliminator, be on standby. Modified, be warming them up. Next two, Ronnie Jennings driving hammer time over here in the inside lane for Ronnie's Garage, Steel Towing, Dave Eames Race Cars. Dennis Hedgedora and Lisa. Rooster Hudgens is going to be on the other side of the racetrack, the far lane. Blacktooth Grin, the name of the machine. American Fiberglass. Arliss Auto Works. Thank you to the family for all the support and the help for Rooster Hudgens. Countdown clock has started. That was beautiful. Both of them picking up the nose. To the top end. How about Rooster? 601 with an 8. 139.70 miles an hour, and he'll go to the number 1 qualifying spot. Ronnie Jennings, 611 with a 4, 141.41 miles an hour with an 030 reaction time. So Ronnie hit the tree really nice. Rooster was 090, but goes 601 with an 8, 139 miles an hour, and in qualifying, that is the war. And Rooster Hudgens has won the war so far. That is the best run in quick eliminator qualifying right there. It's a great job to the Hudgens. It's about 17 of them back there. So Rooster, very nice run in quick eliminator. Here comes Tim Ortiz and Larry Flores. Ortiz going to be in the inside lane for Pat Kinsey Drywall, Texarkana Glass, Maxima Racing Oil, Nitrous Outlet, Float Supply, High Tech Performance, Fuel Factory Race Fuels, Roof Oars, Trinity Ministries, Pumps by Chop, Double Oak Erosion. Big thanks to the wife, Brittany, for the support, Gage, and the entire crew. He's your current number 15 qualifier because he ran 595 with a 6 earlier, and that's too quick. 2 quick runs go to the bottom of the list. Larry Flores went 608 with a 3 in the opening session of qualifying, and Hydro Climatic, which will be over there on the far side of the racetrack. Special thank you to Pine Top Construction, Dynamic Engines. Special thanks to his hot wife, Kim, and the good Lord above. Letting Larry Flores come out here and do this. The beautiful orange machine that you see on your screen right there, Larry Flores. I don't know if there's a more beautiful piece of machinery back there in the pits than that one or not. Larry Flores in the outside lane. Tim Ortiz in the hater maker on the inside. There we go. Larry Flores is going to drive that thing to the next county too. 598 with an 8, 147.03 miles an hour. Tim Ortiz 612 with a 9 at 125 in the hater maker. 122 reaction time for Tim Ortiz. Larry Flores turned at 41 red, 598.8, 147.03. Larry Flores is going to stay in the number 7 spot. Tim Ortiz does improve by 3 qualifying positions from 15th to 12th. So that's good for him. The next two, Chris Armstrong, alcoholic dependent. Shout out to the awesome crew for the support and the friends and the family. Could not do it without you all. That is a special message from Chris Armstrong himself. He's your current number 15 qualifier, 596 with a 3. Another one that had a problem slowing the boat down in the first session of qualifying. And Tommy Rice, driving for Arthur Hansel, boat called Vanishing Point for Diversified Capital Limited. He's going to be on the far side of the racetrack. Current number 8 qualifier for Tommy, 608 with a 2, or with a 5. Sets him a little bit lower on the ladder than where he wants to be. Yeah, you're looking at it right. That driver has a parachute on his back. That's how close we're looking at. Chopping the throttle right there at the finish line. 6:14 with a 9, 136 miles an hour for Tommy Rice. 0:48 reaction time. That's why he's a former champ. 6:03 with a 9, 138 miles an hour for Chris Armstrong, an alcoholic dependent. A big jump up in qualifying for Chris Armstrong. Goes 6:03.9 to put himself number 4. It's an 11-point position change for Chris. 6:14 is slower than the 6:08 for Tommy Rice that he did earlier, so he will stay. He was 8th. He'll drop down to 9th as Chris Armstrong goes around him on the qualifying sheet. Here comes Rick Martin in the red for Martin Motorsports. Here's thank you to Justin Tight Construction, Prime Motor Company, Phil's Automotive and Towing, Propane Depot, Napa Bandera, R. Jones Enterprises, Newman Water Services, Swenson Knives, the Collins family, Bent Plumbing, Bandera Construction, Young Brothers Fire Protectant, Texas Made Buildings, Average Joe Coffee, Complete Collision, Bandera Land Improvements, Photo Magic. Also thank you to the crew and the family. Racing for Reed Scrooby, lifelong friend and sponsor. Bill Henderson is going to be in joint effort. Outside lane, Speed and Speed Marine, Conklin Racing, Ed Anderson Racing in joint effort. And Pro Boats for Bill Henderson. Woo! Bill Henderson, 6:05 with a 2. 145.98 miles an hour. Jumps up 5 qualifying positions from 10th to 5th. Rick Martin, 6:07 with a 3, 146 miles an hour. Since Bill Henderson jumped up, that's going to knock Rick Martin down 1 position to number 8. Look at that again on the replay. That's Rick Martin. No, that's Bill Henderson. Look at that boat. Oh, man, how did he stay with that? That was a bucking Bronco all the way down to the finish line. Man, it can get crazy in a hurry out here on the water. How about that for smooth as glass? What a difference in passes on the same pass. Next two, Jason Gothard, Ty Bolweg. Ty, the High Plains drifter for Bolweg Logistics, Route 66 Trading Company. He's going to be in the near lane. Number 12 qualifier at 6:12 with an 8. Jason Gothard in Texas Red over there on the far side of the racetrack for Fastline Fabrications. Uncle Buddy's crew. Special thanks to the crew chief, Terry Marshall and family, the crew of Wayne F. and Jackson. Joe Yarborough. Jerry and Jessica Hardwick, Stephen Michelle Walls, Bruce and Celia Hodges, especially BJ Everett. Number 7 qualifier right now at 6:06. Jason was having to drive that boat down there, that's for certain. Both of them running off just a little bit, and no wonder why. Wait till you see the replays on this. 6:15 with a 3, 138 miles an hour, and a 6:16 with a 0 at 142.92. Jason definitely had to get on and off the throttle. Here comes the replay. That's going to be Ty Bolweg over there. Picks the nose up, takes a set. Goes down there and is rocking just a little bit, but not all that insane. Just a little bit of a rough ride. Watch the right side of your screen. That's Jason Gothard driving Texas Red over there, and look at that boat. Just all over the place. He's trying to keep it off the outside of the lane. Just keeps drifting and drifting. Not much that you can do with it there. And again, for those of you that are out here on the lake and you're wondering, what replay is he talking about? This is for our IHRA live stream, IHRA TV. You can go to YouTube, just look up IHRA. You'll see the live stream there. You can watch some camera angles that you can't see necessarily when you're here in person. Get you a little bit more up close and personal with the boats. Check it out on your phone, iPad, computer, wherever you're at. IHRA TV, best live stream in the entire world. And that's where the replays are shown. And that's why you can see some things on the replays and in slow motion that you can't see with the naked eye. It's great stuff. We got a great team. So once again, a huge thank you, Jason Gothard, Fastline Fabrications, bringing us Quick Eliminator here in San Angelo as we get your next two set. All right, your next two getting set. Ken Jenkins through the fire. That's in the near side of the racetrack. Won this race 2 years ago and wants nothing more than one that says IHRA Showdown in San Angelo. Thank you to the racing family for your love and support. Thank you to Coop, Jeremy, Gary, and Uncle Don. And Anthony Vanieri, the Liquid Invader, over on the far side of the racetrack. For Tim and Tyler Spear of Pro Boat Engine Systems. The Food Dude Vending and the Vanieri Law Firm. Current number 14 qualifier with a 6:14.1. Ken Jenkins sitting number 2 right now at 6:01 with an 8. 5 seconds to countdown. Couple of nice runs. Anthony Vanieri running well off the pace at 7:23.9 at 118, but Ken Jenkins 6:03.1, 147.11 miles an hour. Through the fire, was getting through the water on that one. 6:03, ran 6:01. It's pretty consistent hot rod right there. Check it out on the instant replay. Ken Jenkins driving the boat a little bit off the hold rope. But you know what, after that, he's really not putting much steering input into that thing at all. 6:03, nice consistent boat. weather conditions get a little worse, so it slows down just a little bit. Pretty much to be expected. That is a very nice look at a very difficult job of getting that boat down the water. All right, quick look at the IHRA schedule right there. We'll be right back here for the World Finals. We're excited about that. Mike King driving King's side piece over here in the inside of the racetrack. Current number 3 qualifier in 6035. Mike King with another great run. 590 with a 6, 126 miles an hour. Man, I wasn't expecting anybody to really pick up that much when the air gets this worse, but Mike King did. He found something in that hot rod. 590 with a 6 at 126. Not going to change his 3 qualifying spot. He's going faster than the index. Does not help you much on that front. 6:03.5 from earlier will stay number 3 behind Ken Jenkins and Rooster Hudgens. And that will move us into Pro Comp Flat Bottoms. Thank you to Global Data Technologies for bringing them to us. This is dial your own ET and run it. Whoever runs closest to the ET wins, or gets the number 1 qualifier spot. Tomorrow it'll be whoever does it best wins. Cole Henrik in the far side, Steven Stackhouse in the near side. Flat attack, the name of the machine for Steven Stackhouse, and flat line for Cole Henrik. Steven Stackhouse did not leave. Cole Henrik's going to go down 698 with a 9 on a 675 at 109.66 miles per hour. Steven Stackhouse did not leave the hold rope. Not sure what happened there. Cole Henrik goes down. Nice pass, though. Slows down just a little bit. So get them off the top end of the racetrack. Just kind of falling off a little bit from round 1, but that just shows you how good the conditions were in round 1. Everybody falling off just a little bit as it gets hotter. Everything gets kind of worse. Steven Stackhouse is going to get another shot at it. In the inside lane and flat attack. Trying again for a 680. Andy Comstock, No Mo Whiskey, over there on the far side of the racetrack looking for a 635. Ran 6:46 with a 6. First session of qualifying. to take the #1 qualifying spot. For AC/DC Electric out of Fort Smith, thank you to Tony and Chase for all the help. Uh-oh. Well, Andy didn't like that. No more whiskey, said no more throttle. 11:49 with a 7 and only 112 miles an hour. We're going to need Steven Stackhouse's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Steven Stackhouse's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Steven obviously having some major issues there. Not able to get off the hold rope 2 in a row. Going to have a quick little replay right here. See if we can find out why Andy Comstock did not get down the racetrack. Ooh, yeah, just kind of... it's almost like he took his foot off the fly pedal way too soon and it tried to pick the back end of the boat up out of the water. That was interesting. Huh. He's still going to be your #1 qualifier, so not going to be too upset. Steven Stackhouse's truck and trailer back to the in-ramp, please. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Ignore me for just a second. All right, I do hear 2 boats running this time. Steven Stackhouse is still on the rope. He's going to be alongside of John Forney in Quick Shot. Mid-Atlantic Towing, Cam's Racing Engines of Virginia, Dwayne, a.k.a. DJ Twist, Midtown Motors. For Mr. Forney, 680 predicted lap time for him. Same thing for Steven Stackhouse and Flat Attack over here in the inside lane. Try it again, Mr. Stackhouse. There we go. John Forney traveling to the outside of the lane, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Did not make it the full run. 8:49.9, only 82 miles an hour. Steven Stackhouse, same thing for him, kinda. 7:22 with a 4, 106.78 on the mile per hour. He didn't quite get all of his either. Both of them going to stay #3 and #4 respectively. Bill Miller coming up now and in the Black Rat. Bill Miller just dusted the cobwebs off of this thing. Brought it to the racetrack. First time in 10 years or more that I was told. Trying to run 680, went 740 with a 0 earlier. Well, let's see what Bill Miller's got. This man has plenty of experience driving a flat bottom. That's pretty good. Go ahead, Bill Miller. 757 with a 6, 108.89 miles an hour. For the Black Rat, makes it down. That's nice. 117 on the tree. 750s. Can't beat it with a stick. All right, going into Pro Eliminator, total trucking. Bob Winder, Bill Delvin. Bill Delvin, nice run for him, 669 with a 5 at 125.60 miles an hour. He's not going to improve on the number 2 qualifying spot that he earned earlier today. 665 with a 4, 112.87 miles an hour for Bob Winder, driving Mama's Diamond. So he will stay number 3 with a 660 from earlier. Check that out on the replay. Mr. Bill Delvey over there on the right side doing a little bit of driving in that boat. You can see these things ain't smooth. It's a chore to drive one of these things. Take a look at Mr. Bob Winder. Making a nice run down there himself. All right, Brenton Schmidt. Bad decisions. Name of the machine coming up on the far hand side of the racetrack. Justin Tide Construction. Prime Motor Company. Fields Automotive. Propane Depot. Napa Bandera. R. Jones Enterprises. Newman Water Services. Swenson Knives, the Collins family. Bent Plumbing, Bandera Construction, Young Brothers Fire Protection, Texas Made Buildings, Average Joe Coffee, Complete Collision, Bandera Land Improvements, Photo Magic, and a huge thank you to the crew. Tiffany Smith is going to be over here in the inside lane, driving the Beaver Retriever. Mike Machina Marine, Falk Brothers LLC, Toho Cotton Robin, and Photo Magic. Current number 6 qualifier, I believe, Tiffany Smith. 7:18 in the last round. Brayton Schmidt breaking it out at 6:46.2. Has him number 8. Well, that was nice. Oh, he almost got it. Missed it by 3 thou. Brayton Schmidt, 649 with a 7, 139.69 miles an hour. Missed it by 3 thousandths of a second. Still can't get the boat to slow down enough. 729 with an 8, 103.71 miles an hour for Tiffany Smith. Not an improvement from her 718 from earlier. Check that one out on the replay. And that's Tiffany Smith and the Beaver Retriever. And down the water. Just a nice run. Nothing crazy at all happening there. Just needs to pick up a little bit of performance. Well, this one from Brayton Schmidt. That boat getting a little crazy on him. Pushing out toward the outside of the lane. Got a lot of rudder in that thing. So now move into Dalton Jones and Bryce Vanieri. Dalton driving Insurrection for Jerry Branham. Float Fix, Lone Star Pump and Valve, Pumps by Chop, Eagle Motorsports, Scott and Rhonda Lawrence. Ran 649 with a 1 earlier. Puts him in the number 8 spot in qualifying. Bryce Vanieri alongside driving Red Flash, the outside lane for Vanieri Law Offices, Food Dude Vending, Pro Boat and Engine Systems. The current number 5 qualifier, 675 with a 2. Countdown now at 5 seconds. Bryce Vanieri set noses to the sky. 663 with an 8, 119 miles an hour. After he just about stood that thing up 45 degrees. 650 with an 8, 116 miles an hour for Dalton Jones. Insurrection is going to go to the number 1 qualifying spot. 650 with an 8, 116.82 for the number 1 qualifying spot. It's pretty good with an 0.46 reaction time to boot. Next pair of pro eliminator, Dave Schmidt and Jenna Schmidt. Father and daughter. Coming up now. Top eliminator, you should be at the end ramp. Top eliminator, you should be at the end ramp. Modified eliminator, be on standby. Top eliminator, you should be at the end ramp. Personal watercraft be warming up. Modified eliminator be on standby. Personal watercraft be warming up. Top eliminator, you need to be at the end ramp. So father and daughter, here we go. Dave driving just another quickie over in the outside lane. Jenna Schmidt driving game changer over here to the near side. Well, Jenna definitely got there first, but she went a little red, but oh well. 656 with a 5 and 132 miles an hour for Jenna. 661 with a 1. 128.94 miles an hour for dear old dad, Dave Schmidt. Neither one of them going to change qualifying position. Dave's still going to stay number 5 with a 660. And Jenna going to stay number 2 with a 653 with a 2. Nobody better than Dalton Jones, who just went 650 with an 8. Checking those out on the instant replay. A couple beautiful runs by the father and daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Top Fuel Hydro being pulled to the hold rope now. So if you cannot see the water, you are in the wrong place. Top Fuel Hydro being splashed in the water right now. Once again, top eliminator, we need you at the end ramp. Top eliminator, we need you at the end ramp. Modified eliminator, you need to be standing by. Personal watercraft, be getting warmed up. We're going to try to complete that 3rd session of qualifying. Personal watercraft, be getting warmed up. Top eliminator to the ramp. So Top Fuel Hydro being pulled to the hold rope right now. If you cannot see the water, you need to get to a spot where you can. As Top Fuel put on a show in the 1st session of qualifying. I don't expect anything different right here. Early and then huge thank you to Petroplex Oilfield Services for bringing us Top Fuel Hydro here to San Angelo one more time. Qualifying session number 2. Your first up, it's going to be a solo run over there in the outside lane of the racetrack for Mike Robbins driving Nitro Nuts. Team coming all the way in from North Carolina for Performance Racing Transmissions, Pro Boat, Woodham's Equipment, for Robert Mills, RWR Motorsports, Mac Tools, Bob and Marge Ginther, Nathan and Carol Colehold. Thanks to the crew of Steve, James, Roger, Terry, Ron, Doe, Davey, Russell, Josh, his wife Mary, because without them, none of it would be possible. Nitro Nuts showcasing this weekend for Team Wildfire. He was the number 1 qualifier for just a little while earlier today, until Marty Logan came out here and threw down a teen and knocked him out of it. You can see Mike down there on the hold rope right now. fighting the boat just a little bit, trying to get it lined up, pointed straight down the racetrack, because that's exactly where he wants it to go. You definitely need to point it where you want it to go, because whenever you stab the gas on this 10,000 horsepower monster, there ain't very much steering it. It's going wherever it's pointed. So that's why they're going to take a little bit of extra time to get that boat pointed just perfectly down the drag strip. Mike Robbins gives a thumbs up. Gary Gray says go yellow. He's going to fire up 10,000 horsepower. Far side of the racetrack here in San Angelo, Spring Creek Marina. Let's see, Mike Robbins went 329 with a 7 at over 220 miles an hour in the first session of qualifying. What do they have loaded up in that thing for qualifying session 2? All right, here we go. That was a nice run. 343 with an 8 at 208.96 miles an hour. 343.8, 208.96 for Mike Robbins. Take a look at it on the replay. It left pretty good. It splashed up on the canopy just a little bit. Back end bouncing just slightly. Mike dumped the throttle a little early. It's a little bit of a wild ride down for him in the shutdown area down there. Take a look at it from a different angle. I think it's a rocket ship. That was really good. 343, 208.96. It's not probably what they were looking for, I would guess. 208 speed is way down. Boat just got out there and hopped just a little bit. And Mike stepped off the gas. But hey, went 329 earlier, so they have plenty to look forward to for tomorrow. Check this out with the audio. Yep, so that little pop down there whenever he's shutting it down, that's pretty much normal for a top fuel hydro. Nothing out of the ordinary there, just that little pop whenever he cuts it off. Nothing bad. Crew over here is like, okay, no large work for us tonight. Everybody's like, phew, thank God. All right, your next two. It's going to be a pair, Marty Logan and Cole Allen. Marty going to be in the inside lane, driving Sean Reed Racing's Top Secret 2 Classified. The current number 1 qualifier went 317 with a 5. Racing for Sean Reed Racing, David Kirkland Racing, House of Color Motorsports, Redline Oil, IHRA Truck Parts, Dado Metal Bearings, Total Impact Wear, Reed Trucking and Excavating. Marty Logan with a wonderful pass. Just got his Top Fuel Hydro license back in Wheatland 3 weeks ago. He's doing very good now. Current record holder in Cole Allen is going to be in Liquid Voodoo. That is the bright green machine. Getting pulled out there to the outside of the racetrack. Did not run up to the full potential in the first session of qualifying at 332.7. Did run over 247 miles an hour. All right, so getting everybody in position. Marty Logan. Looks like he's got everything rocking and rolling on his side, getting Cole Allen in position over there on the outside lane. Marty Logan, the 9-time world champion. Multiple different categories. Pro Mod, the top alcohol hydro, making his way up to what he's always dreamed about, racing at Top Fuel. Top Secret 2 classified, tuned by David Kirkland. Great look right there. Marty Logan's beautiful hot rod sitting on the starting line. Again, just like Mike Robbins was doing, both competitors trying to get the boats pointed straight down the water. That way, very little to no steering input needed as they step on the gas. This right here, perfect photo and video opportunity. Side by side, Top Fuel Hydro here in San Angelo. And I got a feeling if they both make it, I'm going to say if they make it past the green buoys, should be pretty big. I'd like to see some side-by-side teams right here. I don't know if the weather conditions will allow for it because it is hot. The density altitude is probably 12 million feet right now. But if anybody can figure it out, it's Todd Haas and David Kirkland. Final call for top eliminator to the ramp. Final call for top eliminator. Need modified eliminator to the ramp, please. Modified eliminator needs to the ramp. Personal watercraft. You need to be on standby. Stock eliminator be getting them warmed up. Stock eliminator be warming them up. PWC on standby. Modified eliminator to the ramp. All right, we should just be about ready to go. Looking for 2 thumbs up from the starter, Gary Gray. Signal to go yellow. Again, earlier, 332 was the pass for Cole Allen. 247 miles an hour, and Marty Logan stuck that thing out the back door and went 317 at 234. So that machine still got the power left in it as well. All right, here we are. 20,000 horsepower comes to life on the hold rope here in San Angelo. Oh, Marty hit the gas. Marty double-stepped it. Hopefully everything's all right. Capsules go down on both sides. Let's see. Oh! Something happened down there for Marty Logan. The sponsons exploded for Marty Logan's machine. Cole Allen goes 335 with a 6 at 229 miles an hour. It was a 321 with a 4 at 274 miles an hour for Marty Logan. Holy cow, and the sponsons exploded as it was going down. We got to see this on instant replay. Look at the damage to the sponsons there for Marty Logan. Watch this on the replay. Picks the sponsons up and sets them back down, takes a really nice set, and it's not doing anything really crazy down there. And then all of a sudden, he hit the timing. Oh no, with both sponsons. Went over it, so that 274 miles an hour, that is not gonna stand because that cannot be right. So he hits the timing system in the middle of the race course for Marty Logan and knocks both sponsons off the boat. I don't know about that, man. That is terrible. What terrible luck. You're looking at Cole Allen's run right here. Cole Allen, the boat looked great. It was going toward the outside of the lane just a little bit, but nothing crazy. He was able to stick with it, and he runs 335 with a 6 at 229 miles an hour. But Marty Logan, watch again from a different angle, from the side. It's kind of hard to tell here because you really can't get a depth perception on the hot rod. All you can see is boom, boom. There goes both of the sponsons, but he ran over the timing system in the center of the racetrack as the breeze was blowing him over there. And so, wow. There are parts and pieces of that beautiful Sean Reed owned Top Fuel Hydro all over the race course. Wow, look at Marty, just dejection. Cannot believe that happened. Obviously, just ticked off at himself, not shutting the boat off earlier. But, I mean, it's going good. The boat is making a heck of a pass, and you think you're going to be able to save it down there. Let's watch one more time. Picks it up, takes a nice set. It's just trekking. See, right there, it starts trekking toward the center. And right here, you're like, if you lift, you know, you save it. But boom, takes out one sponson, takes out the other. And, I mean, just massive, massive damage to that beautiful Top Secret 2 classified machine for Sean Reed. Marty Logan, obviously a consummate professional, never wants to tear up anything, whether it's his or not. It doesn't matter to Marty. I mean, he's a 9-time world champion, for God's sakes. He knows what he's doing, but he's kind of brand new to this category, doesn't have a whole lot of hits in this boat, thinks that you can drive it, and the boat just did not want to listen to the input that he was making. So obviously a terrible deal for the Sean Reed, David Kirkland team. Hopefully, somehow, some way, somebody's got some extra Top Fuel sponsons laying around somewhere, and maybe they can get that thing fixed and brought back for eliminations. I don't know. Well, San Angelo, you had your fill of excitement for today. I really do encourage you to be able to see exactly what happened, because we really couldn't tell from the bank. All I saw was explosion 1, explosion 2 out there. Didn't really know what happened. Go on IHRA's YouTube channel and go back to just a few minutes ago. You'll see several replays of the boat going out there in slow-mo and exactly what happened. It really does show you exactly how violent these vehicles really are, and that's very unfortunate for that team. But I'm glad that Marty's okay. The boat is still floating out there, which is really good, because, man, the damage to the sponsons is significant. So to see that, it's good that the boat is still up, that Marty's okay. Hate to see anybody damage anything out here. Yeah, you can see sad, very sad deal for the entire team. Marty just dejected. All right, so as our pulse rate comes down just a little bit, we're going to get back to our regular scheduled programming. They are able to get Marty's boat off the water. Trailer's down there to pick it up. Very unfortunate situation, but we shall continue. Should be going into top eliminator, I believe, our 7-second category. You can see from the video stream here that our rescue team carefully getting Top Secret 2 off the top end of the racetrack. Taking a look at some of the amazing things that the IHRA has in store for you. Everything from tractor pulling, offshore boats, stock cars, all of the above. There's something for everybody under the banner of the IHRA. So we get everybody back in position. We got some rescue boats that we need to get back up here. All right, everybody, so we're trying to get everything figured out and back up and running. Of course, we got a couple of pieces of timing equipment to replace. And it's going to be just a minute. Shouldn't take all that long. Don't forget, got event t-shirts. Not very many event t-shirts left. We have event t-shirts down here at the IHRA booth, right near the timing tower, right here on the frontage road. Come by. We also have the IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series hoodies, long sleeve shirts. Might as well stock up for the later part of the year, whenever it gets cool. I don't know, does it ever get cold enough for a hoodie here in San Angelo? Jesus. I think that's what happened. Y'all left the heater on from the winter time. All right, listen up, everybody. Trucks and trailers that are at the out ramp, need you back to the in ramp, please. If your truck and trailer is at the out ramp, please be making your way back to the in ramp, but go around, go the back way, back to the in ramp, please. We're going to have to do a quick track test after we get everything put back together, and we're going to be taking boats off the road. Okay, that'd be even better. Hold off on that for just a second, everybody at the out ramp. So far, everything is so good. May not need to do that after all, so give it just 1 second. If you're at the out ramp, stay at the out ramp. It's looking like a possibility that everything should be good to go here in just a second. On the live stream, you can see just the damage on that beautiful Top Secret 2 classified machine from Marty Logan. God, that breaks my heart. I know the amount of work and especially dollar bills that's went into putting this deal together. So for that to happen to such a great team, such a great boat owner, such a great tuner, such a great driver, really terrible for them. But that's what'll happen if you hit a piece of timing equipment at about 230 miles an hour. Taking a look back at the race course. We are getting everything set back up with our timing equipment. Got to give the track just a quick test with the jet skis. Make sure that everything can be read. We'll be back to racing. Once again, don't forget event t-shirts. We also have hats, hoodies, all kinds of other IHRA apparel down here at the IHRA tent. Be sure that you come get all your stuff. As I promise you, by the end of the day, it's going to be slim pickings over there. So once again, we're going to go over the 2026 schedule for the IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series. We are here in San Angelo, Texas this weekend. Then July the 18th and 19th will be the IHRA Battle of Wolf Creek in Grove, Oklahoma. Just a little bit of ways from here, up around the northeastern part of Arkansas and over in Oklahoma. The IHRA Battle of Wolf Creek and Grove, July 18th and 19th. September the 4th through the 6th, the IHRA Diamond Nationals back at Wheatland, Missouri at Lucas Oil Speedway. October the 2nd through the 4th. We had a wrong date earlier. We said something in November. It's actually October the 2nd through the 4th. We'll be right back here in San Angelo, Texas for the IHRA World Finals. That's October 2nd through the 4th. Mark your calendar. If you're here today, don't worry. When we come back in October, it's not going to be as hot. That's going to be one of the things. So the water is going to be even faster than what it is right now. The weather conditions will be much, much better. So be here October the 2nd through the 4th for the IHRA World Finals as we crown, for the first time ever, IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Series World Champions. All right, I've got something pretty special. I'm going to see, this is a test to see who all is paying attention and who all is not. I don't blame you for not. No, I have an IHRA hat. It's an adjustable hat. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drivers who have autographed this hat. Everybody from Mike Robbins of Nitro Nuts to Marty Logan of Top Secret 2. Tyler Spear of Top Alcohol Hydro. That looks like Tyler Spear. Yeah, Tyler Spear. I've got some stuff here. And the first kid below the age of 10 years old who comes over here to the announcer's booth will get this special signed hat. 10 years or younger. Over here. There ain't no way. You're 12. You got a driver's license. All right, so I've got a few of you.
It's rock, paper, scissors.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Everybody knows how the concept of rock, paper, scissors works? Okay. Do what? Addison, okay. What's your name? Eli. Addison versus Eli. First round of rock, paper, scissors for the hat. You see this? That's pretty cool. Ah, she got you. Wow. All right, what's your name? Burger. Like a hamburger? Barker. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm sorry, I have one ear covered up. All right, Barker. You got to face the little lady. She got you again. That's two and out. The boys lose. Girls win. Give me a high five. Thank you for coming out to San Angelo and seeing the drag boat races. That is fantastic. Thank you. 2 in a row. Yeah, we're going to do it again tomorrow. All right, guys and gals, just want to thank you guys for being here. Beautiful showdown in San Angelo. The IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series for the first time here in San Ange. It has been a barn burner for sure. That's what Marty said that it would be earlier. And we are still tweaking a few things to make sure that we're all good to go.
Do it. Use mine. I don't care.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, didn't want to keep you in the dark. Just want to tell you a little bit about what's going on. So we are trying to get the race course set back up in operable conditions. It's going to be about an hour. That's what we're hearing. Going to be about an hour to get everything back 100% correct. And then we will finish out round 2 of qualifying. After that, we will reconvene and figure out what we're going to do. So just want to let you guys know, in case you wanted to get up, stretch your legs, go walk around in the pits. This is a perfect opportunity. There are a lot of boats still sitting in the pits. They're working on their hot rods. Please go back, take a look at them. They are beautiful pieces of machinery. Everybody out here takes the utmost care of their equipment, and there's some pretty sweet stuff back there. So go take a walk through the pits. Find yourself some drivers to talk to. They are some of the nicest people that you will ever meet in the entire world. And go grab yourself a bite to eat. There are plenty of food vendors. We also got some drinks, as we would call them, and some regular drinks. But plenty of stuff to do. Spring Creek Marina, perfect place to come to a drag boat race. There's so much stuff. Mill around. Mingle with some fellow race fans. We are going to be about an hour. I'll be coming back periodically to give some love to the people that make it possible for us. And I'm going to step away for just a second, grab a bottle of water, and try to rest the old pipes for just a second. I'll be right back with you. Looking about an hour on the racetrack. Again, we apologize, but some things you just cannot control. And sometimes Top Fuel Hydro's one of those things. You just never know what's going to happen, and that's what makes drag boat racing so much fun. So thank you guys for coming out. We appreciate it. Thank you guys for sticking through the heat. We know it's not an easy thing to do, and we cannot tell you with words how much we truly, truly appreciate you. We'll be back as soon as we got some more news. We'll be back to talk about some amazing marketing partners here in just a little bit.
camera's up right now, so I'm gonna see.
One, two, three. Testing 1, 2, 3 PA system.
So once again, we want to say thank you to everybody who's watching on IHRA TV. Talk about some of the wonderful people that make it happen for us. Superior Audio Sounds, American, Petroplex Field Services, Global Data Technologies, Walls Tractor Repair, Tuttle and Tuttle Trucking, Adame Construction. Need something built, call Adame. FGI Technology. Just a couple of wonderful partners to make this possible for us. Work still going on down there at the racetrack. Is that beautiful pride and joy? Old Glory herself, American flag, raised up our TNT crane and rigging. 135-ton Liebherr out of Midland, Texas, provided to us free of charge from TNT Crane and Rigging, an amazing company that just looks absolutely amazing. It's across the way here at Spring Creek Marina. 40 years in business, over 40 branches across the entire country. Everything ranging from a small crane to a 900-ton crane and everything in between. Specialty rigging, machinery moving, industrial storage, everything that you can need. TNT Crane and Rigging, they got it for you. Here's thank you to some more of the wonderful people that make all of this happen for us. Midland AC, our out-ramp sponsor here this weekend, brought us some amazing cool rags, which I still have to use, and it's getting about time for one. But please give them a call. Tracy Hedges at Midland Air Conditioning, right here in San Angelo. If you need your AC system charged or serviced before the really hot weather gets here, it's already kind of showing its ugly head, but it'll get worse, I promise. Stick around for 10 minutes, it'll get worse. SJT Boat Docks, they are a VIP tent sponsor here this weekend. Adame Construction sponsoring our in-ramp. Spring Creek Marina and RV Park bringing you top alcohol hydro. Petro Communications for our rescue team. Walls Tractor Repair for Modified Eliminator. Agility Rentals for Top Eliminator. SKG Engineering for Top Alcohol Flat. Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars, your left lane sponsor of the racetrack. Superior Audio Sound. Superior is set up right here at the racetrack. They are right down past the timing tower, the big green trailer right here on the bank. If you go down past us just a little bit on the left side of the road there, go visit them. Superior Audio Sounds. They have some demos that they can show you, tell you about everything that they can do to help you have a better time when you're out playing in the water yourselves. And they're also having that raffle as well. $20 a ticket for the coolest cooler that you can find. It's got a Bluetooth audio cooler, Bluetooth waterproof speaker in that thing, and it is some kind of cool. So go down and see Superior Audio Sounds right here on the property as you're going down toward the marina. Also go visit Spring Creek. I'm sure they have the AC blasting inside the marina right now, so if you need a little bit of break from the heat, please do not overheat yourselves out there. If you need something, please ask somebody. There's water, plenty of water, Gatorade, and everything everywhere around this place right now, so please do not go without. Talk to somebody. We'll get you fixed up. So we're about 30 minutes away from showtime, getting boats back on the water here at Spring Creek. So we are just about a half hour away from showtime. Got a few more things going on. And now, if you are watching on the live stream, we're going to send it to Kristen Banks, who's with Marty Logan.
Thanks, Colton. I'm down here with Marty Logan. Marty, we're just thankful, one, to know that you're okay. You're feeling all right. The boat was kind of going down out there, but you made it out.
Yeah, Kristen, I mean, it's one of those things. I'm mad at myself more than anything. Conditions out here are pretty trying to get the boat down the track anyway, and that time the boat wasn't actually, things weren't happening in order that they're supposed to, and it was a run I should have aborted. I mean, we're number one qualifier, we should have just aborted it, and went and came back and raced tomorrow, and I made a bad decision, and I'll take responsibility for it. It's my fault. I'm apologizing to all my crew, tell them I'm sorry, let them down. I'm trying to get it fixed. We're trying to find some new sponsors for the boat. We may have to run back to DFW tonight if we can borrow some sponsors or somebody and then get them on, at least be able to race tomorrow.
Now you're talking about that decision to abort. That was probably a split-second decision that you had to decide whether you're going to abort or not. Just walk me through making that decision, if you do remember.
Yeah, like I said, Kristen, it's pretty, the conditions are pretty trying out here. The wind is blowing pretty hard. It's a crosswind. It's really hard to keep the boat straight on the start line. And I was having some extreme difficulty this time in particular, more so than this morning, because the wind's picked up this morning. And, we went to start it, and it didn't start right away. And, and then as time goes on, you get, you're trying to make things work, and they're not working. And it finally started probably after about 20 seconds after cranking on it, and got it going, and by then I looked up and I'm not straight, and I pull on the rope, I try to straighten it out, and by then it's time to let go of the rope and go, and I was just out of sequence. I was just out of my rhythm and what I normally do, and the smart decision would have been just to abort the run and come back and race tomorrow, but I didn't make that decision. I'll learn from it. Next time something like that happens, I'll probably just call it quits and race the following day, but it is what it is.
Marty, you're a competitor though, so in your head you're telling yourself, all right, I got a little something more than 3:17, which, like you said, you're sitting at the top of the board right now. Speaking of, we're hoping to see you out here tomorrow as the #1 qualifier. Like you said, you guys are looking for sponsors. Your entire team is on board working on the boat right now. When will y'all make a decision if you'll be out here tomorrow?
Well, if there's any way we can get this thing to get it out, we've got to buy in the first round as the #1 qualifier. So, man, if we got to put duct tape around that thing and put get some fiberglass out and patch it up the best we can, I mean, we've got to make something work. I'm not sure exactly what that is now. That's above my pay grade, but we've got to make something work, and this team, is top notch. I mean, Sean Reed's is the owner of this team, and he's given us everything we need. David Kirkland has set this boat up and tuning it, and he's doing a phenomenal job, and this whole team is doing great. And just the old driver kind of screwed things up today, but it is what it is. I take responsibility for it, and hopefully we get it fixed and get out there and race tomorrow.
Yeah, you can't beat yourself up. I saw over there on the out ramp, you could tell you're a little emotional. You kept apologizing to your whole team, but hey, at the end of the day, we're all human. We make mistakes. You're killing it out there. I personally was wondering, I was like, I know Sean Reed's racing this weekend. Does he know about this yet? Who makes that call?
Yes, I've already made the call to Sean and just apologized and told him I should have aborted the run. And, it wasn't an easy call to make, but, I mean, the right thing to do is call him and let him know what happened. He don't need to be kept in the dark. And I told him, I'll do whatever I can to get this thing back together, pull a rabbit out of my hat, or, we got to drive to Dallas-Fort Worth. We got to drive somewhere. Whatever we got to do, we'll do. If there's any possible way to get this boat back in the water tomorrow, we'll get it done.
All right, well, Marty, that is what the fans they want to hear. They want to see Marty back out there in that Sean Reed racing boat tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see it.
All right, Kristen, thank you very much. Thanks for the interview. Man, I tell you what, kudos to IHRA, and the TV is phenomenal for what the coverage you are doing, the streaming. I've had so many people send me copies of me running 5 minutes after I run, and it's live. People can see it. I mean, back in the day when we had TV with Lucas Oil, I mean, it was 2 or 3 weeks before we'd see a show. I mean, this is like it's happening now, so great job, IHRA. Gennaro Cuttrell, man, thank you so much. Hopefully we'll get this with this Sean Reed Racing Top Secret 2 classified boat fixed up tonight, and maybe we can get up there and run tomorrow.
Hey, well, it's drivers like you that make the live stream interesting, because I'll tell you right now, that replay, all the fans loved that at home. Thank you so much, Marty. We're going to go back to Colton at the PA.
Okay, thank you very much, Kristen.
Well, that's sportsmanship at its finest right there. Marty Logan taking full responsibility for everything that happened on that run, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is a champion right there. 9-time world champion to be exact, and that's exactly why. I hate to see that happen. I know Sean is hating seeing that. He's out in Norwalk, Ohio, running the Top Fuel Dragster this weekend at the NHRA Norwalk Nationals. But his main priority is Marty being safe, and Marty is safe, thankfully. And that's the best thing that we could hope for. But kudos to Marty Logan for being so humble about it and taking full responsibility for that mishap in the boat. And that's just Marty Logan, ladies and gentlemen. Great job, Kristen Banks. And we are still waiting. We got less than half an hour now to go, probably, to get everything going. Our team is working really hard out there in the blazing sun to get the race course set back up perfectly. That way we can go back to racing. Then when we do, it's going to be top limiter on the hold rope. Second qualifying session. And then modified limiter will be after that. And that will end our run order, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do. So once again, we appreciate everybody that has stuck with us in the heat. Now, everybody's sitting at home watching IHRA TV. They're in the Parker Loungers with the AC on 62 degrees and, enjoying an RC Cola and a moon pie. And everybody out here is sweating. Let's go down to Kristen Banks, who's with Mike Robbins in the pits.
Colton, I'm with Mike Robbins, second fastest qualifier in the Top Fuel Hydro. Walk me through that first session, and then we'll talk about the second.
First session went good. The wind's been a little factor, and we tried some stuff, and it worked okay. We were hoping for a better result on the second pass. But the second pass did not go well. We tried a new set of props, and they did not perform to our liking. And then the wind was blowing, and then in the shutdown area, we ended up busting the fuel tank. So just one of them things. It's just racing. We'll go back, put it all together, and do it again.
All right, so you got a full fuel tank to fix and props. Are you going to change them out tonight?
Oh yeah, that's just $6,000. It didn't work.
Hey, that's cheap. This sport is so cheap. Just $6,000 laying around.
Oh yeah, just gotta call it a day and have fun.
All right, well, that's the attitude you got to have in a sport like this. All your guys are behind us working on the boat. Tomorrow, what kind of expectations are you going to come out swinging against Cole Allen?
We want to run in the teens. I mean, that's what it's going to take in this class to get there and to win. And we have done it before. We just got to get our rhythm back.
All right, teens, what are we thinking? 317? I know that's what Marty's at right now.
Anywhere between a 16 and an 18 and cut a good light. It's just cutting a good light in this wind is going to be a coin toss and some good luck.
All right, what about this air tomorrow? We know the wind's tricky, the air and as well as the water.
The air, the heat, kind of gets us a little bit. Like I was out there on the line, and I'm old, so I'm trying to get the boat straight. My arms are shaking. I'm going, man, I'm too old for this. But then when you smack that throttle and the adrenaline gets to going, like, yeah, I can still do this. So,
I still got it.
Yeah, I still got it.
You're not old. You're still a young buck. All right, well, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. That is Mike Robbins, Nitro Nuts, sitting second in that Top Fuel Hydro class.
Thank you, dear. Appreciate it.
Good luck tomorrow.
That is so cool. Mike Robbins talking about the heat out there, driving one of those Top Fuel Hydros, sitting on the hold rope. And yeah, I can imagine all that fire suit, plus the protective guards that they have on their shins and things like that. Man, I'm sure it does get hot in there. But him saying he's too old for it, nah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Mike. You're still a spring chicken. You can still do this just as good or if not better than anybody else. So we are just a few minutes away. As soon as we get our boats back to the end ramp and get them on the hold rope, we will be ready to go. We've got the race course and set up probably better than what it was this morning. So we'll do a couple of tests of the racetrack. Top eliminator, you need to be at the end ramp. Top eliminator, we need you back to the end ramp, please. Top eliminator this weekend brought to us by Agility Rentals. They will be our next category on the water. So everybody hang tight. We'll be right back here in just a moment with qualifying session number 2 for our top eliminator category.
Cole Allen just finished that second session. Man, it was a wild ride out there, but hey, a pretty impressive run for you. We don't know if the timing and scoring is right. You thought you may have ran a little bit faster.
Yeah, it sure felt better. We were told 3:35. My G meter in me tells me faster than 3:35. Our data shows better than that. But anyways, it was a good run. The winds has been blowing. We've been watching the runs. We're just happy to get 2 runs today. So we made it through both runs today, through the finish line.
Early over. You know that. All right, Cole Allen, we were just talking, and your team was telling me you may have shut it off early, but you were aware of that.
I was aware of that. I knew going to the water, the track course, it's very protected here, but the shutdown's a big body of water. What I've been watching on the TV, the shutdown's the rough part. I'm going through the course, and yeah, I'm sure I had that in the back of my head. I didn't want a bumpy ride down there.
Now, like you said, your goal was to get 2 qualifying sessions in. You got them both in. Did y'all gain any kind of data that'll be useful for first round tomorrow?
Absolutely. Everything useful as far as data-wise. Our parts are the real data, and they look great. So we're in a good spot to go tomorrow. We're going to be a rematch of Wheatland a couple weeks ago, so I'm excited to race Mike.
All right, what is it going to take to win that first round?
I have to lead before Mike. He is a veteran in this class. I'm new to the class relatively. I got to step up my game and lead before him.
Is there any way for you to work on the trees tonight before dinner?
No, absolutely not. It's just part of it. You just got to get out there and figure it out and do your job.
All right, well, that's all it's going to take, right? Cole Allen, just do your job tomorrow, and we look forward to seeing you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
The ending of qualifying for top eliminator and modified eliminator. Once we get done with their second qualifying session, that will be the end of qualifying. There will be no third qualifying session today, unfortunately. Just a few things, of course, we had the delay with the timing system right there, and that's kind of pushed us past our curfew time for getting the racing in. So we will finish out top eliminator and modified eliminator and call it a day here at Spring Creek Marina. We appreciate everybody for coming out. And you're going to see some great final qualifying right here. Since everybody knows now, this is your last shot to make your spot in the field. Everybody wants to be in the top half of the field toward the top, because that is how you're going to get lane choice. And that's a very important thing possibly here early in the morning whenever it comes to eliminations. Everybody has their preferred side of the Christmas tree, and if you have a lane choice, you will get that honor. So our first pair up of top eliminator, qualifying session number 2, is going to be Tim Ortiz, driving the Ripple Effect for Scooby Burkett. For Pumps by Chop, Texarkana Glass, Broken Bow Glass, Nitrous Outlet, Ortiz Motorsports, the Outlaw Boat Racer. Special thanks to his wife, Sandy, and Rip. And we're praying for Mama Coop. Tim Ortiz in this boat has been a best of 751 with a 9, and that is not where they want to be. Bailey Schmidt's going to be on the other side in Misbehavin' for Martin Motorsports, Justin Tite Construction, Prime Motor Company, Fields Automotive and Towing, Propane Depot, Napa Bandera, R. Jones Enterprises, Newman Water Services, Swinson Knives, the Collins family, Bent Plumbing, Bandera Construction, Young Brothers Fire Protection, Texas Made Buildings, Average Joe Coffee, Complete Collision, Bandera Land Improvement, Photo Magic. Also a huge thank you to the family and the crew. They are racing in dedication this weekend to Reed Scrooby, their longtime friend and sponsor. That is for Bailey Schmidt, going to be on the inside lane. That is your Superior Audio Sounds right-hand side of the racetrack. The driver's right-hand side, nearest to the bank. And then the Hawkins Battery and Golf Cars. Far lane is Tim Ortiz and Ripple Effect. See him getting adjusted on the hold rope right there. That's Bailey Schmidt. Looking to possibly make an adjustment. Bailey Schmidt's currently qualified number 4 with an 8:69.3. Kevin Conklin right now, your number 1 qualifier and top eliminator, 7:03 with an 8. 114 miles an hour takes over the number 1 qualifying spot. There are 6 top eliminators on property. Scott C. sitting number 6 right now because he did not have a time in the opening session of qualifying. He will get a chance to fix that. Coming up here in just a second. So I was wondering what Bailey Schmidt was pointing at a while ago. Apparently there's something in the water. It could be a stick or something that was noticed out there on the race course, and obviously you don't want to run anything over when you're going 60, 70, 80 miles an hour through that part of the race course. We just got one of our jet ski guys go out there and pick it up, and then we'll be good to go. Tim Ortiz and Ripple Effect, far side of the racetrack. And Bailey Schmidt, near side. Misbehaving, the name of the machine for Bailey. That is a fantastic name. Miss, M-I-S-S, Misbehaving. The Martin Motorsports team showed up to San Angelo, Texas with about 27 boats. And all of them are bad to the bone. I'm pretty sure at least a quarter of the pit space back there is for the Schmidt team. What is that? Is that it's a stick or something? Darned old lily pads, man. Hey, we were ready to go racing, all right? Mother Nature put that lily pad right there, so she's the one that you need to blame. All right, everything should be clear on the race course now. So one cool thing about drag boat racing, for those of you who are first-time watchers and don't know exactly what you're looking at, the hold rope is 120 feet behind the starting line. They get a running start from the hold rope, and they are going to hit the starting line at exactly when the green light comes on or when the countdown clock hits 0. That is the goal. That's how you get your start time, and then the clock, the ET clock, starts at that point. So you get a running start because, I mean, it's impossible to stay completely still in water, obviously. So that's a little bit of an FYI about how the starting line works. You get 120 feet running start to the starting line. As you see a very nice shot of Tim Ortiz right there. He puts the boat on the 2-step. Let go. Pray to the good Lord above. Let's go. Well, Bailey Schmidt's problems continue, unfortunately. 799 with a 4 at 86 miles an hour for Bailey. 734 with a 0 at 94 miles an hour. That's the best run that Tim Ortiz has been able to make in the Ripple Effect this weekend. Unfortunately, not going to change the qualifying order for Tim Ortiz. He sits just behind Kevin Conklin and Grant Snyder. In the number 3 qualifying spot, Bailey will stay number 4 with that 799 4 at 86. So once again, after Modified Eliminator, we are done with qualifying. There will be no more qualifying here today once we get past Modified Eliminators. Personal Watercraft, Stock Eliminator, you will not be running again today. This is the final session of qualifying for all of our machines. Better get that thing in race ready form. No more qualifying. No third session of qualifying for anyone. This is finishing up round 2 of Agility Reynolds Top Eliminator. And your next 2 is going to be Grant Snyder and Kevin Conklin, your current number 1 qualifier, driving Texas High Risk. For Tap Magic Cutting Fluid, Dragon Den's Designs, Tommy White Supply, Tall City Racing Fuels, Burns Tire and Auto, Allen's Automotive, and Bria Price. For Kevin Conklin. Driving for Jimmy Burns, Grant Snyder and Big Iron over here in the right-hand side. That's the near lane. Rio Fab and Will, Napa of Rio Medina, Rio Truck and Automotive, Browning Tees, Pro Street Engines, Lilly Construction. So Kevin Conklin making another really nice run. 7:06 with a 1, 116.26 miles an hour for Mr. Conklin, current number 1 qualifier. That's not going to change. Grant Snyder was 004 on the tree, but had problems out there with the boat. Had to come to a complete stop right before the 8th mile. Yeah, he gets it fired back up. He says, you know what, I'll drive it. Just go for a little Saturday cruise. No, but something weird still plaguing the boat. Only been able to go a 731 with a 5 for the number 2 qualifying spot, though. It's the second best Top Eliminator boat we've got this weekend so far. 004 on the reaction timers. Let's look at the replay. Kevin Conklin and Texas High Risk. That's probably been the most consistently smooth boat that I've seen this weekend. And it just makes another one. Kind of walks the sponsons a little bit right there at the finish line. Kevin chops the throttle. 7:06 with a 1, 116 miles an hour. He will load that thing up in the trailer tonight, knowing that he will probably, well, I don't know. I can't say that. We've still got plenty of boats going. Justin Stuteville. Oh, no, this is Modified Eliminator, so he will be your number 1 qualifier, and Kevin Conklin as we move into Modified. There's a couple of boats not making the call. So Kevin Conklin will be your number 1 qualifier. Don't forget, 1 hour after the last boat goes down the water, we will have number 1 qualifier ceremony at the VIP tent. 1 hour after the last boat goes down at the VIP tent. That is your SJT Boat Docks VIP tent, to be exact. 1 hour after the last boat goes down, we'll have your number 1 qualifier ceremony. Trevin Goff driving College Fund over in the outside lane, and Justin Stuteville driving Wild Thing over here in the inside lane. Your number 12 and your number 9 qualifier. Trevin not been able to get the boat to slow down and go slower than 8 flat. Let's see what he's got this time. That's better. 8:11 with a 5 at 90 miles an hour. Trevin Goff goes from way down in the qualifying order, I believe at 14, goes to 5. 8:11 with a 5, 90.42 miles an hour for Trevin Goff. Got the vehicle slowed down enough to where he can get himself higher in the qualifying order. 0:43 reaction time for Trevin as well. Justin Stewville over on the other side, 8:33 with a 1 at 95.73 miles per hour. He's actually going to go down one spot as Trevin Goff goes around him in qualifying, so Justin Stewville will be 10 for now. Also, racers, remember, 30 minutes. You have 30 minutes after the last boat goes down to come up and declare broke. You'll still get your qualifying money, but you have 30 minutes after the last boat goes down the water to come by and declare broke. You must come to see Stacy over here at the timing tower to declare broke 30 minutes after the last boat goes down. Just to get your qualifying money, but we have to fix our ladders, so please do that. Walsh Tractor Repair brings us Modified Eliminator qualifying session number 2. Your next two up is going to be Addison Lees and Andrew Hudgens. Addison driving another Crazy Dream over here in the inside lane for Just Ducky Charters out of Key Largo, Florida. High Tech Performance, The Shed, Lifetime RV Roofs, Sidetrack RV Park. The V Team, Jeff and April Woodruff. The Haunties, Joe and Amanda. The current number 3 qualifier Modified Eliminator. Andrew Hudgens driving the Bad Fish for Jay Hudgens, his dad. For American Fiberglass Repair, Roosters Repair, and Arliss Auto Works. Another boat that has just not been able to slow down here in qualifying all day long. And all throughout testing too. Nice job to the stripe. Addison Lees, that boat is just amazing. 8:05 with a 3, 93.05 miles an hour for Addison Lees. She was 132 on the tree, which is pretty good. The boat runs pretty good. Addison Lees 8:05. She will stay number 3. It's not going to move her in the qualifying order. Andrew Hudgens makes a big move from way down in the bottom of the sheet all the way up to 7th with an 8:12 with a 4. Take a look at it on the replay again. Addison Lees, boat picks the nose up, sets it back down, and that thing is just very, very consistent. And she does a fantastic job driving it too. Always good and consistent on the line. Just take a look at Andrew driving the Bad Fish. 8:12 with a 4 at 101 miles an hour. Finally got the boat to slow down. Moves himself from 13th to 7th. And your next two. Michael Ratliff driving Det Row over the far side of the racetrack for RT Marine. Billy Ratliff, Sam and Mary Ratliff, Diamond RL Enterprises, Reagan Lenz, Texas Farm Bureau, that's Sabrina Ratliff. Thanks to Brittany and the kids for letting Michael come out here and race with us. And Whoa Jesse, driven by Steve Dolans. Redline Oil, Tulsa Paint and Performance Clinic, Billy Eves Performance Props, Larry Barbershop, Steve Dolan's Racing, A1 Outboards, Braveheart Cane Corso, Masters Construction, A1 Racing, Taylor Customs, TJS Collision and Hot Rods. A couple more nice runs. 8:14 with a 4 at 96.91 miles an hour. 8:19 with a 5, 101.82 miles an hour for Steve Dolans. Steve Dolans does move up one qualifying position to number 9. That 8:19 with a 0. Michael Ratliff's still going to stay 6. Check out the replay. Look at that outboard. Kicking up a nice rooster tail. You can see how the boat is designed. It's just kind of designed to keep the middle of the boat and the prop itself in the water. That's pretty much it. Everything else is just floating over the top of the water. And that's why I can get a little hairy like that. You see it on the other side for Michael Ratliff. Yep, you can see daylight underneath that boat. That's beautiful. And both of them run pretty good. 8:19 with a 0. 8:14 with a 4. Lane McDonald now driving High Voltage over in the near lane. Bloomers Trailers, Pat Kinsey Drywall, Ortiz Motorsports, Jamisco Glass. Special thanks to Mom and Dad, Kathy and Tim and Caitlin. Current number 4 qualifiers, been 8:05. Alongside of Matt Smith, driving a nice set. For Tony Henrik Race Team. Ratware, J&P Energy, Tony Henrik Racing Engines. Special thanks to Cole, Carl, Matt, his wife, Christy, and the kids, Logan and Kendra. Current number 10 qualifiers, only been able to go 8:25, but did go 8:12 in testing. So I know that's possible. So do it right here. Lane McDonald been really good on the Christmas tree. 67, 8:02 with a 3, 96.31 miles an hour. Lane McDonald goes all the way up to the number 1 qualifying spot. That's pretty good. Great job to the Ortiz Motorsports Pat Kinsey Drywall team. Lane McDonald, 8:02.3, 96.31 miles an hour, goes to number 1. Don't forget, everybody here at the park, you must be 16 years or older with a license, a driver's license, to operate motor vehicles here on the property. Anything, that's scooters, bikes, golf carts, ATVs, UTVs, all the above. If you walk faster than 20 miles an hour, you better be 16. I'm just kidding. Doug Fox and Sean Goodnight. Sean in Made in America. Far lane to the racetrack, another one of those machines that just hasn't been able to slow the boat down enough. He's been running the 7-second zone. Doug Fox, worst case scenario, did not get to make a run in the first session of qualifying. Special thanks to Michael Fox, Don Topliff, CD World, and his wife Becky. That'll work. 8:46 with a 9, 89.40 miles an hour. Moves himself up 2 positions. That's Doug Fox over there in the worst case scenario.
Tyler Spear, you got to be pretty happy sitting second right now on the board. How do you feel after that second session?
You know, we got some more data on Victoria here with this Vet Vodka hot rod, but not exactly what we wanted to see. We went a little bit slower, had hole out from right out the gate. So we're actually about to go with Andy Reynolds and do a little grudge match. So we'll get some more data. There's not going to be any no clocks on this run, just absolute data. So we're going to see if we can pick it up. We'll kind of know from the data if we're faster or slower, though.
All right, how does a grudge match come about? Do you go over to his pit, say like, hey, let's run it back?
Yep, so basically we went over there earlier and we're both hoping for a third run because we need some more information on these hot rods. He's had some issues, I've had some issues, so we're going to go out there. You know, the pass that we ran with the 460 wasn't, you know, we're 2/10 off of Rick, so we're not really there yet, but we're making strides in the right direction, and we can actually start finally tuning Victoria that's in the boat now. So we're going to try to get it turned around and see if we can make a little bit more speed on this thing.
All right, as of right now, Karen versus Victoria. Are we feeling better with Victoria in the boat?
Yeah, so far Victoria has a secret that we're not sure what it is yet, but she's working, so we're going to leave her in for the rest of the weekend, but we'll go back and figure out why Karen's got an attitude, you know?
All right, did y'all hear what he did there? Victoria's Secret. We won't ask all the secrets, but Tyler, congratulations on a great day. Yep. You're going to grab some more data, and then we'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds good. Looking forward to it. Thanks, guys.
Good luck. That's Tyler Spear.
Great interview right there with the Georgia man, Mr. Tyler Spear. As we get Steve Walls and Jesse James Jr. on the hold rope right now. Far lane, it's going to be Jesse James Jr. in the Outlaw. Steve Walls over here in Happy Hour in the near lane. Your numbers 14 and 3 qualifiers. Jesse James Jr. went 8:03 with a 6. Now everybody's chasing Lane McDonald's 8:02 with a 3. Jesse James Jr. 8:08 with a 2, 94 miles an hour, was 0:30 on the tree. But Steve Walls, look at that run. Steve Walls goes to the top. 8:01 with a 7, 99.52 miles an hour for Steve. Steve Walls, the Walls Tractor Repair Modified Eliminator category is hot. up 13 positions, goes from 14 on the sheet to number 1, last chance qualifying. With a 1:26 reaction time, that right there might be a deadly combination against everyone else. 8:017, 99.52 miles an hour for Steve Walls. That is fantastic. Great run on both sides of the racetrack. Jesse James Jr., the Outlaws 0:30 on the tree, 8:08 with a 2, 94.55 miles an hour. Once again, number 1 qualifier ceremony, 1 hour after the last boat goes down to water. You'll have 30 minutes after the last boat goes down to declare broke competitors. So if you are broke, might as well go on and come and let Stacy know. That way we can get the ladder straightened out for tomorrow. You'll still get your qualifying money, but if you have broken, then please come by and tell Stacy Smith up here at the trailer, and she'll get everything taken care of. Waiting on the next two's information to be inputted in here in the computer.
Watch your head.
Get these boats ready to head toward the Midland AC out ramp. Get these things turned around for tomorrow.
The Toho guy did.
We got to shoot it, but we got to shoot it at 8 p.m.
So just waiting for a green course. Everything put in here in the computer system. Only got a few pair left. Here in Modified Illuminator. Qualifying session 2. This will end qualifying. With the last boats on the water. We will start tomorrow. You can already feel the tension rising. If you're watching on IHRA TV, look at the parachute that's on the back of that driver right there. And horsing around. That parachute is for if the worst case scenario happens, which hopefully it never does, but that's how you know that you're a bad you know what. You got a parachute on your back. Thomas Ivan, that's him, horsing around, being the inside lane, and Garrick Snyder after hours over there in the outside lane. Numbers 15 and 16 qualifiers. They really want to move up. Look at Garrick Snyder over there driving that thing. 894 with a 4 at 85 miles an hour, and that thing stood the nose up for what felt like ever. Thomas Ivan goes 1091.7 at 79 miles an hour, still having some troubles out of his machine. But Garrick Snyder, we're going to see this on a replay, I have a feeling, because it was wild. Check out the nose of this boat whenever it leaves. Here we go. Here's a replay. Check it out. Boom. And then pulls it up again. At that point, Garrick knew he was in for a ride. 894.4, 85 miles an hour. He does move up one qualifying position to number 15, knocking Thomas Ivan down to 16. The rest of the run was pretty smooth. Just a wild way to start it. Ashton Wheeler driving High Tech Express over here in the inside lane for High Tech Performance, Freedom Bank, American Turbine, Interpack Solutions, Jet Boat Garage, and Dusty Peterson driving Collusion over there in the outside lane for Dale Nichols out of Weatherford, Texas, Pete Salshot out of White Rock, New Mexico, Double Dog Dare Fine Arts, also out of White Rock, New Mexico. Thanks to Emily and Jeff, Buffy, Red Dog, Johnny, Rachel, Paisley for the help. Number 11 qualifier at 818. Number 5 qualifier in Ashton Whelan at 804 with a 2. Dustin Peterson getting a little skippy in the boat. 8:11 with a 9, 93 miles an hour for Ashton Wheeler and High Tech Express. It's not going to improve on the 8:04 from earlier, so we'll stay in the number 5 spot. Dusty Peterson, 8:29 with a 3 at 87. That is not better than the 8:18 from earlier, so we'll stay number 11. Take a look at that on the replay. That's nice. Just nice and smooth. All the way to the finish line. So that will round out Modified Eliminator. But for those of you that are thinking about leaving, hold the phone. Give me just a second. Take a look on the other side. Look at it. Just, ooh, Dusty, that didn't seem comfortable to me. It was just a little bit of a wild ride. So for those of you that are sticking around, there's a reason for that. We're going to have one final pair of boats to go down the water. There's going to be a grudge match between a couple of top alcohol hydros. Tyler Spear has called out Andy Reynolds. The Tyler Spears Georgia Outlaw versus Andy Reynolds running with scissors. This is going to be Georgia versus South Carolina. There'll be no numbers. ETs don't matter. It's whoever gets to the finish line wins. I don't know what the amount of money is, but I'm going to try to find out. I'm sure there's a pretty good chunk of change on the line. So this is a good old-fashioned grudge race. So the Georgia Outlaw and Running with Scissors will close out day number 2 here at the Showdown in San Angelo. This is going to be good. There will be no data, no time slip, no numbers, just good old-fashioned whoever gets there first is declared your winner. So, we are getting them splashed at the Adame Construction in-ramp right now. Getting our boats out of the water, the Midland AC out-ramp. Clear the way for a couple of top alcohol hydros. What do you think, San Angelo? Make some noise if you had fun today. Come on, I know it's hot. I know you guys have been here forever, but I think you can do better than that. How many of you have enjoyed day 2 at the Showdown in San Angelo? That's better. See? I knew you guys weren't all asleep. How can you sleep in this heat? Jesus. This is going to be fun. This is a perfect way to send you guys home happy. And you guys are coming back tomorrow, right? Make some noise if you're coming back for day 3 of the Showdown in San Angelo. And now, why aren't the rest of you clapping? What do you guys do? We got church. We got church in the morning, so you can't use that as an excuse. 7 o'clock, chapel service at the VIP tent, Trinity Racing Ministries. It's not denominational, so it doesn't matter. It's Catholic. We'll give you, we'll give you your communion. I'm sure somebody around here's got wine. If you're Baptist, you can cuss before and after. It doesn't matter to us. We're not going to judge. You just can't cuss during. That's Brother Mike's rule. No, but seriously, 7 a.m. chapel service tomorrow at the VIP tent. 7 o'clock in the morning. You guys need to be here. And then we will go racing shortly after. The tension will be so thick you can cut it with a butter knife. Everybody wants to win the first of everything. This is the first time the IHRA has held a drag boat race here in San Angelo. Everybody wants that trophy on their trophy case. Like I said before, some of these guys and gals out here that are racing have been racing their entire lives. Some of them 20, 30, 40. There's some people even out here racing for 50 years. This is the only shot that they will ever have to have the first IHRA national event win here in San Angelo, a racetrack that has so much history, so much prestige for every single one of these racers. So you will want to be here to see the amazing performance that all of these racers are going to put on tomorrow. I promise you, you do not want to miss it. So with that being said, now, how many of you are coming tomorrow to see some racing here in San Angelo? Good. So my little spiel did get a couple people to decide to come. No, I'm kidding. Thank you guys so much. You guys have been fantastic all day. You braved the 103-degree temperatures that we've seen out here today to enjoy some drag boat racing. That's what I'm talking about. That's real fans. And we love you so much, San Angelo. We have came for years. We will continue to come back for many, many more. And that's awesome. So we are working on getting Tyler Spear and Andy Reynolds splashed at the Adame Construction in-ramp and getting our boats out of the Midland AC out ramp so we can have a clear shot to finish out qualifying day here in San Angelo.
What's that? We don't need to. We have vehicles. I don't know why you would do that. Hold on, I'm gonna ask him. Hey Joe. Why did Joe send a boat to the camera guys up at the top end of the house? Okay, so where do you want him to go?
I'm so sorry, boss. Ask him who he wants me to pick up.
He's telling us now.
Go to the barge.
To the barge.
Thank you,
Sorry.
sir. Hey, just tell him I'll be back here until the pass and I'll go over there.
He's gonna wait for the pass. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
So once again, race fans, bear with us for just a few more minutes. We are working on getting Tyler Spear and Andy Reynolds' boats put in the water down at the Adame Construction in-ramp. You are not going to want to miss this. This is a good old-fashioned grudge race. No clocks, no times. They are just going to run them. Heads up, first to the finish line. We'll get it.
We're just about done. We got one more pass and we're done. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you. No, I'm good.
All right, I was just told by the Dollar Man that they are being splashed at the end ramp right now. Tyler Spear and Andy Reynolds coming to you here in just a few minutes. All right, I see boats being pulled to the hold rope down there. Thank you. I believe that's Andy Reynolds that I'm seeing being pulled to the outside lane. And that is correct. Andy Reynolds and Running with Scissors going to be in the outside of the racetrack. That is your Hawkins Battery and Golf Cart lane. Your 2025 KDBA High Points Top Alcohol Champion runner-up. Generator Supercenter, Invisible Fence brand, Duncan and Kathy Clark, Kathy Cowan, in memory of Tom Cowman. Andy Reynolds Real Estate, Roger Way Racing, Daryl Noonan at Race Engineering, Scott with Linco, AndyReynoldsRacing.com. Special thanks to Joe Reynolds, Jeremy Bowman, Lamar Armstrong, Andy Hall, Ralph and Tandy Fuller, and his lovely wife, Dawn. So we've got Andy on hold rope. Now we're waiting on Tyler Spear. Tyler, the Georgia Outlaw. Out of Woodstock, Georgia. Your current record holder. We will not know what the elapsed time is for this run. They're going to run it all the way out, I can guarantee you. Vet Vodka, Pro Boat, NGK Spark Plugs, VP Racing Fuels, XS Batteries, Pitchford Oil, Don Wild Racecraft, and Tequila Sheila. Making it happen for the injected nitro combination of Tyler Spear. The only one in the world who has the gall, guts, however you want to put it, to run the injected nitro combination, because you got two double negatives right there that really don't make sense until they're put together and done correctly, and that's injected and that's nitro. When you put those two things together, you get a world of headache, but you also get a national record. He's the national record holder at 422 in that beautiful machine. So there he comes, being pulled to the hold rope right there in the inside lane. That is your superior audio right-hand side, or near lane. It's driver's right-hand side, near side to the spectator area. Well, let's see what they've got. Both of the boats kind of been struggling, so it should be a really good matchup. Again, I don't know for how much money, but I'm sure there's more than a few Benjamin Franklins on the line right here. If you cannot see the water, you got just a minute before both these boats are ready to go. Once again, racers, if you are broke, you have about 25 minutes to come by and declare broke. You must come to the timing tower, get with Stacy, and declare broke. You will still get paid for your qualifying position, but if you are broke, please come tell us. That way we make sure that our ladders are correct for tomorrow. All right, so the Georgia Outlaw, Tyler Spear, near side. Running with scissors for Andy Reynolds over on the far side. ETs don't matter. 200 mile an hour doesn't matter. Which one of these machines can get to the red buoys first? Whoever does it is going to walk away with a handful of cash. Both the drivers getting lined up on the hold rope right now, as you can see. Generator Super Center machine running with scissors for Andy Reynolds. Blown alcohol versus injected nitro. Final run of day 2 for the inaugural IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Showdown in San Angelo. All right, here we go. This one's going to be fun. Watch the capsules. When they go down, it's showtime. No times. Just get to the finish line first, boys. Look at Andy Reynolds. What a missile for running with scissors. Andy Reynolds and the team out of South Carolina hauling it down to Texas and flat walking away from the Georgia Outlaw, Tyler Spear. Absolutely tattooed him off the hold rope, and an amazing pass for both competitors. Andy Reynolds wins the Benjamins, and everybody who had to witness it won for just a cool factor. Just a grudge race, no ETs for either one of them. That was just for the money and the show for you fans. Don't forget about that. All right, racers, don't forget, come declare broke. If you are broke, come declare broke. As we see the replay on IHRA TV, check out Tyler Spear's machine. Again, it just soaks the windshield of that beautiful outrigger. So they are still having issues with the injected nitro combination of Tyler Spear, which is weird because he said this motor is the one that set the record. Here comes Andy Reynolds. That thing picks the nose up, sets it back down, takes a nice set, and it's really smooth. Boat not really jumping around. He is trying to steer it off of the outside of the lane, and he does a great job. Parachutes out. Andy Reynolds gets around Tyler Spear and wins the grudge race. And a happy anniversary to Jocelyn and Tyler Spear. That is awesome for them. Happy anniversary. Spending their anniversary of the drag boat races. No place better to do it. So for those of you that are watching on YouTube on IHRA.tv, thank you so much for sticking with us all day. We hope that you had half as much fun as we did being here, sitting in the heat. Thank you for joining us. We will be back right here, San Angelo, tomorrow for race day. You do not want to miss this. Race day starts tomorrow, 7:30 to 8 o'clock. We will be back on the water, and we will crown the first ever IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Series champion right here in San Angelo, a place that has held so many fantastic memories for so many racers right here. Be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow from San Angelo.